Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Oh, Lord, Samantha, if I did that, my body would probably revolt. It's used to nothing but nothing. Okay, so last time we talked, and we're going to, just so everybody knows, this is a mix tonight. It's going to be a mix of doing any readings that anybody wants. All right, Miss Linda, let me see if you're on the list that I have from the other day. Hey, Miss Kathy. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so I think this is where I got to on my list. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Linda, I did not put you on there yet, so we're going to put you down. Linda Wilson, do you want traditional or do you want the swear cards? That's the first question. Okay. Hello, my wife, Miss Justice, Kathy, the real Gigi, Samantha Turpin, Sugar Darling. Yeah, Linda, I didn't come back on it because I have not had Wi-Fi. I still can't, still cannot, you had traditional, Miss Linda. Okay, got you. Still cannot, use a camera. I got you, Miss Linda. Yes, Waif, you absolutely can. I'll put you second. I just need to know, Waif, do you want traditional or swear? Because I know I didn't have you on my list. But there's quite a few I have on that list that if they come in and are asking, they will be up there. Okay, Waif is swear. So Linda and Waif, you're going to be my first one. Now, there is a couple things that I gave people as homework. I'm sitting here looking for my phone, and guess where it was at, you guys? In my hand. All right, Miss Sarah and Angela. Okay, wait a minute. Sarah Wood. Sarah, I think you were on the other day. And let's see, Angela Stein. Hey, Debbie. Miss Carrie Bishop. All right, let's see. All right, I do not see Sarah Wood on my last one. So, Miss Sarah Wood and Angela Stein, I just need to know if you guys want traditional or swear. And Cherokee Girls in the house. Okay, so for all my mods to know as well, Griff and Stella are no longer modding with us. Thank you, Angela. I'm feeling a little bit better. Mr. Miss Mr. Sister. That's hard. That's a tongue twister. All right, Sarah, thank you. And Angela, both of you want traditional. Okay. Okay. So if I can get that off before I have to mute because it won't quit playing, and I've got ringer turned off and it's still not working. Just for everybody to know, the reason I'm not doing readings on this channel after tonight is because everybody wants to run their mouth and be a smart aleck and ask me what that has to do with summer and for summer and everything else. Even though while we're doing the readings, we're discussing summer and it keeps from a lag. It is what it is. So the other channel, I'll be doing readings as needed for anybody. Hello, Tambo Pete. And though it's not required, just like anything else for this channel, it would be greatly appreciated. I know, sugar darling, they do, don't they? People do. Suck a big fatty. It would be appreciated, any donation. I don't care if it's just $1, you guys. Miss Linda, I know I posted several times last night and today in the community tab section, and I answered as many emails as possible. I need all people who have a wrench to send an email to Nita's World 99. Okay, Samantha, thank you. I'm just double checking. Okay. So you're not the one I had on my list before. All right, Samantha Turpin, I'm adding you down. Okay. And she wanted traditional. All right. Like I was saying, it's like anything else on our channel. Thank you, Pugman. I appreciate Pug Mom. I appreciate that. Yeah, Chris, I was talking about it. People keep interrupting with other questions. I'm trying so hard. Okay. So let's do one topic at a time real quick. I'm still taking down a list. Anybody that wants a reading, hey, Miss Scooby Dooby Doo, go ahead and give me your name and if you want traditional or swear. So we can go ahead and get that list made. And I'm going to keep going down the list and taking care of it. I've been having some issues. Oh, you didn't check there, Miss Linda. I'm so sorry. Anytime you have an issue, all right, Miss Justice. Anytime anybody has an issue, hold on one second. Can't write, and traditional. All right. Thank you, Miss Chris. I will get to you as quickly as I possibly can, everybody. Okay. Karma Cat, a swear one. Okay, got you. And just so you guys know, I'm just writing them in here. Yes, Faith, Fairy Dust Diaries. Thank you for pointing that out. Always, you guys, just make sure anytime anything is going on to check the community tab section. Oh, okay, Debbie. You good, baby. Just make sure you hit the community tab section anytime there's anything going on. That's the first place that it'll be posted. And the first place that, like, I'll have a comment on it. Also, you can always email me. Even if my Wi-Fi is not working, as long as my cell phone isn't cut off, I'll be able to check my emails and get back to everybody. All of those that are currently mods, please send an email to the neatasworld99@gmail.com. Just in the email, just say I am one of your mods. I'm trying to get something worked out and together. I'm having to go and redo a whole bunch of stuff. And anybody who is not a mod that would like to mod, please send me an email and I'll let you know what I ask of my personal mods. It may be different than other channels ask. So, a lot of times telling me that you mod for AB or somebody or Tiffany or whatever, it's wonderful to know that you have modding experience, but I don't require that since mods don't get paid. Let me reiterate that to people. Hey, Savannah, just joining us. Hey, Annette, my darling, I love you too. Carolina Roots, oh, love that name. So I just want everybody to be aware, because I'm not big enough that even if I have somebody as a mod or manager that I can pay them at this point. A channel my size earns less than $200 a month, YouTube. And that also includes super chats and super stickers. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Scooby. I just need it sent because I have to figure out. I'm going to have to do a live where I go straight through YouTube and don't pull anybody up and give people wrenches. That's the only way I know how. Or if I have a list, I can go in and do it under YouTube. Oh, look at lips. It is a privilege, you guys. And oh, wait, you are not a techno idiot, because if you are, then by crackies, I'm like an idiot savant at techno. Let me tell you. Like, psh. But anyway, what I was going to tell you guys, just make sure if you want a mod, you send an email. I won't be checking those until after we get off here. No, Lips, I'm not saying that people want money. It's just a lot of people don't realize. I never realized before I got into all this that mods didn't get paid. I thought they did. I thought they got paid for a service. I didn't know until I started my channel. There's a lot of stuff that I did not know until I started my channel, you guys. But just know, anybody that is a mod, please send me an email. If I don't get an email from those that currently have wrenches, they're probably going to lose wrenches. Because I got to make room for those that want them and are active. There's a couple people that I will not take wrenches away from. There's reasons for that. They're honorary wrenches. Guys, just like members or subscribers, sunshines, whichever you want to call yourself, okay? Right on, Wave, the island of peace. Right, Fairy Dust, I agree with you 100% on that. What I was gonna say is, like, just like sunshines and viewers and stuff, mods, I have mods in different categories. Like, some of my mods can contribute financially, some cannot. Just kind of like sunshines and just viewers in general. Right, Miss Brenda Stevens, I understand totally. You're good, Carolina Roots, honey. Listen, autocorrect be tearing me up on the regular. So I understand how that one is, for reals. Okay, so what I was trying to, we Scottish Ma, love that. She says she comes with her own kind of wrench, you guys. But, like I say, if you are a mod, please send me an email just with I am one of your mods, which I already know who you are, guys. I just want to see who's active and who's paying attention and who's not. It's kind of a check-in. Also, if you want to mod, the same thing. Hey, Miss Cherokee girl. Okay, see, okay, I'm going to highlight this because this is why, this is to Jennifer Brausch. I'm not sure if I'm saying it properly. Brashk. The readings, number one, we're not even doing one yet. So, I don't know. I haven't even got that far. The second thing is, I just made the announcement, and it's also in with the title. This, and it's also on my community tab section. Okay, Lady Justice continues to try to call me while I'm online. So, what I'm trying to say here is that tonight is the last night that it will be on this channel. I have made another whole channel to do readings and things that aren't associated with DV, SA, or Summer. Okay? So that way we can please everybody. I know you just got home, Miss Lady Justice. I figured you'd log up and see it. So that way we can please everybody. Hello, roses and light. And I'm trying to separate. But I have, like anything else, you have a period that you have to do it over. Like there's not enough subs on the other channel for going live. And considering that I was left without passwords for a lot of my stuff, when I log out of this restream, I won't be able to get into it. And I need, I know, Brenda, right? So when I get out of this, I can't set it up again for my other channel and with my other email. I will drop right now. It's 3 hearts from me. I will drop the link to that that channel in the chat if you give me just a moment. I've been dropping it. The channel name is Nene Productions. It's NEE-NEE and then Productions, because Nene is what my grandson calls me. So that's where it came from. Thank you, Miss Sugar Darling. I'm trying to get 1,000 subs on that channel so that we'll easily be able to go live and do the readings without a problem. Also, that channel, I will do one-on-one readings that are only open to me and that person. Those readings will be for pay. The ones we do out in the open, like I'm doing here, it's up to y'all. Donate, don't donate, And I want, here, let me say that. I'm going to highlight you now. And that's all I'm trying to do. Jennifer, all I'm trying to do is be able to get the people that are interested in that, be able to do the readings for those that want them on a total separate platform, so that this platform can be dedicated only to DVSA survivors and, those that are missing children and adults and whatever kind of strike our fancy, who we're drawn to. That way I won't offend anybody that's coming over here to just talk about Summer and what's going on with Summer's case. We'll be able to do that without any problems. And then over on the other channel, I'll be doing readings. I'll be doing couponing. I'll be doing apps that you can actually save money on. And we'll be doing some reactions to videos and stuff. So that way, I have one channel that's just kind of a Nene channel. It's just kind of whatever is striking, my fancy. And then this channel will be what it has been without any changes. And hopefully, like all the Christian people I know, they'll be praying for me to succeed and possibly transition to the other channel to where they get back to their content they won't hear, and everybody can be happy. You know what I'm saying? Is the best way I know how to put it. That way everybody gets a little bit of what they like and want to see. Okay, there, I just posted the link to the new channel. You guys, if y'all just want to click on that, it'll take you right over there. And if you guys can subscribe, that would be awesome. The quicker I can get that one to 1,000, the quicker we can go online and do readings there. And now, all I'm going to say about the Griffin Stella is I know that they're more involved right now with Chip's channel. I don't want to put words in anyone's mouth, so I will just read what was posted about it by someone else, by them in their stuff, because I really haven't been told, if you want to know the truth. But I was just told there was a difference in thoughts and philosophies, and that it was just best that we went our separate ways. I would love to have my passwords, but I'll figure it out. Ain't nobody mad at anybody or anything else. They're still wonderful people, and I have nothing bad to say about anybody at all. I hope that they are able to succeed and do what they need to do. I'm trying not to put anybody's personal life and personal business out there. I'm trying to think of what has already been said so I don't say anything. And I'm not trying to make anybody look bad, Guys, I don't have a job. I've lost my job during this investigation. Technically, I didn't get notification until the 18th, which was when I'm supposed to come back from work. And I'm assuming that it was the choice that they made was made because I went to the Vigil. I was denied, and I have proof. I can show that. I have screenshots through my app at work. I was denied that day off, even though I said it was for charitable cause, and that it doesn't give you any reason to explain or anything. But I just basically said it was for charitable cause, and I sent an email for the follow-up, letting it be known that I was going to have to go whether they approved it or not. That, whether my job approved it or not, I was going, bottom line. So, let me say this, Annette, I have all of them but 2, so it'll be okay. I ain't worried about that. So check this out. This is what they did, how they did me. And now I can tell y'all funny stories. See, James, honey, I couldn't call in sick. They're on a point system. They don't accept doctor's notes. And that's what's so funny about what I'm about to tell you. And I do have the emails that I can post, like snapping your fingers if you guys want to see them. Anyway, long story short, I was denied off for the 15th. Well, it worked out that I was still on leave. But here's how they did. 9/10 to 9/18. Technically 9/17, but my days off were set. I had a personal leave that I asked to take while the police were looking into that situation where I was receiving those emails and stuff, and I was told that the personal leave was approved. I have that email also. Okay. That was over with. I went back to work. They said I had 21 days to fill out paperwork that they supposedly emailed me. Well, they lost my claim. And on the 23rd day, they sent the email that I have 21 days to answer and respond to. Okay. So I was told by my big boss, not the supervisor, but the actual manager of my department, not to worry about it because they didn't find their time frame and that it would be taken care of. Okay. So, that being said, I just went on moseying along. 3 people within the next 4 days come up to me and talking about, hey, I just got back to work. I was out with the fungulitis. I had the Delta variant. I'm in really sick, blah, blah, blah. I had my shots just like you. Thought I'd tell you because I know they didn't, even though they were supposed to, because we worked side by side in each other's faces. Okay. James, we don't have a shop steward. If you knew where I worked, you would understand that the HR manager is the only person that I can talk to other than the corporate people. And you might want to hear the whole story, and then you'll understand why that won't work. Anyway, so I'm back at work from the 19th until I think I have to look back at my paper, but I think it was like the 26th or 27th of September. Okay. Hey, Dottie Lee from Tennessee and the real GG. So anyway, I got the fungulitis and I got put out. Okay. They told me I would only be out for 4 days. So I'm out. Now this is going into October. I still haven't been denied the personal leave, but I'm out on fungulitis leave, which is different. Then I go back and I work 1 day. I'm denied being able to work again because I'm still running a fever the next day when I come back, even though I wasn't the day before. So they said it started a new fungulitis leave. On the day that I was supposed to return, the following day, I was supposed to go back to work because the way my days off roll and everything, I would have actually been returning to work on the 20th because I was able to come back on the 19th, but I was scheduled off. So on the 20th of October, I'm supposed to go back at 2 p.m. in the evening. So I look and I get an email at like 6 a.m. on the 20th, and I read it. That email is telling me the personal leave that started 9/10 and ended on 9/18 has been denied because I didn't give them a doctor's note. Now, I want somebody to tell me how you get a doctor's note from receiving threats that are threatening you at work and telling you that something's going to happen. You're going to lose your job or you're going to be attacked on your job, okay? And Moon Shadow, I will be glad to answer all those kind of questions as soon as I finish explaining what I'm explaining. So, back to what I was saying. Just a couple days ago, I get the email telling me that those 9 days are not covered, okay? Now, try not to cry, you guys. We're on a point system, okay? And try not to cry, okay? We're only allowed 5 points. 5 points is termination. And then before anybody says go talk to them, it may not be that way. A supervisor in the department next to mine just got fired like a month ago after 15 and a half years because he exceeded 5 points. Okay? So, I know I already had 3 points. So when you had 9 points, there's no way I'm not over the points. I can't get anybody to answer me back. I'm not officially been fired. But to have the letter that states, to have the letter that states that those are going to be converted to points against you. And there's really no way you can get out of it. And then it was officially on the 20th. But I've been out on this leave since the 8th, right? They don't have to pay me for the second fungulitis leave. They do get wiped clean after a year, James, but when you get 9 points for the leave itself and you're only allowed 5, you're over. Lady Justice, how would I have a doctor's excuse for being out for personal leave because I was being threatened on my job? See, they paid me already for the first leave. Yeah, the fungal, that's pay. Everybody stay with me. I've had 3 leave of absences since the 10th of September. From 9/10 to 9/19, I was out on a personal leave. You know, where the person who was saying they were James Barrett was threatening me. And they couldn't guarantee my safety at 11:30 and to 12 a.m. when I walked out by myself. So therefore, nope, Laura, if everybody will stop asking questions and let me finish, you might can hear it. I'm screaming because everybody keeps asking questions, and if they'd listen, they'd understand. Okay. So that leave us from 9/10 to 9/19. And they said everything would be fine. Okay. And y'all really think I can beat Walmart? Because that's who I got to fight. Let me just tell you, I ain't been able to say it up until now. But since everybody don't want to read and listen, if you're typing to ask me a question, you can't be listening to what I'm saying to you. From 9/10 to 9/19, I was out on the personal leave because of the emails and the personal package from Amazon I received. Because they didn't have anybody to protect me. The police department said they couldn't do it 5 nights a week. Okay? So I took that leave. In the leave from the beginning, it says it is not medical reasons. This is my words to them. It's not medical reasons. My safety cannot be accounted for at work because they don't have the safety people to protect me. Nobody's there even in our security department after 10 p.m. And I work every night till close, even though that's not my availability. And they've been hiring for other availability. And I've been asking since February the 9th for a transfer that they've denied me and hired other people for. So everything I thought was all well and good. I go back. I'm at work for like a week and a half. I get sick. I failed the test. I can't pass the 6-question test because I have a fever and I took medicine to help it and I'm still running a fever. So they send me home and I'm put out for like 9 days, 10 days. I can't remember. It can be up to 14. And I think I was put out for like 9 days. Then I went back to work, worked one entire shift, actually worked overtime on that shift. Come back in to go to work the next day, failed the temperature check, had to be put out again. While I am out, I receive the email telling me that they're not approving my leave. Taking a breath for a second, and I'm looking to see. I guess somebody removed it because they said no doxing, and I don't see the message that would have doxed. So, I don't work in Kentucky. I don't live in Kentucky. So I know that it's not, me that was doxed. Okay. Y'all have no idea. I ain't even talking about how it was on the job. Let's not even go there. So anyway, I'm in the middle. You're not understanding Lady Justice. Please listen, you guys. They didn't approve or deny my time sick. That's what you're missing. That's what you're all missing. During the time I'm out sick, during the time that I'm out on this second fungulitis leave that they put me on, I get an email about the personal leave telling me that it's been denied because I didn't give them a doctor's note. You can't give a doctor's note for a personal leave that you're out on because you're being stalked and threatened. It's what everybody's missing. Thank somebody for God listening and understanding. That's what I said. All the people, typing can't be hearing because you're typing. And now the thing it is, I wasn't sick when I took the personal leave. I have to keep repeating myself and nobody's getting. See, what y'all are not understanding is that they pay me for the first. They pay me for the fungulitis leave. Now, well, I didn't want paid. TT, I didn't ask for getting paid. See, that's it. This is what I'm trying to explain that people's not hearing. The personal leave was a unpaid leave, non-paid. I didn't ask for pay. I just asked to be off and it not count against me and not lose my job because I'd been there over a year. And I thought it would be covered under FMLA or personal leave or something. But they waited a month and a half to deny me right after they paid me for the first fungulitis leave, okay? The second fungulitis leave, I'm in the middle of. And that is when they sent me the letter telling me that I wasn't going to be approved. James White, shh, and listen. Please, God, just listen. Because y'all are missing everything. You're going to miss how this ties together. Kind of like why people don't get the Summer Wells-ish. Because they start talking before they finish listening. So anyways, they pay me for the first fungulitis leave that's in between the personal leave and the one that I was just about to come back from. Okay? Then, the day before, or the morning of the time I'm supposed to come back, they send me an email basically telling me I don't have a job. Okay? And then when I call and try to talk to my boss and my HR person, of course, there's no HR person available. Why? Because she's out on the fungulitis leave. And we only have one for the entire store. So I talked to a supervisor that's just one step above me, glorified peon. And I'm not releasing anything that she said because I gave her my word I wouldn't. But I can't come back to work until they approve it. And they're not going to approve it because that leave got denied. Which means I was terminated while I was on the second fungulitis leave. Which means, guess what, you guys? Because I didn't come back to work after that leave, they don't have to pay me. Bottom line, they don't have to pay me. So they paid me for where I was out 11 days. They paid me for 7 of 11 days. They didn't pay me for the personal leave that I asked without pay to take off without pay. So not only have I lost my job, but I also lost 3.5 weeks of pay before I lost my job. I have to, and Drama Fest and everybody else is talking about unemployment. You may want to look up termination at will states. North Carolina is a termination at will state. Sydney Frazier, what is trash and what is ha good? And if you're talking and saying I'm trash and that you're happy that I got fired, then great. And you know what I will do? I'll pray for you. So, well, Sydney Frazier, thank you so much for your opinion. No, it was an emergency personal leave. I didn't get prior permission. Yes, Drama Fest, you can apply, but it doesn't mean that you'll get it. You know, Sydney, let's see. While we're doing that, let's pull you a card since you brought up the tarot. I think, what y'all think, everybody? Let's pray. We can pray for Sydney Frazier, but let's pull her a swear card. Why not? So, Sydney Frazier, here is your card from the swear deck. It just says, see the bigger effing picture before taking action. So there you go. Yep. I think Sydney can go on to she said she wants another card. Okay. Hey, Chase, darling. How are you? Chase, did you want me to drop the link so that you can come up and talk to us real quick about everything that's going on with you and Miss Jody and everything? You know, I really want to make sure that you are able to present your side of everything. So just let me know, Chase. If you want the link dropped, I will drop it immediately. And that way you can also give us an update on how your dad's doing. Okay, that's perfect, Chase. Just pop back up whenever you're ready. Okay, darling? We're just happy to see you. Okay, now, so what I want everybody to know is, yeah, I'll apply for unemployment. Of course, I'd be a fool not to. That being said, the last time that I had to do unemployment, my place shut down. And Anna 123, we already discussed that. I suggest you just hit the rewind button. Hey, Molly Brown's in the house too. Right, I've already done that, Zona. That being said, Brenda, not in my town, darling. I wish that I could say they did, but they don't. They actually pay better than most of the factories around here. So, okay, V, hit the rewind, boo, and you'll find out. Or go to Chip's channel. Thank you, Miss Chris. I appreciate that. So, and all to you. I like your name, babe. I am supposed to be meeting hopefully with a labor attorney. But no, all that. Oh wow, Kathy, I'm sorry. Yeah, you just gotta send me that stuff. Miss Lady Justice, send it to me so I know how much I gotta pay for it. Because honestly, right now, I don't got any more money coming, so it is what it is. Thank you. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, to you, but well, Lady Justice, when we get off here, I'll call you. You can call and we can talk and find out. I don't want a skeezy lawyer, so I'm not gonna do that, James. I won't do that at all. I don't want, God don't like ugly, and I'm not trying to get it to come back on me that way. So, Cherokee girl, that's not exactly. I just wanted. There's just certain ways that I didn't want my channel to progress, and I wanted, with the way things are going, me personally right now, I can't afford to help out someone else. And Griff and Stella are wonderful people. I have nothing bad to say about either of them, you guys. I just can't help them, and I would like to be able to help them more. They're great people, and I want everybody to know I'm not saying anything bad about them whatsoever. Just like Griff just said, we just had a difference of opinion about where we saw the channel going, and although how do I say this? Although I respect everybody's opinion and thoughts and stuff, I just felt it was best, and so did she. She felt it was best that we save our friendship and understand, Griff and Stella got 4 kids to take care of, you guys, and I don't want to hold them back in any way, and at the end of the day, it was my channel, so when I chose to go the direction I want to go in, and I don't, like I say, I didn't want to hold them back either. Chip has a better opportunity to be able to help them out than I can at the end of the day. So that's really what's most important, Zona, I'm not gonna. I'll do a membership and a join button on the other channel, you guys. I'm not gonna do it over here. Anybody that wants to donate in any way still can. There's Cash App, there's PayPal, And I know some people say they can't do that, but then there's super chats and super stickers. So if you can do the join, you can do that, you know. Chip's doing okay. She actually has tried to call me while we've been on this live, and I didn't answer because I was in the live. The biggest thing is, look, I'll drop the other channel again real quick, you guys. I've also, for those that are just joining, the other channel link is actually in the community chat, several different places. It's on, thank you, Zona. It's on several other things. And yeah, Kathy, it's a lot more work doing a YouTube channel than people realize. At least if you want it to be there. Brenda Specs, the other channel's name is Nene, N-E-E hyphen N-E-E Productions. And that's just the name. James, I'm not going to say it again. Come on now. I done said it one time. And I'm not even supposed to say it. They can shut my channel down. So I'm not doing it. Like, for real, I wasn't even allowed to mention their name on my channel. Simply because of that. Hi, Godmother. I just want people to understand that certain things, it's 2 E's, Cherokee, but it's cool. A huge big box store, James. That's big in the U.S. Probably the biggest big box retailer in the U.S. And I don't want to jeopardize it because I still have family that works there. Yeah, James, if you rewind a little bit, I did say it one time really fast. Well, thank you, Miss Kathy. There you got it, Miss Wee Scottish Mama. And Tammy Fraser got it. I didn't see what you did, but thank you for whatever. Priscilla, I didn't see nothing before that. Y'all don't fault me if I miss stuff, okay? Oh, I got you, Priscilla. Thank you. I need a pink umbrella with the Lord knows I'm not a drinker, but I'd love a pina colada. Oh. We don't have one around me, Zona. Believe it or not. I would gladly do that. There you go, Miss Justice. One for each hand. I feel like I need a drink. I don't drink though, y'all. One pina colada, and I'd be dancing Coyote Ugly on a bar somewhere. Well, Beagle Mama, I'd love it if I could find something to just work 2 or 3 days a week. And spend more time, especially devoting to investigating cold cases in my area and stuff. Because no, the nearest Publix is 50 some miles away. I wish Navy Beans. Yeah, NC is difficult. A lot of people don't realize that literally in North Carolina, they don't have to give you a reason for termination. And the reason for terminating you can just be just because you know, they didn't like the way you walked in or parked that day. Let's see, hold on. I'm gonna mark this just so I can, if I get it, can catch it, y'all. Sorry. I didn't mean to do the first one I did, whoever I hit. Sorry. For fairy dust. Chat's going by real fast. Country Sunsets, Chase is supposed to be back up here in about 20 minutes. If you want to ask him directly, he'll be back. I don't know if he's still in the chat or not, but he'll be back for there. Oh, Priscilla, can you send me an email just so I'll know how to email you back? I'm trying to make sure that I got something. Yeah, Rhonda, it's like that. And some of the people I work with above me didn't like what I was covering on my YouTube channel. They weren't happy. Yeah, that does not surprise me at all, Randy Prince. Tammy, I'd love to get to doing something like that. Yeah, Navy means yes. I don't know what Sutherland is, but that sounds great. Yeah, my channel. I will Navy beans. No, James, it's fine. Well, and James, I'm not just coming out here asking for donations because I lost my job. I just am trying to explain why. If you look, anybody else that does, anybody that does tarot readings charges. So I'm not. I'm also don't charge a membership fee or any of that stuff. So what I do is we work strictly off of donations here. So anybody that feels like they want to donate, it's more than welcome. I already, Bobby Pin, I've already applied for the unemployment. I'm just telling y'all, the last time it took 11 weeks to get a response and a check. So in 11 weeks, I'll have not paid a lot of bills. It is what it is. So what I'm doing is both channels will be sharing my Patreon. I'll be doing lives and videos for both channels. It'll just be a little different on each one, what we're doing, which is cool. One channel is just going to be the fun side, and the other channel is going to be summer and other missing children and people. I'm going to mute for a second because I'm blowing my nose. Lorton girl, I have a feeling that's what it is. And I feel like it's retaliation because I made a claim to the ethics department. Okay, sorry. I had to blow my nose. All right, now, like I said, Chase should be back in about another 10, 15 minutes. He said 20. You guys do know that I want us to keep praying for Chase if we can, please. His dad is still in the hospital, but as I know now, his dad is out of ICU. Yay. And doing a little better. So hopefully he'll be able to come home soon, And what I'm doing, guys, is trying to turn the negative into a positive. Kathy, I think the billboard may already be up. What I need to do is just find a job where I can work maybe 2-3 days at the most a week, and I can concentrate on sorry, relevant truth. I just had to blow my nose, and I didn't want to blow y'all's ears out. And do my other channel and get everything going good, hopefully before I start working another job or work too many hours. And if I can get it going, nope, we don't have Costco. I don't know, Lucy. Maybe, let's highlight that one because you tell me. My question about that is too, besides the fact that I get hassled, a lot of the ones that brought it to the attention and started hassling me are more monetized than I am. So, Lucy, if you guys can tell me I'd like to know. Priscilla, I do and used to work security, dear. I did that before I worked for the Voldemort. We'll call them the Voldemort Company. How about that? Mm. Oh, okay, it's already up and gets turned on the 25th. I knew that it was already up and I had seen a picture of it lit up one time. But yeah, if somebody can tell me, I pinned Lucy's comment here, and if somebody can please explain that to me, I would greatly appreciate it. Because some of those channels are even the ones that came at me first, you know. So I don't understand it myself. Um, I don't get it. So anybody that can clarify, please help me. I wish it would stop too. I don't down anybody else for that. Priscilla, I love doing research. Anything that has to do with computers. I love working with people. What's not true, Juju? Please. Hi, Laura Liggett. Juju, if you would gladly tell us what's not true, I would. That's right, V. The ones who can't donate monetarily donate their time and everything else, you know. Um, Juju, that's what we were saying. That's exactly what we were saying. They just don't get hassled about it like I do. I've been hassled all along for it, Rhonda. I just try to ignore it. Priscilla, do not tempt me. I don't know where to come on up as to, but don't tempt me. I was working security at UNC Charlotte right before the big shooting happened. Stronger together, maybe I do and maybe I don't. Hey, Libby. Yep, Juju, I agree. Stronger together, you're not going to get sent to the block party. You're not being rude and disrespectful. You're giving your opinion, and that's different, you know? Um, mm, yeah, there are antique little girl. I think so too. I know, right? Miss Libby can't hide. No, I didn't see a super chat from Morton Girl. Let me go find it and see if I can. I'm in the restream thing, you guys, so it doesn't do them the same. I have to hunt and find. But Lorton Girl, they're telling me you sent a super chat. So I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. Cassie Roku said she's donating emojis. We appreciate you. Okay. Where is it at? Oh gosh, Melissa Olson said, how about a rental office, U-Haul, or apartment complex? Would love that. I'm looking. Where is it at? Okay, got it. Finally. There we go. I can pin it now and go back down. Sorry, you guys. Y'all know I'm a little illiterate when it comes to computer stuff. Hey, Tina Huffman Walker. Guess what? I'm no longer there either. They finally found a loophole, Tina. A month later, they denied to leave. Hey, Trixie. Did Chase come back in, you guys? Right, Kathy? Lorton girl, I don't know what you mean by a clearance. Oh, Chase is back in the chat now. I'm so far behind, you guys. Okay, Chase, I'm going to drop the link if you want to come back up or come up. Let me figure out how to do it. Here, I'm a little slow. Oh, Lord, what have I done? Okay. All right, Chase. I dropped the link. And let's see. And Chase, you can come up whenever you want to. You already know. I hope. No, Moonshadow, he absolutely does not. Oh, God. Somebody, Lorton girl, let me know. Call U-Haul. Absolutely. We'll look into that. Absolutely. I missed so many of y'all's chats. I'm trying to. Oh, here's Chase. Chase, you disappeared on me already. Stop that. Okay, Chase is back. All right, Chase, I'm clicking the thing to bring you up. Can you hear me, Chase?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. I did something right. Yay. First of all, how is your dad? Let's ask that question before we ask anything else. Because we've all
Hey,
been in here praying for days for him.
he's in a room right now. He's out of ICU, and I got to talk to him and stuff. So he's doing a whole lot better.
Well, amen to that one. I think we all have been praying for you and your dad. And I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna mute my mic. And whatever you want to tell us about what's going on, you and how you feel about it, the floor is open and use it. You got 135 sets of ears listening, Mr. Chase. And I
Oh,
just want to say before I mute my mic, you guys, please listen to whatever he has to say and know that I am 150% supporting and backing Chase in anything he says or feels without hearing it, because I met him in person. I've talked to him on the phone and through text and in chat. And what I will tell you is anybody that wants to question this man's integrity and where his heart's at, y'all can just go ahead and not let the door hit you or the good Lord split you, because I won't tolerate it. And that goes for my mods out there. One person says one thing wrong, tell them to join the block party, because I'm not going to tolerate it on this subject. Chase has done too much out of the goodness of his heart because he cares for Summer. All right, Chase, rest is yours. I'm muted.
Okay, thank you, Nina. Um, Jody Sue started coming out saying a bunch of stuff that wasn't true. Um, she had called one night somebody and said that she was scared for her life, that people was after her, sheriff's office was after her. And so I got a phone call and I was in bed. It was about 1 o'clock in the morning, and I I got up, got my clothes on, got a few people together with me. We went over there to her, which where she was, and whenever we got there, you know, she was there. I handed the phone to her so she could speak to another creator, and you know, she said she couldn't leave that night because of her children, and that's fine. I understand that. But if you're scared for your life, would you? Here's what she did right after that. I set 3 cars up over there to watch on every road coming in and out to be sure nobody was going to bother her. And but that whole night she set up till probably 6 or 7 in the morning talking on YouTube. Just talk, 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 chat, 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 all that. Now, if you're scared for your life, would you be on YouTube just chatting it up? Well, so we start trying to get a hold of her that morning. She did not get out of the bed until after 3 o'clock that afternoon. That don't sound like somebody that's too afraid for their life to me. So we finally got her to going. We got her to a hotel, put her up and everything. I left a car for, let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, 5 days. I paid one of my employees to sit in that hotel parking lot 5 days, 24 hours around the clock. Well, not one of them, but 2. I paid him out of my pocket, Jody Sue, my pocket. Something that I'm not making money back on, but that's okay. We had somebody sitting there 5 days to watch to be sure nobody bothered her car or anything. Well, she wouldn't stay at the she wouldn't stay there. She was constantly leaving, going here, going there. And if you'll go to my community page right now, I posted you words, Jody Sue. I posted what you said because you're not going to call me a liar because I got proof for everything that I do. Okay? So before you start picking on me, you better know who you're picking on because I cross my T's and I dot my I's. Okay. She wouldn't stay. She'd keep going back and forth. Well, she called somebody or started chatting with somebody one day saying, cops are after me. Cops are after me. Well, she didn't know that I had somebody following her. I mean, to watch her, because that's what she asked us to do. She asked us to watch her to be sure she'd be safe. And Jody, I ain't no FBI and never told you we was FBI. So don't start that bull mess. But anyway, she started saying that the cops was after her. The cops was after her. Well, when she finally figured, I told her, I said, Jody Sue, do you see that black Wrangler sitting over there? I said, because he says he's looking right at you. Yeah, yeah, I see it. I said, well, that's one of my guys that's watching you to help. Well, when she found that out, all that stopped. There was never another word about cops being after her. I think everybody in here is smart enough to figure out what was going on right there. Okay. After that, um, now listen, her hotel rooms was paid for by two individuals out of their pockets. Two individuals paid for her hotel room out of their pockets. Wasn't nothing taken up or anything. She was given multiple numbers of women's shelters that she could call for help. Now that Monday was Columbus Day, but she was there till Tuesday. And she kept her when people asked her about the shelters, she kept saying, they're not going to help. They're not going to help. They're not going to help. So you're telling me a shelter for women is not going to help a woman that calls in to ask for help? Well, you all take that how you want to take it, but I see the writing on the wall. So I start telling some of the people that makes videos on here that I talk to, I start telling them, I say, hey, might want to watch her, might want to watch her. Well, the people that I was telling that to, they'd say, oh, no, no, no. She just needs a place to give her voice. She just needs a place to give her voice. You don't need to give your voice on YouTube because they ain't none of us here that's any kind of official or anything like that. So you need to call the police. Well, anyway, if you all will remember, this woman has been afraid for her life. But I want you all to go back and count up how many hours she's been on people's live streams, in their chats, just talking it up. Pretty much everything that's been going on, it's been poor Jody Sue, poor Jody Sue, poor pitiful me. Guys, it ain't done nothing but take time and energy away from what really matters, and that's a 5-year-old little girl. So, Jody Sue, I hope you are proud of yourself for your lies, your manipulation, and the biggest mistake you made was bringing my daddy in this. You said and you say on your Facebook that I'm lying about my dad being in the hospital. Well, I just posted something on my community page telling you that he was in there. And let me say this, if you want to go see him, you know how to get in touch with me. Ain't that hard. Don't ever, ever bring my family into this. Ever. Now, you're sitting saying that I'm stealing gift cards that's being sent to you. First of all, your mail shouldn't be in my post office box, no way. And that little chit chat that we had is on my community page too. And you tell me I think that was on the 21st that you was just singing my praises. Not even a day or two after that, I'm the biggest dog and liar you ever met. So which is it, Jody Sue? Are you mad at me because I've decided not to take that gift card to you? I'm sending that gift card back to the sender that sent it because you're a liar. You're a manipulator, Jody Sue. And you are. You've sat for months and bashed people on Beach Creek, and now you turn face and ride around and say, they ain't nobody going to bash Beach Creek people. Well, Jody, you spent the last 2 months of your life bashing every one of them down there. So I ask you again, Jody Sue, which is it? And I want to ask you women in here, is if you're afraid for your life, would you be on here talking it up, staying online all the time, chatting, being on lives? Is that something that you would do if you're afraid for your life? Just answer that to yourself, okay? And then um she comes out and like I said, she starts talking about stuff being sent to her in my P.O. box. She said tens or thousands of dollars is being sent to him and he stole it. Well, Jody Sue, let me tell you something. I don't ever do anything halfway. Okay. So let me tell you how this works. Honey, I don't check my P.O. box, and that's for a reason. A reason just because of what you let come out of your mouth right there. When something comes out of my P.O. box, it goes through two people before it ever gets to me. It's signed, it's documented, and then it comes to me. So, Jody Sue, that's four people that it goes through. One being me, one being another employee, one being another employee, and one being the post office. Okay? That's four people, Jody Sue, that this goes through. Like I said, honey, you're not playing with an amateur right here. I know I sound like every hick down here, but I know I I'm pretty smart. Okay, I got a lot of common sense, and here's the thing: I know how to deal with street smart people, and I know how to call them out. So after all that being said, Jody Sue, I'm gonna say one last thing to you. You need to get on your Facebook, or I'll even do a live with you right side by side if you'll do one thing for me. If you'll get on here and you'll tell these people you're sorry. These people opened up their hearts and their arms to you, and you did them like this. You took months away from this little girl because of poor, pitiful Jody Sue. Jody, there ain't nothing in this world that you can do that you cannot come back from. That's why God made the word forgiveness. But when he made that word forgiveness, he also made the word sorry. And before you can be forgiven, Jody, you've got to come off with that sorry first, and you got to mean it. And it's actions, Jody Sue. It's actions, not words. And the way you're acting right now, I don't see no sorry in you. And none of these people see any sorry in you. But thing is, you're running out of people to turn to, Jody. You've done down to everybody around you that would have anything to do with you. So it's time to start hitting the brakes before you run into that brick wall that you're about to run into. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, you went too far when you pulled my family into it, and when you pulled this lie about me and gift cards and stealing. Because I'll tell you what I do. I went ahead and contacted my attorney. You're going to have a meeting with an attorney, but it ain't going to be yours. And you're going to see the inside of a courtroom soon. Because I will not be done like that. You went too far, Jody Sue. You went way too far. But here's the thing. I will forgive you, and everybody on here will forgive you. But you've got to admit what you've done. I don't hate you. I don't dislike you. You know, what you are right now. You're the same thing as me. You're a person that God put on this earth. But you don't do people like you've done them here. You don't do that, Jody Sue. But you run around telling people you're afraid for your life, afraid for your life. There's people that are on here, Jody Sue, that are really afraid for their life. They've been beat. They've been kicked. They've been pushed. They've been punched. You know, they're just they watch around every corner thinking that person's going to be back. Jody Sue, you was wrong. So just admit you was wrong. And that's all I got to say, Nita.
Well, Chase, I want to thank you for sharing your story with us. And what you may not know, I don't know if I've ever told you this or anything, but before we started summer here, we all came together because most of the women and men that are in this group are actually DVSA survivors themselves.
Well,
I
listen,
took a lot of heat.
if anything I said bothered any of you, I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, no,
Okay,
sir.
I'm
You're
sorry.
getting no, you're getting major, 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 major support right now in the chat. I'm seeing blue and green hearts in the chat because that's what we've been doing for you and your dad is blue and green hearts and praying hands for the last few days. Um, what uh, what I was gonna say is I took a lot of heat, and a lot of the sunshines in here took a lot of heat because we kind of weren't believing Jody Sue. We weren't going to discuss her DV allegations and whether that was true or not, because we really couldn't say. But I didn't feel she was honest when she first came out. And a lot of people were angry at me for saying that. But I still hold true to that. I found a lot of inconsistencies in her statements. As someone who has been in a women's shelter, I put my papers out there on the very first live I ever did, for what what I had to do and what the shelter I was in helped me do. Um, and I know some of them do require a police report, but I know that she had filed, because I pulled the paperwork up, a restraining order. So the fact that she had that and had that filing would be enough for any women's shelter. And because she had children, if she had any children of school age and any children 7 or under, that puts you higher on the list to be assisted.
Well,
At least
I
in
don't
North
even
Carolina,
know.
I can only speak for my state. But what I will say is, I happen to know personally, and Chase, I know, unless I was misinformed, one of the people that come out of their pocket to help pay for that motel room. I know personally. I have met in person.
Yes, you do. Yes,
And
you do.
I know that person did it just because of the type person they are. They're a lot like you, and they want to be able to help people. And I feel like that's all you were trying to do. And due to our background, a lot of us here look at things differently than other people. Um, and we saw a little bit of BS. And then when we were told, and I may be incorrect, and if I am, you can correct me, sir, but we were told that she went back to Ben Hill.
No, no, no.
Okay.
That's not true. But
Okay.
you can spit to being healed from where she's at.
Okay. Got you.
And
Got you.
the thing of it is, up until probably, well, up until 2 days ago, um, she is still walking up and down her driveway, coming out, talking to people right and left, like nothing's wrong. But now,
Ooh.
guys, she's scared for her life. Listen, for all you women out there that has had problems like that before, I'm sorry that somebody has come on here and made made a mockery out of it, because it ain't a joke. It's real. When
Yes.
when something like that, I don't really. I mean, I can't speak for it. All I can do is speak from stuff that I've heard and some things I've heard here very recently that happened. But It takes one sick individual to do somebody like that. But what is even sicker is when somebody is done that way and then uses it for their own personal gain. Well, listen, if I, I'm not sorry for what I did to try to help that lady. I'd do it again tomorrow. But what I am sorry for, I apologize to everybody because I didn't see it sooner. I seen it as soon as I thought I could, but I kept being told, no, you got to be wrong. She just needs a voice. She just needs a platform to give her voice. She just needs a platform to give her voice. You got to be wrong. Jody Sue, I called you out a long time ago. I called you out back on Columbus Day, and I had thoughts even before that. They, Jody Sue, you ought to be ashamed. Shame. Because there's women out here that's going through what you're portraying to go through, and they cry every night. They ain't on this YouTube chatting it up. They ain't on this YouTube being on lives. They're sitting at home in a chair in a room by themselves, scared to death.
Absolutely.
And that ain't what you're doing, Jody Sue. So shame on you.
One of the Sunshine said it. I pinned the comment below us, Chase. She said it really well. One does not go public when hiding.
That right there says it all.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's been 2 years, well, 3 years for me. And certain smells, certain sounds, certain things still, take you back there. Like certain places that we were at together to eat and incidents happened, I still can't go there. And that's stuff that we as survivors know. So when we're watching, because it wasn't just the video that was shared on YouTube, there were a multitude on that Facebook that were open. Yeah, Zona, that's so true. I'm gonna highlight your comment next. That we watched and in depth and tuned into because we're like, okay, this is what our platform is about. What can we do to help this lady? I mean, we were talking about organizing our own fund for her. And so glad we didn't. So glad that, that's right, Mountain Girl, trigger memories. Absolutely. So glad that we didn't get involved monetarily in any of this. And Chase, I'm so sorry to see that you have been in any way because
Nita, one more thing she brought up. I'm sorry.
It's fine, honey.
Jody Sue, you're saying that billboard is a scam?
Oh no.
Well, let me tell you something.
Oh no.
Just come back to YouTube one more time. I'm gonna show you what a 14-foot by 48-foot billboard looks like, lit up with this little girl's face on it. Okay, I'm gonna show you what putting Summer first looks like, Jody Sue, instead of, being poor, pitiful me. Let me tell you something, Jody Sue. You can have all the medical problems. Listen, I've had leukemia for 6 years. It's been in remission for 2 years. You don't hear me running around saying poor, pitiful me.
Amen.
I don't even mention it because I'm beating it. Okay? Here's the thing, Jody Sue. The donations that me and Cam and Allie have taken in on this billboard don't even begin to pay for it. The rest of that come out of my pocket, Jody Sue.
Yep.
And if you want to know how much it costs, go buy you a billboard, honey. Go do that, okay?
Jason, you spent more on the flyers than she's gotten donations. I mean, let's be real. And I know a little bit more about it than people may realize I do.
Yeah.
But I know who was taking up donations for her. I don't understand why anything was sent to your P.O. box.
I don't either.
Because it was made, even in the text that I've seen, that she was sent with that address, it clearly says for summer.
Yes,
For
and
summer.
I don't need to take people's money, Jody Sue.
I know that's right.
I've made my money, and here's the thing: if I want to keep that billboard up for a year, I'll pay for it myself, and there ain't a thing you can say or do about it, Jody, because it's my money, it's my time. I'll do what I want to with it. So don't come on here telling me what I need to be doing and what I don't need to be doing, because you're real close to making me mad, and I don't want to get mad, but you got to stop. But you got a court date coming up real soon, ma'am. I just want you to know that, okay?
Chase, while you were on here too, and I'm dropping this, so I don't expect a comment, but I did want to say something. About the marathon monies. Um, so many people have come out fussing and going on and blaming Cam and Allie and stuff. And here's something that I wanted to say. The vigil that we did in Tennessee. While you're here, I want to comment on that. While you're here, and we got 131 or up and down about listening. That vigil was made as beautiful as it was because of Chase and because of Ginger and because of Gemini Hippie. Am I saying it right? Because I want to call her Gypsy Hippie.
No, that
And
vigil
because
was,
of Cam and Allie. Let me say that again. Because of all of you guys, yes,
yeah,
but the
there you
hard
go.
work and the efforts that were put in to putting up what you sent and to getting people there and stuff I couldn't do from here. There's a lot that was done. Yeah, I used my voice and my platform. Go me, whatever. But the sweat equity that was put in by Chase and Gemini and Gigi and Cam and Allie and Twister and so many others that I don't even know the names of. But what I wanted to make a point of is Cam and Allie were involved in that. Cracking cases, whichever way you want to address them, they were involved in that vigil. They spoke at that vigil. They were there as much as anybody else was. And the reason that I want to know, I want everybody to know that, is because I feel like from what little I've heard, because I've heard as little as I can't deal with much of the drama about it. It seems that Cam and Allie are getting blamed, and their involvement is getting blamed. And what I wanted to say is whether I agree with them and their platform or not is not relevant to the discussion. I agree that their goal in the end is the same as my goal, which is to see justice for little Summer Wells. And they didn't bring no drama or or bad feelings or problems. They only helped enhance and make the vigil better. And that's all I wanted to say about it. I wanted to be able to say that because Nita did not feel pushed aside. Nita was not angry. Nita was not upset. Something
Nita,
that
listen,
I'm gonna
listen. Hey,
say.
Nita, hold on.
Yeah.
Let me tell a little secret on Nita, okay? Nita will get on here and talk. She'll talk. Let me tell you something about Nita. No, you be quiet a minute. You hush just a minute, Nita.
I'm gonna
Nita
mute me.
Nita is bashful, because I tried every way in the world I could to get her to come up there. She is bashful, guys. She's shy. She can talk on here all day long. But you get her out in public, no, no, she will not do it. I tried every way in the world. Did I not, Nita?
I'm unmuting now. Yes, he did. And that's what I was about to say. It is different to get up and talk in front of a group of people where you're looking at all of them face to face than it
Listen,
is to sit on here and talk, you guys.
e- even
Um,
right,
a lot of
even
people
right,
don't
Nita.
realize that. And I wanted to put that out there that I didn't feel pushed aside or down, mad or upset. What I wanted everybody to know, and I wanted Chase to hear me say it so he knows I'm not trying to BS him in any way, because he's had enough of that. I'm sure his cup of that's full to the brim, probably like mine is. But what I wanted to make it say and out there is when I came up with this and we said something about it, us and the Sunshines together, we wanted every single person that wanted to be there to be welcome and able to be there. And all we asked was that they come with their hearts in the right place and of the mindset that we were there to bring awareness to Summer's case and to get her name out there and to give each and every person that wanted to a way to show support
But
in a
even
way that they could do it without having to have a penny in it. You know what I mean?
yeah, and
I
even
personally am not aligned or affiliated as a channel with anybody, per se. There's people I like to watch, and I tell you guys go watch them. There's other channels that I don't like so much to watch, and I don't watch them that much. Um, and I don't get this sides thing and whatnot because I think no matter what we all think might have happened or feel in our hearts might have happened or not happened, I think we all want the same thing in the end. And that's what Chase and I have talked about. You know, we all want the same thing in the end. And that is we want this little girl to come home.
and guys, it ain't it like Nita's being bashful. I get nervous when I'm on here, just like it's right here. You get you feel like you're a long tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. I mean, you're nervous. And that's why I stumble and stutter, and it takes me 30 minutes to say 3 words a lot of times. But I ain't used to talking on stuff like this right here. But uh, Nita, I'll get off here and let you
Okay.
go. I'm gonna get settled down. But yeah, I just wanted just to know Nita, she's shy. She can talk on here, but she's shy.
I am in person. I own it. I would have turned bright red, and as bright red can get. And trust and believe that. That's the truth. And Chase did try to wave me up there when Cam and Allie and him was up a talking in the center, and I waved him off and turned around because I was like, no, negative Ghost Rider, not going to occur. And, I've said that before, but it was just in a chat and you wasn't up here and stuff. So I just wanted to make it clear that, I realize that a lot of times my sunshines come out, fighting and for me. And I appreciate them very much. And that's why I wanted everybody to know that, I wasn't upset and mad about it because why would I be? You know,
She's nervous. She's shy. Guys. She's real shy. But Nita, thank you, Nita, for
and
your
Chase,
listens. Okay.
we're gonna keep
Yeah.
praying for you and your dad. And if there's anything that we can do, you just let us know. We'll try our best to do anything we can. But
Okay,
and
honey.
know that we
Thank you.
support you and that we're not out here talking bad about you, and that I guarantee you 9.7 of it 10 people don't even need an explanation from you about the Jody Sue thing because you know we all know that you can see through BS a whole lot. There was one question, Chase, that one of our Sunshines had asked. Her name is Country Sunsets. She had sent a box that had some jewelry and stuff in it to your P.O. box. And she
Uh-huh.
just, something out of receipt or something was sent. She just wanted to make sure that everybody got what they're supposed to.
Okay.
I don't see her in the chat still now.
I
So
ain't
I'm
been
going to have
able.
her send me an email and I'll
She
just forward it to you.
well, she sent me an email also, and
Okay.
I just got it the other day. So I'm on what I'm on. Like I say, I ain't looked through anything yet. I've been with my dad, but
Right.
I'll get it. I'll get it going through. I've got her email, and I'll follow up with it though.
Okay. I'll make sure to let
All
her know that you're going to respond.
right, honey. Thank
Yeah.
you, and I appreciate you. Have a good night, honey.
You too. You too. And take care of yourself as well as your
Okay.
father.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye. Thank you, Chase. All righty, guys. Back to just old Neater. Um, is Rhonda stuck in Tennessee? Is that what I'm seeing? I missed a whole lot. That's right, you guys. Miss Justice, it don't matter. Colored hearts is all that matters. That we put hearts out there. The important thing is I want everybody to know that I had contacted Chase earlier and told him that I would willingly, anytime he wanted, give him a platform to express himself and what he was dealing with and what he was going through and everything. And I let him know that, in my opinion, and probably 90% of my Sunshine's opinions, that he had no explaining to do. Oh, is Trixie and Chase together? Trixie, are you and Chase together? Whoa. I didn't know. Oh, Trixie, that's awesome. If it's true, tell me yes or no. I didn't know. I'm like out of the loop, y'all. He needs a good one. Trixie, answer me back in the chat, will you please? Oh, I'm so happy. So, Trixie, if you and Chase are together, that's awesome. I want you guys to know that I really, I'm excited. I didn't know, and Trixie, don't take it the wrong way, because how do I say this? Chase is a great guy, and he's like my son's age, and that's now hearing that he's had leukemia, you guys, and battled cancer. Oh, Trixie, I'm just so happy. I didn't know y'all was together, but you just made my night. Because Chase needs a gooder. I'm glad. Oh, I'm so happy. Just hearing that. Um, what's up, MTGV TV2? You got a second one? Is it still my same? Is it still Miss V that's doing the MTVGVT? I can't say all them initials. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link for you, MT Miss V. I'm just gonna say Miss V. I'm excited right now. I just got over the moon excited. Sorry. Um, Trixie, Chase needs a wonderful person, and I am glad to know. I am glad to know. Oh no, Penny and Chase, I knew they wasn't together at all. I dropped the link for you. Here, I'm gonna put it again right under your name if I can get it fast enough. Miss V. I'm dropping the link for you to pop up in chat if you want to. I'm so excited. Okay, got you. It's cool. If anybody else wants to come up, click the link. I'm going to start doing readings that I've already got a list of. The first one is for Miss Linda Wilson. Linda, are you still in the chat? Well, he was single, so it's only been in the past month, but I am so excited to know that him and Trixie are together. Trixie, congratulations. Oh, you guys, hold on, since she can only see, let me just type this, shift at, oh, we got Candace Bly trying to come in the chat. Let me pull her card, you guys. Y'all know how this works. If you're a troll, you get trolled right back. Somebody please type for me and tell Miss Trixie that I said congratulations and that Chase is an awesome guy. And I'm glad that he's got an awesome chick. And I want her to know that. If somebody can please just tell Miss Trixie Star that, I would appreciate it so much. And just tell her that Anita sends congrats, or Nita sends congrats, and that she's happy for both you guys. And Candace Bly, that's trying to come into the chat. First of all, you have to show me your face, and then I'll gladly bring you up. Anna, she just said that she can't hear what I'm saying. Candace Bly, that tried to come up. Here is your card. You got the Three of Pentacles. There are a group of MFers that can help you, Candace, with your problems. Here, I'll just do it. So, thank you guys for nobody understanding. At Trixie. Shaduki. Well, Zona, she dropped out. Oh, she's back. Let's pull her another card. Candace, just show me your face, and then you can go right back to black screen when I put you up. But you have to show your face black screen. Candace Bly. Here is your card. You got the Nine of Pentacles this time, my dear. It's time for you to change a effed up situation. Rhonda, it says it, but she won't do it. Yeah, Chase, the secret is out. It's okay. I'm typing it to you. Tell her, Trixie and Chase, that I'm typing it right now. I'm just a slow typer. Oh. And whoever is pretending to be Candace. Oh my gosh. No, stop. I'm trying to get over. Sorry. Oh, they're so cute. Oh. Now Benny Keys gets the card pulled. Let's see. Benny, y'all keeping me busy. I can't even type. This is how we handle trolls in Nita's land, okay? Benny, you got the Magician. You can do effing anything right now. Go for it, Benny. Go for it. But what you can't do is come up here without showing me your face. Okay. Okay. What I was saying, and Trixie, I just posted a message from me to you guys because I know you can't hear me. But what I was, BSHS, I don't know what that means, but mods, watch TYSM 101 sub, please. What I was going to say, right? I agree with you, TDD. All the people you could want to be in the world. Why I picked her, right? Okay. So what I was gonna say is hearing that Chase is a survivor. Um, oh yeah, you'd think she'd want to show us her new teeth, right? Seeing that Chase is a survivor makes me even feel more like my son. Oh, you know, Trixie, it was easy to stand by him because the truth is the truth, you know. Um, yeah, I figured that was who it was, Barb. Trixie and Chase, um, just know that it means a lot to me to know that he cares. But Chasing Trixie is your Discord. I like that. I love it. I love it. Um, hey Sharon from down under. Loving it. They must. Oh, wait a minute. Don is a wonderful guy. That is the new person that's trying to enter. Love you, Trixie. Thank you, darling. So we're going to pull a card for Don is a wonderful guy. Here you go. Since you can't show me your picture. You, Don is a wonderful guy. I keep getting the same person. I don't want to say who I think it is because I just don't want to give her life. Have we seen Miss Linda Wilson come back up in the chat? Linda Wilson. The next person that's down is going to be Waif. WAIF. Linda Wilson and Waif. Are either of you in there? Okay. Right. Relevant truth. Okay. So Don got the High Priestess. And his is not so damn fast. Patience, research, and timing are required. Okay. So have I seen Linda Wilson? See you, Miss Libby. Have you seen Linda Wilson or Waif? Because if not, I'm going on to the next person. Linda Wilson or Waif? Alrighty. Let me put a little mark through those two. Sarah Wood. Is Sarah Wood in the house? Bye-bye, Libby. Love you. Glad you could be here to catch Chase, you guys. I'm glad we could all hear Chase in his own voice. All right, Sarah. And Sarah asked for a traditional. Oh, Linda's here. Okay. Linda was first, so I'm not seeing Waif. So, Linda, I'm going to do your reading. I got you, Miss Justice. You're down the line, honey. I'm going to start doing one after another. Linda, I'm doing you right now. You were the first one. Yes. Can somebody, hi, Elsie. Hey, Kay. All right, Kay, you want a reading off of the swear cards? Gotcha. So we're going to add Kay Johnson. And she's doing swear. Okay. And just remember, Linda, I'm doing yours right now, darling. Just remember, everybody. Oh, Tudor, just show me your face. Tudor Tally, just show me your face backstage and I'll bring you up. Otherwise, I'll pull you a card. And considering that you hadn't even made a comment tonight, it's really strange that somebody would be using you to come up. Okay. Tudor's card, y'all. Tudor's card. I don't know who's at my door, but hold on a moment.
Go here.
Hello?
Hello.
What's happened?
What's happening?
Who is saying their piece? Hold on just a minute. What are we talking about? Who needs to who needs to say their piece? I got somebody in here with me that wants to say hi. So okay. So I got somebody that just come in and they want to say hi, everybody. Say,
Yeah.
say hi, everybody.
Hi.
And then tell them, what do you say? Hit the bell and subscribe.
Hit the best time.
Tell everybody what's your favorite movie and song that you like to dance to right now. Dun 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 dun.
Bum 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 bum. Ba ba.
Do it right. Quit playing and being silly. Bum bum bum. 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 Okay, here. No, yep. The Addams Family. Tell everybody, say the Addams Family.
Bum bum bum.
Tell
Bum bum bum.
you gotta say the Addams Family.
Cookie. Cookie.
What about the cookies? We don't know nothing about no cookies.
No, those are the other families.
Oh, the Addams Family's the cookies. By the way, the last person that was trying to be Tutor Tally that tried to come in, it says Karma will kick their AZZ was their card. So we're still doing Miss Linda's card right now. Go ahead. Hey, Tutor Tally. He's snapping now. Bum bum bum.
Yeah.
No, stop. You'll hurt people's ears. Stop. Bum bum bum. Okay, that's enough. That's enough right there. That's you gotta be calm now.
Oh no! Oh no!
He doesn't have a girlfriend yet, Miss Kay. Thank you, Lord.
Oh no!
He probably will date a Tuesday.
Oh no!
What are you all knowing?
Oh no!
Hold on a minute.
Oh no!
They can hear everything you say. Say hello.
Oh no!
What's oh no about? Tell Nene.
She talk.
Who's talking?
She's not talking.
Who's not talking?
She.
That is me right there. That's Nene. What's her name? Can you say her? What's my name? Tell me what's my name. Say it.
Nene.
What?
Nene's a black girl.
Nene.
She's what?
Quit. No, you're not going over there. Stay here. Stand up.
I want to do it.
You want to do what? Hi, Laura. I know you're one of my sunshine, my darling. Don't do it. Stop. You're going to hurt people's ears, baby. Stop it, okay? Here, you're going to. All right. Now, good night, Barb Michelle. Thank you. He is adorable, but he is a pain sometimes. He loves that. Okay. So we're picking Miss Linda's cards right now, okay? So here's one of her cards. Lay it right there. Then we're going to cut again. And we're picking another card for Miss Linda Wilson. There's her second one. Okay. Then we're going to cut the last time. You like this card, you think? Pick it up. Just one. There you go. So your last card, Miss Linda, was picked by the G baby. Okay. Now. Oh.
No, that's a pig.
I just gave him a kiss on the cheek and he was like, no. And he's wiping it off, Miss Gigi.
That's a pig. I'll show you another one.
No, we're not trying another one. You don't get
This
it.
is a pig.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
We got a book to translate, okay? So what we're going to say is, help me here. Yeah, we don't want to hear no more from Donnie Boy Smiley's World. Stand up and stand still or I'm going to put you out. Oh, he is going to be a ladies' man. Y'all just don't know.
No way.
So the first one that we're looking for is the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands, Miss Linda. That's your first one. The Six of Wands. Quit trying to help so much, okay? I'm about to put you out.
No.
Aw, man.
Amen.
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 Now we're looking for the Six of Wands. Here we go. Now we're looking for Nene's glasses. Do you know where they are?
Mother, no.
You don't know.
Uh-huh.
Well, you're fired from that job. Hey, are you happy that Nene's home and getting to play with you more?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. You want Nene to stay home or go to work? You want Nene to stay home or go work?
Stay home.
Oh, my boo. Nene would love to be staying home with you more often.
Will you get on the baby?
Oh, thank you, Miss Laura. He's my only one. You want what do you want, baby?
You got the baby look.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're looking at the Six of Wands. Okay, and just so you know, it was reversed. Okay. Sit up here for a minute. Stop being silly. Stop it. You're too heavy for me to hold like that. You're hurting me. Okay. Okay. When it's reversed, it means oh.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, stop. I can't see. Stop.
Ouch. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Okay. So what this means. He didn't like the third card because it's a pig, and he said no girls should have a pig card. That's what he was telling me. Ain't that right? You said no girls should have a pig card. Okay, I love you, but you're getting out. Yep, out. Go find your mama. Oh, don't do that to me. I can't take it, and you already know it. Please go find mommy for a little bit, and you can come play with Nene. Please. Okay, so we just got... Okay, so was that you, though, trying to come up? Because if you click the link and we're trying to come up, I can bring you up. If you just text me and let me know it's you. Okay. Okay. I missed all those. Hey. Alrighty. The G-Baby's something else, y'all, ain't he? Gotta love him, though. Gotta love him. Let me see something. Hold on. How do I see the whole thing? Well, thank you, Red Ruby Sky. Thank you so much. I'm making sure that I read the right thing, you guys. I get special instructions sometimes. I see you peeking at me. Go on in there and find your mom, okay? Nene's got to finish what she's doing, then she'll come get you. I love you. I'm the fun person to play with, by the way. Even though I'm old and cranky. Okay, now back to you and your reading now, Miss Linda. And that's what I'm going to be doing unless somebody has something that they want to bring up or come up on the panel to talk. We'll be finishing out readings for the rest of the live. And hey, y'all know how I roll. We might go for 14 hours. You never know. That last one, YouTube would only show the last 12 hours of it. Thank God, because the last hour or so it was me snoring. Okay, so when this Six of Wands is reversed, what it's telling me is that everyone, including you, Miss Linda, is that everyone is everybody wants it their way and they want it right now. Okay, that's basically what it's saying. Now, what I interpret from that, and it's saying even you, so that means even the person that we're doing the reading for, that includes Miss Linda. You want it your way and you want it right now. That sounds almost like a Burger King commercial, y'all. I want it my way and I want it now. But anyways, what it tells me to tell you on that, whatever it is you're trying to rush and make happen real fast, what it keeps telling me to say to you is that you need to sit down, sit it out, and just bide your time. Whatever it is that you're trying to rush, you'll be happier if you just wait and let it come to you in its own way and in its own time. Now, I'm not sure what it is because I don't know what you're looking at. I just know what I get told and my interpretation of it, okay? Now, your next card was also upside down or reversed, Miss Linda, and it was the Knight of Cups. Now, I lay it out in the way so I know it's reversed, okay? Good night, Laura. And know that anybody that's waiting on a reading, I am doing them in the order, and I'm starting right now, and I apologize for people that's waited out. That's why I say if you're getting a reading and you're making a donation for your reading, to wait until your reading begins or is finished. And all donations are greatly accepted but not expected. Okay, so the Knight of Cups, Miss Linda, is okay, reversed. Oh, wow. It's the same thing, basically, as the last one. First of all, there's a life beyond work, okay? And, it says stop and think things through before acting. So listen, the same thing I'm getting from this Knight of Cups is the same thing that we had from your Six of Wands. You cannot have everything you want right now. You got to wait and it'll come in all due time. Be patient. Wow. Keep them damn kids out. Wow. That's who tried to just come in the chat. Keep them damn kids out. Okay, so let's pull your card. Keep them damn kids out. If you want instant wealth, cash in your swear jar. That's what I was told to tell you. So, gotcha. So, Tutor, if you're still in here listening, and I'll do this in the reply, that was because somebody is stealing the names of people in the chat and commenting and using them to try to come up. It's been happening to other creators as well. Some of them are recognizing and some aren't. So, but that's what's going on. So all of our trolls, we pull a swear card and let them have a card. We troll them right back. Okay. That's just the person, one of the people's names that were used, sending me a text and letting me know it wasn't them. So, on with your last card, Miss Laura. And that is going to be the one that the grandbaby did not want you to have. Now, let's find out if he knew anything or if he just didn't like the picture and wanted to see a different picture. You got the 4 of Pentacles. So you went from the Pentacles to the Cups, and now you're going back to the Pentacles. And I turned right to it. Okay, and that one was not upside down, Miss Linda. So let's see. Well, thank you, Samantha Turpin. I love you back. Wow. Okay. All right. A couple things that I need to tell you from what was said. Again, it's telling you on here, Miss Laura, or Miss Linda Wilson. Sorry, I was reading the chat at the same time. I'm going to have to quit that. Miss Linda Wilson. It's telling me to tell you to manage your money with ethics and you won't go wrong. And you need to respect your bosses and those people that are in power, but don't accept intimidation techniques. If they're just trying to intimidate you, then you shouldn't respect and accept that. You need to rise above it and go above their head. But otherwise, you need to respect those in power. Diary of a Curvy Seamstress. I can put you on the bottom of my list. Do you want swear cards or do you want traditional? Of Seamstress. Okay. So, that's right, relevant truth. Using a child to troll is a pain. And that's somebody, if I'd seen, they'd catch these hands. I'm not a keyboard warrior. That's one of them things I don't want to talk about. I want to be about. Okay. Now, back to what I was saying here. Okay, Laura, I think I already had you down, didn't I? All right, Laura wants traditional. Laura, leg it. Traditional. Okay. Diary of a Curvy Seamstress. You want traditional? Oh, thank you, Tutor. I have some people that don't know how to comment and stuff on here, so they do it other ways. If one of my mods can just drop the links for Diary of a Curvy Seamstress to let her know the avenues we have for donation. Diary, I also have Venmo, and if you need to donate through there, just let me know and I can post that link also. Okay, so back to where I was at. All right, Miss Linda. The bottom line to what I'm seeing is that you have some real great ideas. You want everything to happen right now with it, and it's going to take some time to get that stuff to go through. Just be patient and have faith. Be persistent, but kind of know when you kind of persisted too hard, okay? That's all. All right. Waif, if you're not here, and Linda, I hope that's helpful to you. I hope that's relevant to your situation and what was on your mind. If it's not, I do apologize. I can only go like with what I'm led to. Whatever's going on with you, I'm feeling that I'm getting the feeling that it's just not happening fast enough for you or what you would like to see. And you wish it would happen faster. I see the Cash App. If one of you guys, okay, in the PayPal, there's the Cash App and the PayPal information in the chat for you, Miss Diary. And if you need other information, just let me know. You can also do a super chat or super sticker if you'd like through YouTube. I just leave it up to everybody how they want to do. And if you don't, you don't. That's great. If you do through the YouTube things, just know that I think it's either 30 or 40%. I don't want to tell the wrong number and be, jumped on or whatever. But it's 30 or 40% one that YouTube takes out before they give it to the creators. That's why a lot of creators have other ways that you can donate. Alrighty. Now, let's see. The next one, since Waif is not answering, Sarah Wood, are you still in the house? Miss Sarah Wood. I thought I had just seen her. Yep, Sarah Wood. Okay. Sarah, I see you're still here and you wanted a traditional reading. So that's what I'm about to do for you right now. I'm shuffling and I'm going to pull your cards. Thank you very much, Diary of a Curvy Seamstress. And I do have you in line. I've got about 4 or 5 in front of you. Some may or may not still be in the chat, but I am doing them in the order of request. I'm doing Miss Sarah Woods right now. She just commented again. So let's make sure that she's in there. And guys, remember, I will be over on the other channel next. Oh, let's see. We got Jody Sue FKU right now. Never use Relevant Truth. No, do not use Grip's email. The Nita's World 99 is the best way. Jody Sue, FU, huh? Okay. Well, Jody Sue, here's your swear card. It should say wake up and start all over. Here's Jody Sue's. Develop inner strength and don't put up with any bullshit. There you go, Jody. But oh, Mr. Tudor, thank you. Oh, Miss Linda, you're awesome. Thank you so much. Laura, I don't know what you mean and what, baby. I don't know. The person that wanted email is still there. Laura, honey, I don't know. I added you to the list to do a traditional reading. I'm not sure. What's wrong, Sarah? There what is? I'm so confused. Okay. So, Laura, Let me see. I'm pulling your cards right now, my dear. Oh, not Laura. Sarah. I keep saying Laura because I keep looking and I see Laura's name on my screen for the most recent comment on chat. All right, Sarah, there's your first card. There's your second one. And there's your third. Well, none of yours are reversed. So that's the first thing I see. And let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Laura. I got you. I'll be having your reading coming up shortly. I put you in order, my darling. Absolutely, yes. And I'm trying to get them as quickly as I can. Alrighty. So here we go, guys. Our first one, your first card is going to be the Four of Swords. And I was just saying, if anybody has, oh yeah, the Jody troll. Yeah, I know, it was funny, wasn't it? There that is. Yeah. That was kind of funny. Whoever was trolling my grandbaby, though, you can get them hands. You can just tell them, give me an address. No, Miss Justice, baby, you're in order. I have a long list, like counting Sarah, not counting Miss Sarah that I'm doing now. There's 2 more people before you. And I'm just getting it through as fast as I possibly can, you guys. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 readings totally scheduled right now. And nope, I haven't missed you, my love. I promise you, I am writing it down. Y'all know I keep good notes in my notebook. And I got 1 notebook just for the readings. Y'all know I'll be silly. Sorry, the grandbaby put me a little behind. And then Chase came in and it put me behind just a little more. But we'll get it. I ain't got no bedtime. And if y'all do, I will put you to the left till you come back. Honey, you're fine, Relevant Truth. I don't care. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Mm. Wow. Wow. Okay. You got the Four of Swords, Miss Sarah Wood. I don't know what you got going on, but you're fine, Miss Justice, darling. Sarah Wood, so here's the deal. First of all, I need to let you know that, okay, the biggest problem you have with success is impatience for whatever this goal is that you're working on right now. Your biggest obstacle is going to be impatience. And girl, I have so much trouble with being impatient. I can feel that vibe. Lord, have mercy. I can't give nobody no ideas about patience and impatience, let me tell you. No, it's a good one. It's just like, I feel it. Now, Miss Sarah, I don't know what kind of argument or disagreement that you may have going on, and hell, the cards might be totally wrong and I might be off, but it's telling me that you have some kind of disagreement. And it's the advice to give you is that you need, I hate to tell somebody to take a position that's against their heart. So I'm going to say that the cards are advising a conservative, middle of the road position. Now, what I'm going to tell you is Nita's advice on that. Because to me, that's like telling somebody to lie or to not, go with what their gut's telling them and what they feel. My best advice is to go with what my grandmama used to say and my mama, which is, if you don't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. So That's the best conservative position I can take in the disagreement. Your opposition, the people opposing you and what they're saying and stuff, will be a little bit less if you just acknowledge that people can change. And again, the biggest obstacle to your success is going to be impatient. So this ain't something that's going to receive a quick little bow on it, okay? Unfortunately. Because it sounds like to me, Miss Sarah, you're a lot like me, that you just like to get the bullshit taken care of real quick and move on to the good stuff. That's your first card. Now your second card is going to be the 10 of Cups. So let's see what these cups is holding for us. I want to tell y'all what I used to think of when I literally was looking to see 10 cups somewhere lined up or something like this. Okay, so the 10 of Cups. And again, it wasn't reversed. And this, guys, I read what it says about the cards, but then based on my feelings and my vibe from the person and from the cards and what I read, I put my spin on it rather than just read you what the book says. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna say this to you because this just builds on that last one. This just builds on that last one that we just pulled. Okay. Look, if you'll just be tender or gingerly handle this situation with tender love and care. If you Cirque de Lune, they surely are, and it's like we're chattel. Things that customers can do, we can't even think about doing, or we'll end up in prison. Imagine your 15-minute or 1 hour break, and every time you look up and look around, there's your boss, boss man fun sucker, stalking your entire break. Like, how is that a break? Anyway, and I do literally mean popping up beside your car window, jumping out from behind a pole where you're sitting smoking a cigarette trying to enjoy your moment. Yeah. I've had my whole hour lunch break being taken up because I was helping an employee, and I got wrote up for helping that employee and told that I could get fired because that's working off the clock. But then if I tell that employee, hey, I'm not on the clock, I'm on lunch break, and they call corporate and complain, or go to my boss and complain, I'm still getting wrote up. So welcome to my world. And boy, could I tell you some stories, because I work for anti-theft and self-check. Okay, so look, Sarah, the best way that you're going to solve this problem is you're going to have to be real sympathetic in your tone and your words when you address this issue with the person, okay? And just speak from your heart. Just find a nice way to word everything that's on your heart. Not in your head, not in your gut, but in your heart. And there's a reason. And look, go run yourself. First thing I want you to do, Sarah, is what was just Sarah, the first thing I want you to do for yourself, honey, is I want you to go run a hot bubble bath, put your answering machine on, lay your cell phone to the left, put your computer down, run you a hot bubble bath or something like that helps you relax and feel better and calm down. That's the first thing I want you to do. Oh my God. Whoever this is that's trolling me right now, their name is Summer be coming around. You are a trifling piece of shit. I don't need to pull a card to tell you what yours is. You're just a trifling piece of shit. That's whoever that is that's doing that trolling. We all know that it cannot be just a troll factory picking those names. So you're really a horrible person. And I'm sorry, Sarah. I don't want you to think I'm talking about you. What I was saying is you need to run you a hot bubble bath or whatever you like to do to relax. Meditate, read a book, listen to some music, whatever, and chill. Take you 30 minutes to an hour of your life and just lay back and chill for a minute. Don't answer your phone. Don't answer your emails. Don't do none of that. All I want you to do is to just relax, because that's the first thing this card is saying you need to do. And the second thing is when you approach and handle this situation, sound as heartfelt and sympathetic as possible, but get your point across. You'll find a way to do that, I promise you. And that's the biggest thing. And then once you get that handled, carry your ass on a vacation. Not that I should be giving that advice to nobody, but seriously. Now, your third and final card is going to be the Queen of Pentacles. And let's see what she has for us. I think I know what it's going to say. And if it says what I think, it's like, woo. It is relevant. It was corporate all the way. Yep. Okay, so look, here's the deal. Sarah, you're doubting your ability to handle this situation. Stop doubting it. You are capable and you are able and you will handle it just fine. You probably are not going to receive immediate feedback and people telling you did a good job. That's going to come in due time. But you'll know you did a good job by how the situation pans out and works out. You need to have confidence in yourself that what you feel is right and that the way you're choosing to handle it is right, and then go follow through. And then go on and do your work independently in the way you do it, and know that you will catch those rewards and accolades. But stop pushing yourself to the limits and take care of yourself and give yourself a little bit of time once a week. Do a little me time for Sarah once a week. And look in the mirror and tell yourself that you are somebody and that you are worthy and you are worth it. And you deserve success and to succeed in life. I hope that is good for you. Relevant truth, I'll add you down. And traditional. Truth and traditional. All right, Sarah. Our next one is going to be Angela Stein. Angela Stein, are you here? Sarah, if you could give me any feedback, I'd be greatly appreciated from that too. Bush, beer, and weed. Well, I don't know nothing about that. But let's pull them a card. Bush, beer, and weed. Anybody know who that might be? I don't know who that is. Let's see what their card is. It's okay to say hell no. And that's what I'm saying to Bush Beer and Weed. Hell no. Okay. So I'm just waiting. I'm going to ask one more time and wait for a few more moments for Angela Stein. If not, my next one is Samantha Turpin. Samantha Turpin, are you in the house? Angela Stein or Samantha Turpin? Please post to let me know you're here. Oh, Sarah, I'm so glad that it was helpful. That's the most important thing. Now, go on, take that bath or that sauna or that walk in the woods. Whatever it is, everybody has something different they like to do, to kind of relax. And that's what you need to do. We need you to relax and rejuvenate. And then you'll be able to handle that problem. Just try to remember to be sympathetic, empathetic when you're having that talk. I'll never forget the first time I had to terminate somebody. I got you, Miss Samantha. So we're going, Angela, we'll put a question on. And we'll go on to Samantha. First time I ever had to let somebody go with a job, y'all would be really surprised because I know the hell I was. They were crying and telling me it was going to be okay by the time I finished terminating them. It was not an easy thing for me to do at all. At all. It's one of the reasons I just can't do a job like that, y'all. Samantha Turpin, this is you. And my next one is Miss Justice. So, zipping right along here. Sorry, you guys. I'm just lighting some Palo Santo. Palo Santo. Love the sound of that. I still got my smudging candles. Virtual hug, good vibes. Laura, I don't know why, but it's not showing you on the screen. The YouTube part. It's because of some of the emojis that you're using, and it's not giving me a way to override them. I do apologize. I wouldn't use more than 3 emojis because it can boot you out of the chat as far as your comments. And I hate to see that happen to anybody. So, alrighty. Awesome, sugar darling. I just like to have mine burning when I read. It just gives me a little, oh God, relax and breathe. Okay. Now Nene Productions is trying to come. So let's give Nene Productions their card. Because I know it's not Nene Productions. So here's what you get for whoever's trying to come in my chat. Traditional employment will bring one hell of an opportunity. That's divine guidance from the Hierophant. So it's telling you to go get you a real job, whoever that is trying to come in the chat, because your trolling job isn't paying well. Okay. So right now I am doing Miss Samantha Turpin, and I hope I'm pronouncing it right. We're pulling your cards right now, my darling. And I hope that this is at least fun for you guys. So here we go. Yeah, it's definitely someone who had bad taste in beer. I see that. That's right. Okay. All right. Your first card, Miss Samantha, is upside down 5 of Cups. And let's see. Yeah, that's what happens, Relevant Truth. All right. And your second card is the 6 of Wands, and it's right side up. And your third card is the Queen of Cups, and it's upside down. All righty. So here we go. The 5 of Cups is going to be your first card, Miss Samantha. Oh, Samantha, it's saying you're trying to come up into the chat. So, Samantha, is that you, my dear? No, it's not, because it doesn't even have your face inside. Okay. Is that you, Samantha, trying to come up in the chat? I love the card that I pulled. Samantha, if that wasn't you, then here's the card for the person that was trying to be you. Okay? It's the Swear Tarot, and it says the 5 of Pentacles. You are being bitchy. Stop it. There you go. There's your troll answer. All right, the 5 of Cups. Let's see what it says. Wow. Oh, it's upside down. I got to check that. Let's see. I didn't think it was, Samantha. So whoever's trying to copy you, their card was, you are being bitchy. Stop it. I love it. I love it. Okay. Hold on. Let me shine a light. Linda, how did she mention Chris? I really wish she would contact me, Miss Linda Creech. There's somebody named Chris that I've recently came into contact with, actually. I came into contact with them at the prayer vigil in person, and Linda, I really need to talk to her. Can you send me an email with contact information to Sarah Sabin, please? Because I think this is important to the case. Oh, that's what I thought it said. Okay. I'm just telling everybody to take a vacay. Yeah, Linda, there's a reason. I would like to talk to her privately about the person I met in person and the vibe I got from them. And his name is actually Chris. And I swear I've run upon his name somewhere in my investigation before. You do, Samantha? Yeah, it was a vibe, a whole vibe I got from him the first time I was introduced to him through video media. And then in person, it was like, oh no, like, ugh. And I feel like she's the person to talk to that would understand it. Like immediately when Linda posted that, it just was drawn. Summertime is hot. Are you kidding me? So that is their new, let's see, what card do they get? Summertime is hot is trying to come in the chat. The swear box card, you got the 2 of Swords, summertime is hot. And it says, shut the F up. Silence is required from you. That's your card. Okay, so this is Samantha Turpin. So, wow. Okay, look. Yeah, that's what it says, Sarah. You need a vacation by yourself. Okay, Samantha. Okay. So listen. Your situation that you're going through, your friends will bring support. But also it says it wouldn't hurt to take a mini vacay from the daily grind. So that just means like take a day off and do something for yourself. Now, the important part, and I'm trying to figure out how I want to word this. Look, rise, don't even deal with petty politics, okay? For real, Samantha, don't even deal with petty little politics. Just ignore it and rise above it. Your daily chores, burdens, and daily grind are really starting to get you down, and you're going to have to find a way to overcome that. Maybe taking one day away and getting rejuvenated is going to help you. You just need to take a day away to get your mind right. And everything's pretty much going to fall into place. Whatever that situation is that card's covering. Your next card is going to be the Six of Wands. Okay? You're all over the place here, Samantha. It's like you got so much going on, you can't even focus, it feels like to me. Let's see. Sitting on the toilet. Yay, that's a new person trying to come in now. Let's see what sitting on the toilet's card is. Let's see. Sitting on the toilet. Well, you got the King of Wands sitting on the toilet, and I was told to tell you to stop focusing on the damn shit. Okay. Well, good. All right, Samantha. Well, we're on to your next one now, which is going to be your Six of Wands. Let's see. Like I said, it takes me a minute because I read it and then I kind of put my own interpretation. Does it really? Well, listen, Samantha, if it feels that way to you, Linda, do you have a Cash App or a PayPal or a Venmo? If not, just try Super Chat or Super Sticker. Otherwise, honey, I honestly don't know. Then I would just do a Super Chat or Super Sticker, Linda. Either way, I'll still do a reading for you. I don't require money. It's just appreciated, especially while I'm not working. Okay. So, if you want to email me, Linda, I can get with you after I get off the show and see what we can work out or whatever. Okay. So back to the Six of Wands. Let's see. Okay, and it wasn't reversed. Okay. Alrighty then. Good news for you, Samantha, here. Number one, the type of person you are, you seem to thrive in competition. whether you know it or not. Other people around know it. And that's right. We love you, Summer. Awesome, awesome, Laura. No matter what. Wow. Samantha, some people also have some apologies that are coming down the pike for you, whether you realize it or not. Some people owe you apologies, and they're getting ready to start sending them out to you. Now, also, Samantha, don't be afraid to ask questions. Don't hesitate and think that you have a dumb or stupid question and don't ask it. You ask your questions because your questions are going to take you where you need to go. Holding them questions back is holding you back. But the main thing I need you to know is you got some apologies. Some people's got apologies coming down the turnpike. Some of them is really having a hard ass time because they don't like to apologize, but they're coming. They can't sleep at night because of the apologies they owe you. That's how hard it's being put on their hearts. And I think that's quite funny. I find it a little bit amusing because they deserve to be dealing with what they're dealing with. I may have to pause for a second to go get my Orajel. I think my child has got me once again. But all jokes aside, Samantha, what I'm seeing with those two cards combined is that you got a situation to where you've been wrestling with how to handle it and what to say and what not to say. And the best advice that I can give you on it, based on what the cards is saying, is don't hold your tongue and your thoughts. Just try to say it as nicely as you can when you say it. And know that the people that's already made you feel the way you're feeling, they're going to have to suck it up, buttercup, and apologize to you. Because you've been right. And they've been coming at you like you were so wrong. And the whole time you've been so right. And it's going to feel good to you, I promise. I've been there and I know how it feels. It ain't even about, oh, I was right or I won. It's about the way it makes you feel as a person, you know? And I think that you just go on and ask any of them questions that's on your brain, darling. That's the first one. And go on and have faith and trust that you're doing the right things for the right reasons. As long as your heart can tell you that, then I think you're okay, my dear. And those people that have been maligning you or making you feel less than and not worthy, they're going to just have to eat their words. And it's going to be a lovely day when it happens. You'll feel vindicated. But stop second guessing yourself and know that you're right. And it's okay to ask them questions. Your next one is the Queen of Cups, and it was inverted. So, let's see. Is that right? Well, they're going to realize that they offer you some apologies real soon, like. Okay. Okay, well, the last one just kind of goes back to the first two and kind of tying together. The Queen of Cups says that those around you are acting a little stuffier or stuck up more than usual. And they're getting ready to have a hard realization. And for you to not get depressed and down and start eating the wrong things and not exercising and taking care of yourself because you feel kind of depressed and down and like the world is against you and nobody understands. Because that's what I'm getting. These people are about to get a rude awakening, Miss Samantha, and owe you a huge apology. And I think you'll feel a lot better when you get it. But you just need to start believing in yourself a little more than you do. You are somebody. And you are a beautiful, intelligent person that needs to believe in themselves. We believe in you here. Ain't that right, sunshines? Give me some purple hearts in the chat so we can let Miss Samantha know that we absolutely believe in her 100%. Oh, Miss K can't do it. Oh, thank you, Miss Samantha. Listen, it makes me happy to know that I did good in the reading. That's the most important thing, is if it was helpful to you guys. Because if it's not helpful to y'all, there ain't no point in me doing it. And I'm glad to know that I was on point. Obviously that means I'm possibly doing the right things, you guys. And that's what I try real hard to make sure and do the right stuff. I'll try not to, Miss Brenda. I've had sleep, so that was me going 3 days straight with no sleep and no drugs to help me be there. You guys give me just a moment. I am gonna mute Talks Among Yourself for one moment, and when I come back, I'll be doing Miss Justice's. So get Miss Justice up here and let her know that I'm doing her next. I'm just gonna run to the ladies' room real quick, y'all, and get my oral gel from my daughter. All right, guys, I'm back. And Rebecca, yes, I am doing readings for anybody that's out there listening. I'm asking for anybody that can and wants to and will that gets a reading donate, but I'm not saying it's required, and I'll be glad to give any and everybody one regardless. It'd just be greatly appreciated. And yes, you have been here since just pretty much day one, Miss Rebecca, and I appreciate the crud out of you for it. More than you'll ever know. I've had a lot of my subs here since day one. Sorry, I'm putting Oreo on this tooth right now. I just want to say this. Whoever's picking these names and putting them in there to come up in the chat, y'all are some sick mofos. Dance in the Summer Moon. That's the one that just come up. Yeah. Yeah, Brenda. So the troll just got, let's see. Time to change the effed up situation. I'm sorry that whoever's the troll was in a bad situation. But we're going to go on and do the happy readings and positive. Just so you guys know, I'm trying to keep a positive mindset. When I pull cards. Sorry, I'm putting Oreo on. My jaw's starting to swell up. It's not real cute. Okay, so let's go on to the next one. As soon as I find my secrets, there we go. Let's go on to our next. Miss Justice, I know you in the house. I'm just going to start shuffling and pulling for you. Because I already know my Miss Justice is still here. She just popped up. All right, Miss Rebecca, if you think you'll be here for a little bit, I'll put you on my list. Do you want the swear deck or the traditional tarot deck? The swear deck is more fun and jokey. Let's see, Rebecca Cunningham. And just tell me if you want swear or traditional in the chat, and I'll put it on there. All right, Miss Justice, let me cleanse my hands and stuff with my stones, my crystals. And yes, they have been blessed and saged, you guys. I just like to do it every now and then so they're fresh on the cards. I have my lovely heart worry stone that I found for like $2 and a lot of shipping and handling that one of you lovely subs made sure that I got, and it comes in gratefully handy. Okay. I'm just Miss Justice. Oh, Rebecca Cunningham is trying to come up into the chat. Now, Miss Rebecca, we know that's not you. I already know because of reasons that I'm not going to put out there. So let's see what our newest troll card is today. A stroke of good luck finally effing arrives as you depart. Thank you, troll. We got a stroke of good luck as you leave. Rebecca, if that's you coming up, please just put in the chat that that's you backstage. Just say it's me backstage. Alrighty. There is your first card, and I think that's the first time I've ever pulled this one. Alright, second card. And third card. And that's the first time I've ever had all of them be upside down. Rebecca, let me know if you want the traditional or the swear tarot. And I'm just doing a 3-card read for everybody. If somebody, one of you that I have, wants more than a 3-card read, that will be the only way I can do that is with the donation. I'll also do private readings. All you have to do is send me an email. We can do a full Celtic Cross private reading and everything else. What's wrong, Miss Justice? Why the OMG? What's wrong, Miss Justice? I've got your cards pulled, darling. What's the matter? Oh, that don't necessarily mean nothing. A lot of them, you want them to be upside down, Miss Justice. I found there's several of them. If I get them out, they better be upside down because they come right side up. I'm going to jump up and run. Okay. So anyways, let's go on to what we got here. Let me get my glasses back on. Your first one is going to be the 2 of Pentacles. Yeah, that don't always mean bad things. For me, it means good things most of the time. Let's see. Oh. Okay. So here's what I want to tell you based on what it says. Oh, Brenda, we love you, Miss Brenda. I'm glad that my reading was good and made you feel that way. That's what's important. A lot of this is just about building strength and confidence within ourselves, you guys. Okay. So, Miss Justice. Okay. Okay. So, the first thing I'm going to tell you is before you go into any kind of dealings with anybody, reflect within yourself. You don't got to share it with nobody else, just within yourself. Reflect on what are your motives for dealing with this person. Make sure they're the right motivations and the right motives. Okay. Now, the other thing this card tells us, and this card is past and present, is what it's past/present. As long as you reflect on your motives for dealing with somebody, and you make sure that from this point on, everything you do, you act with integrity first and foremost. Though you won't have no problems with any of your dealings. You're going to see great success and whatever it is that your goal is to achieve. That's what it's telling me from this card, okay? Right quick, Rebecca. The swear deck is more comedy, fun, yuck it up type thing. And the traditional deck is more guidance. You know, whoever you are coming up with these names, you're just a piece of shit. So summertime is a fun time. I got it again. Shut the F up. Silence is required. We're in the middle of something that don't involve you. Okay. So just let me know, do you want more traditional or do you want more comedy? Gerald Llewellyn. Hola. ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está, Harold Llewellyn? Rebecca, darling, honey, I know it's not you. I ain't worried. To recap again for Miss Justice, just check your heart and soul before you go into something. Don't necessarily do it because it seems like a great deal or a great opportunity. Do it because it's what you feel is the best thing to do for the right reasons. And if you do it's going to be successful, okay? No, baby, you didn't do a thing wrong, Miss Rebecca, at all. It has nothing to do with you. It's just stupid trolls trying to start drama. Okay, now, Miss Justice, your next card is going to be the Two of Wands, and it's also reversed. So let's see what it says here. I'm thinking we're going in a certain top area. Rebecca, you never do anything wrong, darling. You're one of my favoriteest sunshines. You speak what you feel, and that's what matters. I promise you. Oh my God. Whoever this person is that is trolling us in the chat is a really just vile, nasty-hearted person. I just want to put that out there. And I hope they're getting their kicks on Route 66. Summer Tea is sweet to me. That's their name. Your swear card is... Wow. Put on higher boots. The bullshit is getting deeper. Gerald, I'm doing kind of in-depth readings for people so I can put you on the list and we'll see what the cards say. But I'm in the middle of one right now for Miss Justice, and I've got a list of 4, 5. I got 5 more people to do after her, so you would be number 6. It's up to you. Okay, so you got the Two of Wands reversed, Miss Justice, and okay. Okay, listen. So here you go, Miss Justice, and this is actually like I thought it was going to be, building on your last one. And what I have to say to you about this is, and it might not be anything you expected to hear, but I'm going to say it. What you got going on, you're not going to be able to rely on your family and your friends or even your coworkers to make your choices and decisions right now. The best thing that me and the cards can tell you is go with your gut instincts. Go with your feelings and your thoughts on the subject. And that's what you use to make your decision. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. I cannot say it again. Oh, congratulations, Miss Sugar Darling. It's the Queen of Cups reversed is saying that you need to go with your gut on this situation. Don't turn to your coworkers. Don't ask your friends. Don't ask your family, because they're going to muddy the waters. They're not going to be able to help you at all. They're going to make it worse. Go with your instincts. Follow your heart and your gut. You will not go wrong, I promise you. That's what I'm being told. As long, just remember, let's put all these cards together, okay? And here's what it's telling me. All these cards are telling me one thing and one thing only. Everybody let's give, we don't know what color, so let's give yellow hearts and green hearts, who traditionally go with either boy or girl. Let's give yellow and green hearts in the chat for Miss Sugar Darling. Says a congratulations for her baby. And Miss Justice, if you're still there, here's what I have to tell you. You're not going to be able to turn to your family, your friends, or your coworkers to decide should you or should you not, and how to handle it. What you are going to have to do is look within yourself and say to yourself, what are the reasons that I'm wanting to do this? Why or why not am I feeling this way? And make your choice with integrity. Hold your head up high and make that choice with full integrity. And as long as you make that decision based on what your heart and your head are telling you, and you act the way that you feel that you should, you'll be successful. You'll get the outcome you want, and you will be successful. Now, that's what I'm seeing. I don't know if you were facing a crisis or had some kind of choice to make. I don't know any of that. All I know is what the cards are telling me. And you can let me know if I'm on point or off point. But the entire reading put together, that's exactly what to say. I hope you are grinning, Miss Sugar Darling, because ain't nothing like them grandbabies. I don't care what nobody say. So, Miss Justice, based on any of that, is there a question that you need to ask that I might not have answered that I can glean from those 3 cards before I move on to the next one? Oh, wow. Well, go with your gut about it. Go with your gut about it, Miss Justice. And, you know, your family and your friends probably ain't going to be able to help you. Honestly, unless they just misunderstood your question, which is entirely possible. The only reason I could think that somebody would freak out about it, and God knows I have before. Oh my God. The new name is Swimming Hole Whoopee. Really? Well, Miss Justice, if you address it, sit back and make sure that you're addressing it for the right reasons and in the right way. You know, be super nice about it and just be like, you know, maybe you misunderstood me, but here's what I was asking. Here's how you responded. And I've come to you several different ways and got no response. So this is my last ditch effort. Because my grandma used to say a bit dog will holler. So if they didn't misunderstand and they fully got the gist of your question and they acted or reacted in that way, take it how you will, I don't know. But my grandma's bit dog will holler keeps coming back. Sounds to me like he insulted you because he felt like he was getting called on the carpet for what he or she did or didn't do properly. Well, I think you should. Just do it, like I said, do it with integrity and honesty. And respect him the way you would want to be respected. That way nobody can come at you sideways. They're going to anyway because it's YouTube. Somebody's going to have something to say no matter what you do. But I get wanting to defend yourself. Miss Justice, are you trying to come up in the chat? Uh, Love you, sugar darling, and congrats on the baby. Miss Justice, are you trying to come up in the chat, darling? Oh, okay, I see. So I need to pull a card for Miss Justice Troll. I didn't think so because they have an extra one beside their name. So, oh, well, guess what? The card that I pulled for the Troll Justice is You Can't Fix Stupid. And Miss Justice, that might be what for you a little bit too, for real. Because I have a feeling I know what creator you're talking about, unfortunately. Is Karma Cath still in the chat? Miss Karma Cath. Okay, Miss Karma Cath, you asked me for a swear card reading. So, I'm about to do that. Now, y'all don't get mad at me, those that pull the swear cards, because some of them are quite nasty. So I apologize. And Relevant Truth, you are so correct. It is sad. You're welcome, Miss Justice. I mean, hopefully it clarified stuff. Tell Scott I said hello. Just a guess I shouldn't throw out there. Anyways, it's just my gut based on the situation. And if it was, you won't get an apology, my dear. That's right, Miss Karma Cat. This is just for fun. Now they're saying, Nita, it's Chip. Help me. I can't, of course, read the rest of their title. Chip won't. I'm surprised on that one, Miss Justice. Chip won't be contacting me that way, and I already know. Chip can call me 2 or 3 different ways. So Chip and I actually are like Libby and I. We actually know each other, have, conversed before, just as I have with Chase. And I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being so kind and so nice to Chase. I know he makes it easy. I know he makes it easy as pie to be nice to him because he's one heck of a good dude, I'm sorry to hear that, HD. I don't want to hear that any creators have lost subs for any reason, but some people have earned it, I guess. One of our wonderful sunshines. I'm gonna say this right before I do Miss Karma Cat's cards. I'm shuffling and pulling while I'm talking. I'm not gonna name them except to say Mr. Tally. I'm gonna say it like that. They have been just wonderful people. And Dr. Phil Free Teeth. Are you kidding me? They have just been wonderful people. And they may actually have a different viewpoint than what I have, which is okay with me. They appreciate the fact that it's okay with me and that I accept it and encourage people to think differently, be free thinkers, and come up with their own ideas. And let's discuss them, let's have a chat about it and see what we can do, see what you never know. You might tell me something that I don't know that may totally change my whole outlook on this case or another case, So I encourage free thinking and free thought in us to be able to discuss things here, you know? Yeah, they need to go back to the bridge. You're right about that, Laura. Whoever opened their cage and let them out. Shame, shame. But what I will say is it has shown the true colors of those of us that are genuinely here as creators to build a community and to really do what we say we're here to do, you know, and not deal with the drama and the BS, because I refuse. I don't feel that letting Chase come up and speak on his behalf is supporting drama. Thank you, Sandy Ridgway. I just think it's important to give him a platform to let people know, you know, that he's not, and which I already knew about the P.O. box and about somebody paying, like Chase ain't exaggerating. They were two people, and I know one of the two people. I met them in person, and they are just a wonderful person that would give their last dollar to support and help somebody. And it just pisses me off that that person was taken advantage of and used and abused, because they don't deserve that at all. At all. If you guys only knew what behind the scenes and wanting no recognition for this person had done for Summer, you would just be amazed. Like Chase and this person and a couple others have really restored my faith in humanity, you know? I just think it was important to give him a platform to be able to defend his integrity and honesty, which has been called into question by this lady. And you guys can go back and look. I said I didn't trust her, and I meant it. And why? Because she played like she'd been in Beach Creek her whole life. And the first thing I did was pull up an ex address for her in New York City, of all places. Which just made me wonder, is she part of hanging out with Allie and that whole crew? And is that how she knows Candace and Candace knows her? Yep, you're right about that, sugar darling. Karma will, and there's not a menu when you walk in or nothing else. You gonna get what you were served is what you have earned. I think she meant he doesn't do drama, but yeah, he is, and he don't do. You can tell that he's not used to it at all. Right? Who the hell is she to judge him? Right? You gonna try to pass judgment on somebody that's done everything in the world they could to help you, and other people that's come and give their hard-earned money to you? You should be ashamed. That's all I know. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna pull some cards. All right, Miss Karma Cat, there's your first one. Oh, I like the looks of it. Here's Karma Cat's second one. And your third one. Okay. I like these, darling. I like these. Okay. So, your first one, Miss Karma Cath, is going to be the Seven of Wands. And in this deck, it says that you will effing conquer this. So, whatever you've got going on, and it's something that's already in progress for it to be your first card, okay? Whatever it is that you've got going on right now that's bothering you and it's maybe weighing on your heart just a little bit in your head, you just need to go on and go with however you're going, because you got this shit. You got it. You're gonna straighten your crown on this one, and you're gonna handle it like a queen and a boss that you are. on something, some real ish. That's the first one. So you're on the right path, and you just need to continue walking it. And as I keep telling people, believe in yourself first. If you believe in yourself, then others are going to believe in you and follow you. But that's what it's telling me is you got this, babe. You got this for reals. The second one is reversed. And it's the Tower. So it's the opposite. When it's reversed, it's the opposite of what it says, okay? So what it says and what it means is the opposite, okay? And what it says is life just went to hell for a reason. Hang in there. So what I'm going to tell you is this is telling me that apparently you've been through some ish as of late, okay? There's a reason behind it, but don't you worry. You good Lord, just be creative in how you do it. Like instead of ASS, do AZZ. Do ish instead of SHI. Do ISH. Switch some letters around. Use some smiley faces or something. Just be creative. I have fun with it. What it's telling me is that you may or may not have been through a little bit of bull-ish lately. There's a reason for it, but this too shall pass. And it's going to help you in all you got going on for the future. Okay? Whew. Oh, it about made me pass out. Oh. Sorry. I'm trying to put Orgel on this and it's hurting. Okay. So, a better way to expand on that card too. Listen, we're not going to put nothing up here that says Don is the number one dad, okay? So whoever you are with that, go on and miss me and miss the rest of our crew, okay? Because, no, we're not up for that one, okay? Not here and not today, and tomorrow's not looking good for you, nor is next week. Because Don's the number one dad in his own mind. The other thing that I was going to say, Miss Karma Kath, on this is that the other way to read it is I got an abscess tooth, sugar darling. It's swelling up, looking pretty rough. Because it's upside down, the other way to look at it is instead of saying your life just went to hell in a handbasket, is that things might have just went straight up in a straight upswing. And there's a reason for that. And Just hang in there and it'll all be apparent. But the way I tend to take it and read it is that whatever you got going on, there's a reason for it. And it'll all become apparent really soon. Really soon. Just hang in there, because you're going to make it through and you're going to be up on the mountaintop. I promise. That's what it's all telling me. Your last card is happy effing times are coming soon. And that one was right side up. So what that tells me is the same thing the other two said in a different way. Because you will effing conquer this. And then you got upside down. It's saying that life just went to hell for a reason and to hang in there. And then the last one you got says that happy effing times are coming soon. So everything I'm seeing in your cards is all the same pretty much, which is saying, hey girl, you good. You got this. It's time to party. Keep doing what you're doing because good times are coming. Hey, good times is a coming your way, Kay. Hey, good times is a coming your way. Hey, Karma Kath, good times is coming your way. Hey. That's right, Relevant Truth. Great cards. No bad karma for Kath. Amen to that one, y'all. Yes, sir. Alrighty. Now, my next person, one of my favorite ladies, Miss Kay Johnson. Kay, I know you're still in here because I just seen you comment to Miss Rebecca. This is your swear cards you asked me to pull. And then the next one is Laura Leggett. Okay. So, Kay Johnson, we're doing your swear cards right now. Oh, here we go. Karma Cat, I hope that was a little informative and a lot of fun, because that's what the swear cards are about. It's about a fun, just even those people that don't. Here we go with Candace Bly again. Candace, show your face or move your ace, because we don't care nothing about talking to you. Not Candace, not Dawn, not none of the people that are considered POIs do I want to talk to, because I don't want to be subpoenaed into court. I don't do good. Y'all didn't hear Chase tell y'all I don't do good in public speaking situations. Cherokee girl, I can't use clove oil because I am allergic to it. It's terrible. I have a bad reaction. And I'm not using aspirin. I'm using just straight up regular old Orajel. And since I have no kind of insurance, it'll probably be a while before I see a dentist. Candace, honey, you can sit back there backstage all you want and all you little minions, but what you won't do is waste any more of our time. So we're going to hit the egg button. Okay. Kay Johnson, we're doing your swear card reading right now. So let me just cut and pull. And Kay, I need you to do me a favor. I want you to type. I'm shuffling right now, okay? And while I'm shuffling, I need Miss Kay. I need you to type the word stop. Absolutely, Miss Rebecca. I'll do yours whenever you want. All right, Miss Kay. You just tell me when to stop. And whatever card I have in my hand is going to be your next card. Okay. Here we go. There's your pull on that one. So I got one, I got two. And I'm going to pull your last one. Bless your heart, Rebecca. Well, honey, we love you, my sunshine. And if you want me to go ahead and do your reading and you can watch it in the replay, let me know, Miss Rebecca. It's up to you, or I can do it another time. I really hope whoever is trolling, by the way, summertime under the sun, knows that there's a reason that I keep saying all the names you're trolling under out loud. You will be being monitored. Due to the fact that I've already received several threats. There's someone monitoring, and hope you ain't using the same IP address for all those. I've waited long enough to tell you this, that it won't matter now if you switch it up. Hope you didn't use the same IP address for all those names, because if you did, what we're going to be saying is, Scott them, because I have pressed criminal charges, and the ongoing harassment and everything else, if it traces back to the same IP address as sending me the package and the emails from those other two email addresses, you're in some deep doo-doo, my dear. And if not, I guess you'll catch what you get. All right, Miss K. And here is your last card. Two upside down and one right side up. So, let's see. Good night, my Rebecca darling. Alrighty. The first one is your 8 of Wands, Miss K. 8 of Wands. Or, my bad, Knight of Wands. Sorry. Miss K, it said to tell you to take action on your kick-ass ideas. So if you've already, because it's upside down, I must say, if you've already taken action, then you're going to have positive results from that action. That's basically what it's telling me. Okay. Your second card, Miss K, is the Page of Wands. It was upside down. So it may be that you have no need to do this. Okay. In Gil, we're not doing it that way, my darling. If one of my mods can reply back to Narender Gill and let him know that that's not how I'm doing my readings, that I can put him in line if he wants to wait in line, and then I'll get all of his information in. I don't want to know your question. I don't need to know your age or nothing else about you. All of that, if it's real and the person is real, makes no difference. All jokes aside, makes no difference. I'm going to get the same answer no matter what. Just so you know. I've even tried redoing somebody's stuff, and I got the same. If it wasn't the same exact cards, it might as well have been, because it was the same answers pretty much. Okay, so Miss K, it says, kick failure in the ass and try again. Being that it's upside down, you may have already kicked failure in the ass and begun again. And it's just telling you you did the right thing. And don't give up, because whatever it is you're doing, you will succeed. That's the nice way of interpreting it. Okay? Now, your last one is the Queen of Cups. Okay? And it says, time to focus on relationships and those who piss you off. That one was right side up, Miss Kay. So apparently right now, you need to focus on your relationships and focus specifically on those people that piss you off. And I guess make choices about how much you're going to limit them in your life. You know, you may have to spoon feed them ish from arm's length. I don't know if any of this had anything to do with anything that's going on in your life or not. And I purposely do that before I do a read for anybody, because to me it's all about energy and thoughts, and that stuff flows through no matter what. So I don't need to know. So all three of them together, Miss Kay, what it's telling me is you got a brilliant idea going on in your head, and what you need to do is put that bitch on paper and get it rolling. And stop letting people distract you and stop you and push you back. Handle that. Move forward. Make it happen, Captain. That's what it's telling me. Wow. Well, Miss Kay, if she's the one that pisses you off, you just need to figure out how to deal with her. But what I'm getting from this is you've got something in your head or in your heart that you've been wanting to put into action. And for whatever reasons, you've let people talk you out of it, or you second guessed yourself and keep putting it on back burner and not doing it. And what I'm seeing is stop that shit. It's a good idea, Kay, and it's got merit, and you can be successful at doing that. And I keep feeling somehow you could help others. I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly what you got going on, but for some reason it can help others. Okay? Well, if it's a custody fight, dear, that can help others for certain. Don't back down. Don't give up. Whatever you got going on in your head is a reasonable thing, and it's worth fighting for. Just don't get hung up on the small picture. The big picture is real important in that case, in that type of fight. You may have certain small instances that you can point out that'll make a difference. But in that kind of fight, oh, baby. You need to find a good lawyer in family law. Let them know everything that's going on. Fax them the paperwork before you get there so the lawyer can be advised as best as possible based on the previous court records, if there are any, your medical records and stuff, and okay, sorry. I was kind of getting something. That's right, Miss Kay. We are praying for you. Absolutely. Thank you, Miss Kay. We're just praying for the outcome that you want. That's all. And you know what? It is all good, and you do have this. Because that's the first thing the card said. You know that. Thank you, Miss Kay. We got nothing but love and respect for you up in here. And I will be praying for you that everything works out the way you want it to. And the way that's best. All right, my next reading is for Miss Laura Leggett. Miss Laura, I know that you in here because I just saw you talking in the chat. And yours is going to be a traditional card reading. Amen to that, Miss K. I got nothing but mad respect for you and props. Please, please know that. Absolutely. Sorry, you guys. Sometimes I just feel like I got to. No, Mountain Nanny, I can add you to the list. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3 in front of you. And Rebecca just went to sleep, so there's only 2 in front of me now. So Mountain Nanny. And do you want a swear card reading or do you want a traditional card reading? Oh, okay, you're going to make me cry with that comment. All right, traditional, got you, Miss Mountain Nanny. All right. Yes, amen, Kay. Amen. Guys, give me one moment. I'm going to step out and grab me a drink. Miss Mountain Nanny, you said you sent me an email. Is your email name the same or different? God does know, y'all. And listen, y'all think that I don't know about certain ish and how it works within a family dynamic. Well, let me tell you, mine that told me not to worry because they knew if I lost my job, it wasn't nothing that I did, and they knew how I was being done and treated and all that horse rubbish has already started on their ish to me. About first, it's about food, y'all, of all things that people can begrudge somebody to have. It's about food. Okay, Mountain Nanny, hopefully, I'm gonna make this statement to everybody. Please no longer send anything to the Griff email. We haven't been using it for quite a while before Griff left the channel, and we're still not using it now. It's Nita's World 99 at gmail.com. If somebody can drop it in the chat real quick, if not, I'll stop shuffling and drop it in there. If I don't know if I've got mods still in here or not. Right now I am doing Laura Leggett's, Miss Laura's cards. Here, let me stop and I'll type that in real quick for y'all. I don't know why the chats are moving so slow tonight. There we go, darling. Mountain Nanny, if that's the email that I just put in that you used, I should get it. If you didn't send it to that email, just click that link. And if you can, forward it to that one. That'd be the quickest way, so you don't have to retype it. I hope I didn't miss any important questions or anything while I stepped out. If I did, feel free to ask them again, you guys. I'm just shuffling right quick to do Miss Laura's. Thank you. Oh, what email did you send to Mountain Nanny? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to give me the whole email address. Just give me like the first 5 letters. Okay, darling. Take your time, sweetie. I'm waiting on you, okay? And while I'm waiting, I'm going to start pulling Laura's cards. I think I'm about done shuffling. Alrighty. so my hands and spirit and mind is just in the right places. Alrighty. There's our first one. Our second. And third. Which is actually two stuck together. Okay. Okay, Miss Mountain Nanny. Yeah, make sure you send it to the Nita's World. And if you can, in there somewhere, write that your name's Mountain Nanny. That way it'll help me out. And I'll check it in just a moment if you want to go ahead and resend it as soon as I finish this reading. Okay. So, your first card, Miss Laura, is the Two of Swords. Can you see what that says? That's right, Miss Johnson. Thank you so much, Miss Johnson, Miss K. Johnson. Okay. All right, we're going with the... And all three of yours is upside down. That's the first time I ever had that happen. Miss Laura. All right, we're doing Laura Leggett. And I know she's in here somewhere. I ain't seen her comment again. But I seen her just comment right before I started. So surely she didn't run right when I started her cards. All righty. So we're starting off with the Two of Swords. Swords, not wands, Anita. Two of Swords. I don't care. I was close. Okay. Huh. Oh, wow. Okay, listen. Miss Laura. Woo. Alrighty. Huh. Okay, listen. Your ability to find legitimacy in all sides of an argument is great when you're trying to find peace and settle an argument, but it really sucks when you're trying to make a choice or a decision. And in that case, it's holding you back a little bit. And what I mean by that, yes, Miss Janet, I'll add you to the list. Just give me a moment here. Try to aim for getting everybody to work together for the same cause rather than having to confront somebody and have an argument. And just know that, when you got three people and they're all trying to argue and fight or have your ear, telling each one of them that I understand your point because of this, and I understand your point because of that, and I understand you, and I can sympathize with each one of y'all, is usually great. Being sympathetic and empathetic is usually really great. But in this instance, it's hampering you because maybe you're having to choose. Like maybe you got 3 people and you got to decide which of the 3 no longer has a job or something or can't participate. And it's keeping you from being able to make a decision because you have sympathy and empathy for all sides involved. And you're just going to have to stop. It says facilitate. Stop facilitating. But listen, stop second guessing yourself. Stop worrying about hurting other people's feelings and other shit. You have a job to do. And there's a reason you were asked to do it. So just do it to the best of your ability. Bottom line. I can use all kinds of fancy words like these cards do, but I don't tend to try to do that. I put it in my own words with my own little spin based on what they say. The bottom line is if you can get everybody on the same page, it will be successful, whatever it is you're trying to do. And you won't have to deal with no bullshit along the way. Miss Janet, traditional or swear? All right, now, the next card that you pulled, well, I'm glad we hit it on the nail, Miss Laura. I guess I just go with whatever I'm feeling. And y'all hear me with crystals. I use the crystals to cleanse, like in between, and to take my personal spirit out the way. All right, Miss Janet, traditional. Okay. I got you. All righty. Now, what I will tell you is we're going on to the next card now. And it is the High Priestess. I've never pulled this one before, so I'm going to learn right along with y'all about this. Let's see. Oh, heck. The High Priestess is a big one. And of course, she was upside down, Miss Laura. So give me a second here. Because I'm going to read and interpret. Wow. Okay. Wow, this is a lot. Okay, listen. So here's the deal. You're like me, Miss Laura. You're very impatient. You're expecting things to come real easy and fast. Get that out your head. Shake it off. And I don't want to use their words really, but okay, 2 things. You're feeling like whatever it is, you want it to happen just like snapping your fingers. Just bam, bam, bam. First of all, don't second guess yourself and give up when it don't happen that way. Remember that things that are worth having are worth putting in effort and work to have. So don't give up. Whatever you do, do not give up. Okay? Ride that sucker to the end. And then you might be feeling like you want to give up or run away or kind of just like slink into your bed and never get out and withdraw into yourself. Don't do that. Smack yourself awake like I need to do sometimes, and shrug off that thoughts, just slug them to the left. Get your ace up and be persistent. Do not give up, because the reward will happen. I promise you. I see it. I mean, everything that I'm pulling is telling me, through your lack of focus and your willingness to retreat off to the left, and, work twice as hard to make it happen. It'll be all the sweeter when it does. That's your second card. And your last and final card, which was also reversed, is the 8 of Wands. And while I'm looking at that, I'm going to answer. Mountain Nanny, I'll look at it as soon as I get off of here, and I'll try to respond if I have it. It's all right, Sugar Darling. Them smiles is going to come back tenfold the first time you lay eyes and arms on it. And Dawn Miller, just tell me traditional or swear. And guys, don't forget, monetary compensation is not required, but is appreciated. Straight like that. Okay. On to the last one, the 8 of Wands. And Dawn, I'll just be looking for you to tell me traditional or swear. Traditional is just the traditional type tarot card, and the swear ones are more of a jokey hoot. Just two different decks of cards. You got one more before I'm finished, Laura, so I'm not going to read what you wrote. The 8 of Wands, because I don't want anything to influence me. And it is reversed. Okay. Alright, look, this one's pretty easy. So right now, let me say this. You got a whole lot going on, Laura. And it's saying your energy is scattered. To me, that just means you as a person are spread too damn thin. Okay? So you are spreading yourself too thin. So you need to step back, take a deep breath, analyze everything real quick one more time before you take action. And do pay attention to those above you and what they tell you. Now, that being said, let's apply all the cards together, okay? And all those cards together are telling us the same thing pretty much in different ways, It says you got a whole lot going on. You got some choices and decisions to make. And you're going to have to listen to your head and follow your head and your gut. But temper those choices with your heart. If you do that, you're not going to go wrong. But make a decision based on the facts and not on how much you sympathize or empathize with somebody. And you're going to have to be blunt and straightforward. And some people may not like it. And that's going to be hard for you. Because you're used to being liked. But it'll work out for the best. And you just have to trust and believe in it. Now, what did you say? Okay, Laura, I'm not sure exactly what you meant, but you can't pick stupid, Brenda. That's right. Alrighty. Now, Laura, I just finished your entire reading. And if you have any questions, now's the time to ask me while I'm waiting to see if... Oh, God, I can't see what I wrote. Oh, God, I remember what their name was, but I can't. That's as far as it's going to let me go back. Oh. Let's ask and see. That's all I know to do right now, Miss Laura. Let's see. Is this talking about a move to Louisiana? Alright, so. Alright, Laura, I know, Janet, I know you're still there, darling. I've got 5 other readings in front of you, so that's all I know to tell you. I'm going in the order the people asked. Laura, I need for you to call out a number between 1 and 10. Just give me any number between 1 and 10, Miss Laura. This is something I don't do often, but I'm going to do for you to help answer your question. I don't like to do this. Miss Laura, give me a number between 1 and 10, please. Got you, Miss Laura. Number 8. Alrighty. I'm not to shuffle the cards 8 times and pull the 8th card down, and that's the best way I know to answer your questions. And I've got, it looks like, I can't read my own writing, you guys. The next person was supposed to be either D-R-O-B-G of Samshires. So is there anybody that sounded kind of like it? something seamstress, I think. Something seamstress. The seamstress lady. The seamstress lady is the next reading I was given. So while I'm doing Laura's final thing, if you're still in the chat, I can't remember the first name, but you were seamstress, like Dorothy the seamstress or something. All right. All right, Miss Laura. Let's see. I'm cleansing my hands with the stones right now. Curvy seamstress. Yeah, that is definitely not what I wrote. Oh. Okay. All righty. Now, we are going to shuffle 8 times and pull the 8th card. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now, I'm going to pull your 8th card down and let's see what it tells me. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Wow. Okay. Your 8th card down is the Queen of Wands. Let's see what she has to say. Yeah, it was like the curvy seamstress, I think. Something curvy seamstress. I know she don't pop up before I get this finished, that I'll be moving on to relevant truth and doing your traditional cards. Okay. So, Queen of Wands. Page not. Okay. Okay. All right. You're not gonna. This is not really an answer, Miss Laura, but it is kind of an answer, and it's just really going back to your first card, honestly, honey. The first 3 words that it says is, Miss Laura, believe in yourself. You have a good night, Miss Kay Johnson, and thank you so much. It says, believe in yourself, Dorothy. Dorothy is talking to me. Whoever Dorothy is, you're talking to me. Okay. Laura Leggett, believe in yourself. That's your first answer, okay? Okay. It says, okay, look, here's my paraphrasing, okay? Believe in yourself. Do not be afraid to take the lead and stand by it. Authority figures are going to support you, believe it or not, in this decision. I had to read it twice. But your dealings with authority figures concerning this subject are going to go well. And your bottom line is, look, write letters, make phone calls, make faxes, whatever you need to do to get all the information found out about it. And once you have all your information, kind of like me doing research, once you have all your information compiled, you're going to need to go to your friends and family and that loved one that specifically we're talking about. And you're going to have to talk to them. And I think you'll find that they're more supportive, especially once you have all the facts to lay out for them. You're going to find they're way more supportive than what you're expecting. But don't be afraid to take charge and to do what you feel and know is for the best. Just make sure that you take fully informed action. Don't leave anything to chance. I always tell people that when it comes to moves and real estate and matters that are going to take quite a few dollars out of their accounts. You know what I mean? Like, and you have somebody sick in your family that needs to transfer, which could weigh up your cost. So just do everything you do in an informed decision-making effort, and I still think you'll be okay. I mean, believe in yourself. Bottom line, believe in yourself. All right, relevant truth. Are you still here and ready? Miss Relevant Truth. Thank you, and good night, Laura, and I hope whatever you decide to do, it goes well. And we are praying for you here. Okay. Well, relevant truth, I'm doing your reading right now. Your number is up, okay? So I'm moving as fast as I can. The reason I tell you I'm shuffling for you is while I'm shuffling, whatever it is that's on your mind, that's bothering you, or that you just want to be sure that you did the right thing or whatever, that's what I need you to think about. Just make sure that that's what's running through your brain while I'm shuffling. And usually that's all I need. Okay. All right. And do one more cut of the cards. And pulled your first card. There's your second. Not seeing that one. And your third. Wow. You got a couple cards that I've never pulled. And of course, all three of yours are upside down. No, wait a minute. You just have two upside down. Your first and your third. Okay. What's Brenda Stevens saying hell no about? Brenda, what's the matter, baby? I'm not used to that from Miss Brenda. She's always very positive with us ladies. Oh, and somebody got me the necklace that has the little felt things that you put the essential oils in. It did not send me a gift receipt, so I'm guessing they wanted to remain anonymous. But whoever did, thank you so much. I have a personal scent that I mixed myself. That's basically called happiness. Because of it helps with my headaches, and it just puts me in a good stabilized mood. So that's what I have on the purple disc behind the tree. And if you didn't get it, you probably will have no idea what I'm talking about. Miss Brenda, why are you saying hell no? What's going on, baby? And whoever it was asking me about a read or reread. If I didn't answer you, just message me again in the chat, and I will add your name to the list. I'm going to be up in here as long as it takes. Okay, so our first one is going to be the 8 of Swords for you, Miss Reluctant Truth, okay? So let's get to it. La, 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 la. You know, it's so weird when I pull like 3 different cards and all 3 of them end up telling me the same thing in a different way. It just messes with me. Jerky, I'm just wondering what's wrong with Brenda. That's not normal for her. I'm not used to seeing her using that kind of language at all. Okay, so 8 of Swords, reversed. Oh. Okay. All right, relevant. Here's what the 8 of Swords says. My interpretation on what the book says. You're entering a phase of time that's kind of like a slowing down or a plateauing moment. It's best to use this time for reflection, to make sure that going forward that you're no way but up. Any results of anything you're working on is not going to be instant. They're not going to happen right away right now. But you can't give up, okay? You got to continue working. It's a great it's a great time to reassess your options, okay? For example, one of your options may give you freedom from restrictions and more freedom of choice. Check it out. Check into that one. Just know that whatever you choose to do, relevant, nothing's going to happen right away. It's going to take it a minute. And that's the biggest takeaway from this card here, is that things are not going to move as fast as you expect them to move in this situation. So if you're like me and you're an impatient person, well, it could easily cause you to lose faith and to just not to want to give up, basically. Don't do that. Bottom line, don't do it. Don't give up. Your next card is going to be the 4 of Wands. And it was not reversed. This one is right side up. Everybody's just sitting here listening so calmly in the chat. If y'all went to sleep on me, very good way of putting that. Relevant truth. Patience is learned and earned in different areas. You're right. Wow, that's a great way of putting it. Instead of my stumbling around way, huh? Okay. Okay. So let me say this. Wow. Relevant, your social life is about to be on the upswing for real. It's what I'm getting. You about to be quite the social butterfly. At least they're gonna be right in the forefront. Of course, we're coming up on the holidays around here, so one would expect that. Hmm. So listen, yeah, that's what it's telling me. But it's not like you're gonna be out running through the fields or in every bar there is open. I'm not saying that. Um, don't rely on your old behaviors. Don't go back to old faithful way of dealing with things because it's not going to net you good results. You got to approach it. These social situations, you're going to have to approach them differently than what you're used to get positive results. Also, some work you did in your past is going to come back to haunt you in a good way. Either you're going to have a financial gain because of it, or through word of mouth, maybe even somebody asking them how you did on the job or whatever. It's going to you're going to get a financial gain off of it. Maybe somebody that owes you money and ain't paid for a job is finally going to pay for it. I don't know. What I do know is to get the results you want, you're going to be in some social situations. And some of them may be uncomfortable for you. But do not fall back into old habits. Because those didn't work then and they're not going to work now, okay? And that's the best way I know how to put it. We're going to go on to your third card. I knew those social situations were not going to be easy for you either, by the way, relevant truth. Your third card is reversed, and it's the Five of Swords. Now, this is the first time I've pulled that card from this deck. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Here we go. And it was reversed. Wow. Hmm. Okay. So here's what I'm getting, okay? Wow. I get like you're borderline being depressed. Reluctant. Um maybe even feeling overwhelmed and depressed. Like you just don't know how to handle this, whatever it is. So I need to say this to you. I need you to take care of your body, mind, and spirit. first and foremost, because you can't help yourself or nobody else if you're sick. Somebody told me that about myself recently and was ready to kick me in my own arse, okay? And the other thing that I was going to tell you, trying to turn off my flashlight. The other thing, reluctant truth, is listen. Right now is the time for you to sit down and reevaluate and reprioritize. Like, get your ducks in a row and sit down and decide what is most important and what is least important for you to accomplish. Then, how you intend to accomplish them and what you need to do. And I don't care if it makes you feel better to take a walk across the street and point at 3 ducks, then that's what I need you to do. Because I'm really shown big time that you are borderline being depressed. And that bothers me. Mm. Mm. That bothers me big time. I'm trying to think how I want to say this. Okay. Here's the last part that I want to put out there for you, okay? Take a day for your health and for yourself. Time to just play, okay? And then, and only then, do you need to reprioritize and understand that your due diligence and your hard work and your sacrifice do mean something. Don't get depressed and think that you have been forgotten about or people don't appreciate you, because that's not the case. What is the case is that eventually it will be recognized. It's just going to seem like, yeah, thank you for 6 months ago, what you should have already done. I get it. But you got to learn to take time for yourself, because you're not going to be happy and healthy and able to help others if you don't take care of you. Yeah. Well, relevant truth, I think that what you got to do then is you've got to step back, just like, you saying today was your first day doing that in months. I really think the best thing for you to do is to step back and breathe. And then just smile and enjoy life for probably the first time in months that you've done so. I mean, can you honestly sit here and tell me and the sunshines that are in here right now that you hey Seth, that you have been taking time for yourself and even took 5 minutes in the past 3 days to do something nice for yourself? Because if you can, I'm wrong, and I'll only own that. But what I'm getting right now is honestly that you haven't for quite a while, and that's the biggest thing. That the biggest takeaway from this is that all your efforts are being recognized. Everything you're trying to do is going to come to fruition. Everything is going to happen. Everything. It's just not going to happen on your timeline that you want it to happen on. And I'm sorry that I can't tell you anything better than that. But I can tell you what I see and what comes to me. And that's the honest to goodness truth. See, you haven't had 5 minutes for yourself in weeks. So here's my task for you, relevant truth. And you report back to me in a week. It says to listen to authority figures. So I'm going to act authoritative. What I want you to tell me the next time that you come back into my chat and talk to me is how successful you have been at this. Just I want you to take 15 minutes every week for yourself. I don't care if it's just meditating, reading a book, riding a bicycle, taking a walk around your neighborhood, taking a long hot bath, whatever. I want you to take 15 minutes once every 7 days for yourself. And then let me know how you're feeling. I guarantee you, while you're laid back chilling in one of those 15-minute sessions, the answer to half your questions are going to come to you. I guarantee you. And I'm the world's worst at preaching that stuff because I'm the world's worst, absolute worst at thinking that the worst scenario is what's going to happen, and that nothing is going to happen positive, for me. I'm the world's worst at it. And I totally understand. But please just try it just give me 1 week of trying it for me, please. That's all I ask. For 1 solid week, just try once every 7 days to take 15 minutes time for yourself. That's all I want. If you can do that, then you'll make me so happy. And I understand it's difficult. I totally understand. Thank you, Relevant Truth. I think that you'll see that you will be able to help others a lot more Because how can you help? As somebody said to me the other day, how can I help somebody else if I can't even help my damn self? Okay? So, maybe that's what you're supposed to get out of this whole conversation, is the best way that you can help others is to help yourself first and foremost. Are there any other questions that you had about anything else in your reading? Because if not, I'm going to move on to the next person so I can get them in. I've got 3 left scheduled, and once I finish those, we'll add any more in that we can. Oh, you're welcome, Relevant. Hi, Staffy. And like I say in all of these, Relevant Truth, you're fine. I'm here for you guys. This is my time. Like I said, if anybody wants to make a donation, great. If they don't, also great. Because this is my give back to you guys. And like I say, this is the last time I'm going to do readings on this channel. I'll be doing my readings on my other channel. Of course, I'll advertise them here as well. But most people that come to this channel come looking for stuff about summer or other missing children. And I kind of want to keep it that way. This is going to be still a channel for DV, SA, any kind of, survivors. And we're going to focus on, it's going to be missing persons in my area. Right now, the cold case I'm doing is Asia Degree. I think you'll be amazed when we get in to where I'm going to show you actual items, tell you where I purchased them and what I paid for them. And that's going to be a store-by-store thing I'm going to do. And I really think you guys will be amazed. 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 Like, I'm going to teach you how to work Wally World. I'm going to teach you how. I'm going to tell you to go, and I'm going to teach you how to work them. Okay. So, my next reading is going to be, let's see, hold on just a second. Let me reply back to this joker. I shouldn't say that. That's mean. Okay. So, I'm just glad you're happy and there's no other questions that you want to ask me. My next reading is for Janet Spencer. Oh no, I skipped one. It's going to be Mountain Nanny. Mountain Nanny, I'm going to give you a moment to let me know if you're here in the chat. And while I do that, I'm going to mute myself so that I can listen to this message that Chip sent me. Okay, guys, sorry. I had to message Chip back real quick. Roll with it. What are you talking about? Interrupting a reward fund marathon for your neighbor's child? I'm so confused. Enlighten us, please, right quick. Well, definitely I'll be able to help you guys out with some couponing and some ways to work these apps that several retailers have to your benefit. I'm afraid, Staffy Mama, unfortunately, that a lot of things have went up due to the fungalitis, and they're not going to go back down. Staffy, I'm doing Mountain Nanny right now. I'll be glad to put you in line. I have Mountain Nanny, Janet Spencer, and Dawn Miller in line, and you'd be the third one. You'd be the next one after Dawn. If you're okay with that, just tell me if you want traditional or swear, and I'll put you right in the line. Staffy Mama. Staffy Mama. Alrighty. Now, right now, I am currently doing Mountain Nanny. That's crazy. Did just roll with it not ever answer what she was talking about? Just roll with it. What do you mean? I'm confused because I guess I'm really out the loop. When all the drama and stuff started, I quit tuning in to everybody, and I've tuned out if it's not about researching the case for Summer or my cold case that I'm working, Miss Asia degree. I've kind of just really tuned out. Think what you want. I don't mean it in a bad way. It's just doing what's best for me. I don't do drama good. Staffy Mama, traditional cards are just that traditional tarot. It's the originals and what most everybody has. The swear cards are just a fun, comical type card. Anointed praise. Just tell me that you want one, and do you prefer traditional or swear cards? Alrighty. So Mountain Nanny, and by the way, I love your name. The grandma that taught me how to cook and sew and love and everything else. You're fine, just roll with it. I just wanted to see what you was talking about. Just put it in context for me, because I think you're talking about Jody Sue, but I just want to make for certain. Mountain Nanny, I just wanted you to know that my grandmother that raised me was my nanny. That's what I called her, was Nanny. She taught me how to do everything in the world. So this reading's a little extra special for me. So I just need you to be thinking while I'm shuffling about what questions you want answered, if any, and what you want to find out from this reading. Okay. Okay. All right, Mountain Nanny. Okay, anointed praise. You said traditional. So anointed praise and traditional. Okay. Staffy Mama, I didn't see where you said which one. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll do swear card for you. Okay. Anointed praise. Do you have a PayPal or Cash App by chance? Or Venmo? Just let me know if you have any of those three. Alrighty. Mountain Nanny, here we go. Your first card, and it's inverted, but it's a king. Your second card, it's a queen, and it's right side up. Hey. And your third card. Alrighty. Here we go, Miss Mountain Nanny. And anointed praise, just let me know if you have any of them. And we'll help you every way we can. You have PayPal? Okay. Cherokee Girl or one of my others, one of my mods, if you'll just post right below her, please, the PayPal link, and that's how you donate. And you can put, if you are moved to make a donation, you are welcome to donate as little or as much as you want. That's up to you totally. Yeah, I asked one of the mods to drop the link for PayPal. Guess they're busy, so let me see if I can. The chat is just moving real slow tonight. I don't know what's the deal. Yeah, Cherokee girl. Okay. Yeah, not the Cash App. I got you. Let me see if I can't put it in here. I'm not sure what is going on. Okay. I'm not sure what is going on. Yeah, it's just I don't know why it's going so slow for me even. Okay. So anointed, I'm posting it for you. You'll see it next to my name. I know Cherokee Girl is awesome. Is she not, Staffy? Like she's on top of the game for reals. All right, I just posted it beside the word Nita's World. Okay. Awesome anointed. And let's see. We've got somebody else that had said they wanted. Linda Mercer. All right. Linda. And you said you want traditional. Okay. All righty. So right now I'm doing Mountain Nanny. And your first card, Mountain Nanny, that I pulled. Staffy Mama, growing your own stuff is a great way to save if you're in an area that you can do that. A lot of people can't. Unfortunately. Some places, our governments even make it difficult for us to be able to do that, unfortunately. Well, Cherokee Girl, I'm with you, darling. I'm learning to use this Chromebook, so I feel you. But I promise you guys, I'll show you. I'll show you a couple apps to where just with normal shopping and normal use that you can earn, and it may not sound like a lot, but you can earn $5 to $10 in gift cards per week off of this app without making a single purchase. And I'll teach you about another app. If you do anything with Google and you have Google Pay or anything like that, it's sporadic, but I average $10 worth of Google Pay a month added to it for free for just a few seconds of my time. Several apps that I'll try to teach you guys how to use and to your benefit, and how to work these stores. Like at Christmas time, I don't know if you guys, any of you are familiar with Claire's and how expensive they can be. At Christmas time, I bought over $300 worth of stuff from Claire's and spent less than $75. I'll have to have my camera on and working for that one, but I am Staffy. That's what I'm talking about. On my other channel, there's going to be one night a week that we talk about saving and couponing. And I'm going to go over how to do each individual store. And then there'll be at least 2 nights a week that I do readings. I'll do private readings for anybody that wants them. And we'll, they can email me and we'll set up a time and a way and an amount for the private reading. And then at least one night a week is going to be just kind of like an open mic, open chat. Whatever's going on in your world, in your life that you want to talk about, we'll discuss. And then I'm going to do a reaction. I'm going to upload some reaction videos on that channel too. Sometimes my daughter will be in those with me. Sometimes it'll be some of my friends, and sometimes it'll be just good old me. But you know, and then this channel I still want to use as a platform for DVSA, and for us to look at cases that kind of strike home for us because of you know, what they're associated with. So hopefully you guys will click that link and head on over to the other channel and help get me to that mark so that we'll be able to go live from it and do live readings on there. So the first card that I drew for drew for Mountain Nanny, if I can talk, is the King of Wands. And it was inverted. So let's see what happens. Well, yay, Steffi, thank you, and welcome to the other channel. Like I stated earlier here, this is the last night that I'll actually be doing readings on this channel, just simply because I don't want, some people have problems with the reading and think it's of the devil and this, that, and the other, and I don't want them to not get information about missing children in their area because of that. So I just made up a whole separate channel so we can do what we want to do on that channel. And on this channel, I'm going to dedicate it to what I started out with. So, the King of Wands inverted. If you're still with me, Mountain Nanny, loving the name, by the way. Wow, okay. Okay, well, let me say this. Apparently, you got something going on. You need to look at other options that you have to use the skill set that you have, Mountain Nanny. Because whatever you got going on is not taking full advantage of the skill set you have. So I want you, I'm reading from the cards that you need to seek out other options that allow you to better use your skill set. That way you'll feel a little bit more fulfilled too. Also, okay, so when you act on whatever it is that you got planned, I need you to stay within the hold on. I thought you had the link. Anointed praise. Let me try again. Let me try to help you, darling. I'm just slow, honey. I'm legally older than white thread, okay, sweetheart? If you click this link that I'm posting right now, I posted it not direct. It should be, it's right directly under you where it says, I just subscribed to your channel and will wait to email you for a private reading. I don't know what link you're trying to find, but if you're trying to find the donation to the PayPal link, it's directly under your comment that just came up. I can't get it any closer. But if you'd rather email me or whatever, that's fine too, sweetheart. Whatever's easiest for you, okay? I do have you on the list to receive a reading. Just so you know. Anyway, let me finish with Mountain Girls reading, okay? Okay, so, Mountain Nanny. I don't mean to sound rude when I say this or disrespectful, but when you act, please, Lord, just temper your aggression, because apparently some people take, just like me, take your passion and your true feelings on the subject as being aggressive towards them. So be real careful on straddling that fence between ethics and legality and not. It's gonna be real hard to walk that line through this situation you're dealing with. Because from what I can gather, you're kind of like me, and you just like to walk up and snatch somebody up, smack the ish out of them for being stupid, and turn around and walk off. But you can't do that. I'm telling you, don't do that. No matter how much you feel like you should, just don't, okay? Honey, Cherokee, which post? Because I did read it. She said, I just subscribed to your channel and wait to email you for a private reading. I don't know why she's waiting to email. She could go ahead and email now. And the other one was, she said she's legally blind and she's having trouble finding my link. That's why I posted it directly under her. Because just usually meaning legally blind doesn't mean you're fully blind. It just means that your eyesight is below a specific amount. And like you can't drive and do certain other things by law. But you can still see. Every time I see that, it makes me think of that meme of that girl getting put in the back in the cop car where she says, "P.O.P., hold it down. It wasn't me. I'm legally blind, y'all." Uh-oh. Oh, it came out about the same time it did as the little boy with the cupcakes. I'm Linda, 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 listen, Linda, listen, Linda, listen. That little boy, he was so cute. They need to do a Where Are They Now episode on those, some of those kids. Okay, so, I mean, was there something I missed, Cherokee, honey? If there is, please tell me. Because you know I'm distracted. I'm reading the cards and interpreting stuff and putting it out there. All right, now on to the next one, my darling Mountain Nanny. Your next card is the Queen of Pentacles. All right, let's see what it tells me here. Okay. Okay, so Mountain Nanny. Okay, look. Oh, so I should read her the PayPal link. Got you. Okay, Anointed Praise. I'm a little slow on the uptake. It's HTTPS:// www.paypal.me capital A NITA, no space, capital CARSWELL. And that's it, baby. I hope that helped. Now, Mountain Nanny, your second card, the Queen of Wands, is woo. It's similar. We're on a similar thing, okay? It says that you may be doubting that you're able to live up to your and other people's expectations. The first thing is believe in yourself, okay? That's first and foremost. Believe in yourself. And stop looking for everybody else's approval, because it's not going to come fast, and it's not going to come in a fast enough time frame to be helpful in this situation, okay? You just need to believe in yourself and your abilities and make what you know are the best right choices for this circumstance. Just follow your heart and your head. Again, I say to somebody, temper your heart with your head. Mix it together in a bowl, and that's what you go by. And that's how you make your decision on this case. But I need you to believe in you, because that's what both of us are saying. You know, both cards are telling me that you just need to believe in yourself. Yes, Staffy, it is. Accents is different based on the state and the part of the area. Different. You may hear 3 different types of accents depending on the state you're in and where you're at in that state. All right, Mountain Nanny, your third and final card, and then I'll put them all together and give you a little reading, is the 6 of Wands, okay? Now let's see what we get from it. And by the way, it is reversed, of course, to make it difficult on everybody. Flip it and reverse it. Now, alrighty, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, it's the same thing again. And it basically just says, look, we all want to have things happen right now. Not in 5 minutes, not in 15 minutes. We all want it right now. And you're just going to have to be patient. Oh, well, anointed praise, that is just a wonderful blessing. And, you know, we are all, I want you to know this, we are all here for you, okay? In any way we can be. If you need somebody to read something for you or help you out, you email me. I'll read the email. If you got a Facebook, I'll try to connect to you if I can through the Facebook. And they have a button I can push, and like I do Chip, and be able to record you messages so you can hear them and you don't have to read them. And we'll help you any way we can, darling. We try to look out for each other here. This is a safe haven for all of us. Lottie Da, do you want a traditional or swear card reading? So Mountain Nanny, listen, this is This is what I'm getting. Whatever you've got going on, and it's a lot, kind of overwhelming. I got you, Miss Lottie Da. Kind of overwhelming for you, Mountain Nanny. You're second guessing yourself and you're doubting your choices. So the first thing I need to tell you is stop doing that. Stop doubting yourself. Stop second guessing yourself. You know what you want. You know how you feel better than any of us, anybody. So the first thing you have to do is get that clear in your mind and then make it clear to everybody else in the picture, okay? And try to remain calm and be as tactful as possible in delivering your solution and your thoughts and your answers. But believe in your choices. Don't be deterred. Don't let anybody make you be deterred. The turd, whatever. And just learn to be patient. No matter how much we're used to getting answers and things happening right then and there, because I'm the same kind of way, let me tell you. I expect it right then, immediate. No matter how much we're used to that, sometimes we just can't get that. And we have to learn to accept it. And let me tell you, I'm 49 years old and I'm still trying to learn to accept that I can't have what I want, when I want, how I want it. Immediate, right then. On everything. It don't work out that way, no matter how much I want it to. Mountain Nanny, is there any other questions that you have about your reading or anything else that I didn't answer that you want to comment or anything? And Janet Spencer, if you're in the house, please speak up because you're the next reading. And if you're not here, I will move on to the next person. Yeah, I hadn't heard Cherokee Mama's accent, but I'm guessing that I'd probably like it. I love people's accents. So Mountain Nanny, are you still in here, my dear? No. Girl, I'm the same way. You ain't missed nothing, Lottie Da. You here when you supposed to be here. That's how I look at it. Yeah, I love accents. And Mountain Nanny, I agree, honey. I try to avoid drama, and it just looks like in this situation, you just going to have to trust your thoughts and yourself and your instincts. And you may just have to take the damn bull by the horns and be like, look here, I'm tired of your shit. This is how it's going to be. And I know that's really not your style from everything I was picking up. But unfortunately, it looks like you may be in a position where people have pushed you that way. We say britches around here all the time, Cherokee girl. Are you from Cherokee? Miss Cherokee girl, just asking. It's not my business. And you can tell me you'd rather not answer. And I won't be upset nor offended. But I just wondered because I don't live far from there. And I say the whole same thing. Lord, I was probably 12 or 14 before I knew that they was the word pants. We always had breeches. We didn't have pants. We had breeches. We had bloomers. Yes, ma'am. So what's wrong with it? That's just somebody that's not comfortable with themselves, Cherokee. And that, to make them feel better about themselves, they have to put others down. That's how I feel. It took me a long time to learn to look at things that way. You sent me a text. How'd you text me, Cherokee? I'm so confused. Right, Staffy. Listen, that's probably how I figured out we had pants instead of breeches. Hey, and here's one for you, Cherokee girl. Shoes. My nanny, I always called shoes brogans. They got them old brogans on. That meant that they was some ugly shoes. Oh, I can't help it. I'm the nurse. You sent me a text, Cherokee girl. You sent me a text. I hadn't got one. And you texted my phone. Hi, Dixie Normus with Chase's skull. You're good, Cherokee girl. Listen, you was way better than me. You figured that out way faster than I did, Hunty. I would have never got it. Oh, Staffy got me cracking up. So, okay, Dixie, I get your play on words, and I'm watching you. Okay, I am so watching you with your Chase skull. Everybody, be aware that Dixie is a possible troll. Cherokee, everybody don't say it out loud, but say the first 3 letters in your mind. And then say the rest of the word together as one. Let me write the name the way I'm telling you. But do you understand why I would think that, Miss Dixie or Mr. Dixie? I get it's just a name, but do you get what it means there, Dixie? If we say Dix, it's funny. But apparently you don't know how we've been besieged by trolls tonight. So that's where that's coming from, okay? And so far you have been harmless. Oh, Staffy, you got it right. Right. Okay. Janet Spencer, are you still here? Janet Spencer. Last call. And then I'm moving on. Oh, Dixie, they've been bad. They've been using everybody that's commented in the chat. They've been picking their names randomly and then making names. And when that didn't work, then they started doing stuff with Summer's name. And that was it right there. It was sad. Very sad. Okay, well, Janet's not answering, so we're going to put a question mark on her. Dawn Miller, are you still in the chat? Miss Dawn Miller. Yeah, Dixie, just don't take it, personal. I know they get annoying. And I apologize for thinking you were one of them. It's just when I saw you with Chase's skull and the name that you have, I kind of thought, that somebody was trying to be funny. That's all. But welcome. Thanks for joining our party. All right. Wonderful, Miss Staffy. Oh, Dawn Miller is here. I'm glad I gave you a little time. Thank you, Miss Dawn. All right. You asked for a traditional reading. So I'm shuffling your cards right now to begin your reading. Just while I'm shuffling, be thinking about what's bothering you, what you want answers to. Help if I quit dropping cards, y'all. Okay. All right. Now. And y'all, while we were talking about Jody Sue, find anything good under there, Miss Dawn? While we was talking about Jody Sue, I was going to say something. There were so many, like she's a lot like the Dons and the Candaces and stuff. Because right, Cherokee. Dawn, you're invited to a cleaning party at my house too. But I found Jody Sue to be a lot like Dawn and Candace. And by that I mean the lies that she told were very easily found out. Easily. Sorry, just reading. Oh, you know what, Dixie? I think that's true of most Great Danes. I found. Just roll with it, said a 50-pound lap dog. What I was saying, you guys, about Jody Sue, several things made me distrust her from the beginning. I went back looking at all her videos, and she had just left like on the 19th. right? So why am I seeing videos going back months that she's making, and she's talking all manner-ish about all kind of people, and part of them, quote unquote, Voldemort, is sitting right there, you know, like he's right beside her while talking about the city council and whatever, a lot of stuff just doesn't seem true. Three was the third. I, okay. Okay. Uh, wow. Okay. All right, let's see. Did I write that down? If I didn't, I'm gonna have to ask y'all again. Who said that they who said that they had sent me a message in the email, something about Vicky? And I told you to send it to the Nita's World message to make sure I got it. Lottie Don, who's found the spotlight? Oh no, I don't want that bad juju. Roll with it. Nope. Sure did not do a spread on Jody Sue. I don't have a time for Dr. Phil yet. Yeah, she probably did use the Genie Girl Mountain Nanny. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know which. Yeah, absolutely, Lottie Di. You're right about that. She found a way to get attention. Bottom line, you're right. I fully agree with that. I just don't think she's truthful. And as a DVSA survivor, it pisses me off because that's why we have to go through practically being attacked all over again 11 times, as my grandparents used to say, to be able to have our attackers receive justice. God forbid that you're somebody with a criminal record or a past, and you get attacked by somebody. God forbid that, because you're going to be raked over the freaking coals. And every time you wore a dress that came above your knee, or, oh, you had sex outside of marriage, it's going to be a terrible thing, and it's going to be used against you. And every time somebody like this heifer has come out and used DV and SA to get attention and financial gain, it's hurting us. It's just like every time that somebody claims the R word occurred to them and it didn't, and they're just using it as leverage. Then when somebody who it really happened to goes to the authorities, they get questioned 75 bazillion times, and their life gone through backwards and forwards. I mean, you might be 40 years old and getting a stupid ass getting a stupid ass answer of something that you did when you was 16 or 17, you know. That's why when I can't remember what it was, but it was one of the things that was saying that this and that, all this that happened was in Dawn and Candace's past, and why did it have to be brought up? Why was it relevant to summer? Well, guess what? Every time that when it comes to a court of law and it comes to legalities and issues like that that have criminal consequences, your past is relevant. It's brought up on all of us. You know, if we've had a case where okay, darling, Cherokee, don't worry about it, baby. I'll let one of them will either speak up or I'll figure it out. I just have new emails and I'll just answer them all. And hopefully, if they didn't include it in the subject line, they included it in the content. Because I've got 2 email addresses, you guys, and a Patreon, and 2 YouTube channels, as well as 2 Facebooks and 2 Instagrams. So it's slow going. I don't know what else to say. I'm doing the best that I can. I no longer have a channel manager or a head mod. It's all me. So if it's bad or good, it's all me. But as long as you guys are using the email address that I've given you to use, there won't be a problem anymore with, somebody saying they didn't get it when they did. And Dawn Miller, I have not forgot. Your cards are pulled and I'm working on it. I just had some thoughts that came to my head and I wanted to express them because it really irks my soul. So many people were screaming and hollering about Don's past isn't relevant. And if he did or didn't do something to his stepsisters that was umpteen years ago, why does it matter? Well, here's why it matters. If I go out here and I tell you that Bobby Jew, Bobby Joan, Bobby, let's see, what is it called? What do they call it? What is John Doe? If I say that John Doe did the R word to me, okay, they're going back through every person that I have dated or had any kind of relationship with, and I've got the DAMN hiccups, and it's driving me batshit crazy. They're going back through every relationship that I've ever had in my lifetime, and I don't mean just one that was a male-female type relationship, or one that involved any type of contact relationship. They're going to talk to every friend I've ever had since kindergarten, and every boyfriend I've ever had since kindergarten, and they're going to try to find every way that they can to discredit me. God forbid I wrote a paper in college and was accused of plagiarizing 12 lines or something. Not that ever happened. Okay, Mountain Nanny, I don't see your email. I'm not sure what to look. Right, Lottie Da. Just, I want to pin your comment because it's very pertinent to what I'm talking about. Just because time passes doesn't mean it's water under the bridge. What if he killed somebody 40 years ago? Exactly. And it isn't water under the bridge because in delving into both of their past, we have found stuff that is relevant to their current history, to currently what is going on. When you find out that they've had other children removed, when you find out that allegedly, according to the stepsisters and others, that they've tried to sell other children in the past for monetary gain, that one or the other or both have. That has to play a part in current and what's currently going on. Because though I do believe that people change, do they change that much when they've had no consequences to make them want to change? Understand that. And when there's a powerful allegedly a powerful drug involved in the situation? And the answer to that is no, especially with the kind of drug it is. Like, that drug is no easy thing to kick. Uh, um, from what I understand, I mean, oh Lord, baby. So, Dawn, are you saying that DCF, okay. Oh God. I need just a moment. Dawn, you're gonna make me cry right now. All I know is that it does. I know, right? Virtual hugs, everybody in the chat right now, if you can. Just any kind of heart for Miss Dawn right now. And somehow get rid of my dumb ass hiccups. Mountain Nanny, hold on a second. Let me just read some names, and can you tell me if it's you? I'm trying, darling. Tanya, Dorothy, Priscilla, Teresa, Jeannie, Relevant, or Sheila? Oh, Dawn, you almost did scare me, for real. Now, if it would have just worked. Okay, I haven't seen her respond yet. If it's not one of those names, darling, it hadn't came through, and I don't know what to say. Because I'm technologically backwards myself, y'all. But, okay. So listen, what I was wanting to say, what makes me so angry is people ask, oh, okay, then it hadn't come through yet, my darling. Try to type just a straight email, Mountain Nanny, to me at the Nita's. Here, let me just, I'm going to post the link right quick, okay? And just post one that just says hello, an email that says that, and let me answer you back. And then you should be able to copy and paste into it. It's the easiest way I know of. Because there's a bazillion different ones, but some of them so difficult, I'll still be trying next November. You know what I mean? All right, my darling. I'm just gonna send you the link to the email, so I know it's the right one. That it's typed in correct. Because I'm bad. If I gotta type something, we all into trouble. Okay, babe. All right, Miss Mountain Nanny. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay. So what I was gonna say too, about the past and how it does play a part, and so many people have just beat us down, YouTube creators, especially those of us that do research, and tried to discourage us. Well, after you get into this case and start researching, you'll understand why people are trying to discourage you from researching stuff and scare you off. Because let me tell y'all, woo, it is woo. You can go down a rabbit hole 15 different ways. I have done so much research before on so many different kinds of cases, from a woman getting her hair burned up at a hairstyling salon to somebody that dropped a big lighter and it exploded. Bet y'all didn't know that big lighters, yeah, here's something. Big lighters are known to explode on impact. Usually something that they hit hard, pretty hard, and fall from a distant distance. But if you're standing up and you drop your big lighter and it hits on concrete, you have a good chance of that sucker exploding, at least in the 80s. I understand that they have taken certain steps since those cases, and that would make sense because they lost them lawsuits, to make sure that those things don't occur anymore. But woo, even though they had a warning on the package, nobody had a clue just how dangerous they was. You can still lay a lighter in the windshield and that sucker will explode on you for reals. Get some time, check it out. It's case precedent that I had to research into while I was still in college. It was very interesting. But back to what I was trying to say. Oftentimes, when it comes to court and court type cases and legalities and stuff, you'll find that past behaviors and attitudes will greatly influence current and past, current and future actions of a person. Like, if someone that's been convicted of armed robbery 3 times in the past 15 years is probably more than likely, if they're in the area at a time that something gets robbed or somebody, as opposed to 3 people that ain't never ever committed a crime in their life, you probably want to look at the person that's been convicted of a similar type crime. I mean, it's not saying they're guilty. It's just saying that there's a higher probability that they're the person that did it, or they know somebody that could have, or, could have even been invited to participate. It's just common sense a lot of times. And I found that common sense is what a lot of people are missing nowadays. That being said, also trying to think of the best way to word what's in my brain. Sometimes I see stuff like pictures in my head, and I got to try to figure out how to paint those pictures into a canvas that people can see the picture I'm seeing. It's not always easy. Right. That's why SOs are registered. You're right about that. So very right, Lottie Da. That's exactly why they're registered, because their chances of repeating that behavior are so huge for that category, huge, 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 huge. And that's, every psychological study that I've seen on the matter says what a great, huge chance there is of that person repeating the same or similar crimes, just because of the way they test, I guess. The thing is, your past behaviors and present behaviors are very indicative of what your current and future behaviors are going to lead you down the road to. If you're a liar, you've probably always been a liar. And you're probably going to remain a liar, And what I will say is I didn't I didn't trust Jody Sue from the beginning at all. Oh, I hate this computer sometimes. But I didn't trust her from the beginning. And I'm going to tell you, I felt bad. I really felt bad because I didn't trust that woman. I felt lower than dirt, okay, because I didn't trust her. Honest to goodness. I really, really felt really low and really bad because I did not trust her, and I didn't believe her story. And I won't tell you I didn't believe the story about the abuse. Oh, I did. I believed that. I absolutely believed her story on that. However, didn't believe that she was trying to get out and couldn't. And I didn't believe her about Summer. I think she's another distraction sent by Candace and Dawn. I think every time that the YouTube community, the law enforcement community, and certain stores in the community that work with on a regular basis are bound by certain stuff that we're receiving, but you guys are not. And what I mean by that is high crime and justice. Oh, hey, Bobby Pin. Absolutely, the anointed praise. I'll do it for you right now. Everything is lowercase, okay? And it's NITASWORLD 99 at GMAIL dot COM. The end. Okay, Cherokee. I'll put you right on the list for traditional. And you're probably going to be the last reading I take. How I say this? I don't know what it was. I can't explain. Some of you guys may be able to put it in words better than me. But with the whole Jody Sue and how I felt when I first was introduced to her and everything, and then I went and I watched every one of this woman's videos, and let me tell you, some of them was hard. McDonald's sweet tea and such. See, that's why certain comments were made and people trying to come up backstage. Oh, thank you, the anointed praise. I just want you to know that even though you have trouble seeing, we will extend that branch to you and do all we can to help you in any way. We are a family here and you are welcome. Period. Yes. Good morning, Bobby Penn. I didn't know that you had done a fundraiser or anything like that. Staffy Mama, Jody Sue Brown. I did a whole video on her if you want to go back and check, okay? My first red flag on her was her previous address being in New York. You know, nobody else has mentioned that because everybody was trying to be nice and feel sorry for her. And let me say that everything I did on this woman, I did preface it by saying, hey, I believe her DV story. I believe her there. I don't believe her summer story. And I really felt that was important because, you know, we are a platform for DVSA survivors. And so many people, oh my gosh, y'all, my inbox and my chat and everything lit up. Oh my God, people were telling me what a horrible, horrible person I was and how I was terrible because of the example I was supposed to be setting. And just like any time that I tell anybody to hit the door and don't come back, Jack, or whatever, any other creator can do that and they're fine. I do it and it's a problem. I cuss and it's a problem. I just get held to a different standard, you know, just because I come from this background, you know, just because I come from a background of DV and SA doesn't mean I still walk around with my head down, mumbling and praying for every movement I get. I did my year of penance and time and whatever, and still certain smells. I'm looking over my shoulders like wigged out, trying to figure out what's going on, looking like a crazy woman. I didn't have the protection that Jody Sue's been afforded when I had to go underground. You know, I wasn't even allowed to let my family know what was going on and where I was staying because I was in a secret protective location. And it was for my benefit as well as the other ladies that were staying there. Yep, she's the scream lady. And bitches that do shit like that is what makes it hard on people like me and the rest of us that have had legitimate stories to get help with temperament so that we don't have to take, how I say this, don't have to worry about the law being called or whatever, because they already are informed and know about the situation and whatnot. We don't have to worry about not going to get medical help that it's going to be a big old problem and rigmarole. And it is. Everything, if you're a person that's a survivor, give me a 1 in the chat if I'm right, and a 2 if I'm wrong about what I'm about to say. But it just seems like from medical treatment to calling the cops to being in court to even going to work and asking for protection while you're there, every one of those things, it seems to me like over and over again, we get abused again in every one of those situations. First, because our power is taken away. And right, Staffy, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sick of it too. I understand. I just, well, welcome, Anointed. You're at home here. Most of us are DV, SA, CP, whatever survivors. And we support one another here and give each other a platform to be comfortable to talk about it. And, that's what I'm talking about right now. From the moment you call 911 here in the U.S. to ask for help because you're being hurt, to the moment when you go to the doctor for help, to when you go to even the store with that black eye or that bruise on your jaw or them busted lips to buy, get your prescriptions filled or to buy over-the-counter medicines to, try to splint that broken finger that you didn't want to go report. To go into DSS for help. Maybe you need temporary help with food stamps and to be able to eat or whatever. And you have to re-explain your situation and where did you go for help and why didn't you leave on this day and why did you leave this day, and not instead of, oh my God, we're so glad that you saved your own life. We're so glad that you got out of this hell. Lisa Bradley, I can identify with that, hunty. Yep. Staffy Mama, you don't know how many times I wore this headband because it was wider and it would hide something, or strategically placed my hair in a certain way to hide choke marks, and made sure I wore a certain kind of button-up shirt underneath my work shirt. Yeah. Sorry, I got a little emotional just now. Oh God, is that not the worst anointed praise? To have a police officer ask what you did to make the person so angry. I'm looking to see what bobby pins. Oh, yeah. You know what, Savvy Mama? They're damaged goods. They're damaged goods. Because they fail to see the beauty inside of a person that's already been missed by someone else that tried to stifle that. I mean, most of the time it's about control. You know, I mean, I'll say at least 85% it's about control. Wow. Okay, Staffy Mama, you just cracked me all the way up, and I needed that at the moment. Let me go back. Wow, Lisa. Lisa, we have a lot in common. I promise you. The first time that I was SA'd, I didn't report it. And I'm going to share this with y'all. And then I'm going to go on with my readings because I can't. I'll get too emotional, okay? I was in my early 20s. And I'm not going to go into the situation and circumstances except to say it happened in my own home, in my own bedroom. And I would never set a room up that way again. I was able to get stuck and cornered because of the way I had my bed and a love seat and a dresser set up, and just a little narrow trail between. They were able to corner me and hem me up in an area, get me off balance, and just as quick as a whip, take a knife and I'm trying to breathe, you guys. Sorry. Well, it's probably so, Lisa. Probably because we have. So anyway, my next door neighbor had become my best friend. I had been there for her through the birth of both her kids. Kind of stood up for her to her baby daddies and stuff because she had two different ones. And, fights and arguments can get quite bad. So I went to her as like a safe place, a safe person to talk to. It's why this channel is so important to me in my heart. For even just one person. Just make one person feel better about them and what they've been through. And it's all worth it. That being said, I went to what was supposed to be my best friend at the time. After much consideration, like everything happened. You guys, I just sat there. Never forget. In the middle of like the way you walked into my apartment, you walked in the front door, there was like a little entryway. Then you were in the living room and the kitchen was right separate. The wall separated. The kitchen was right on the right side. Right after you come out that little entryway. I just sat cross-legged staring at the door. Fully locked, screen and all. And I don't even know how long I sat there staring at it. Couldn't tell you. And I haven't been too awful many hours because the kids wasn't home from school yet. But I got up and I went and I took the hottest shower I could take. The brush that I used is a nail brush, It had like the brush and the Puma stone and the nail file and stuff on there. And on the back side it had a grate, a metal grate. I used every one of them to clean myself that day. Still felt dirty. I was in the shower for over an hour and 20 minutes. I do know that. And then that was the hardest part though. Yeah. It was even more than bright red. Steffi, it had like, when you scratch yourself so hard, you make them like red streaks that draw. It looks like you're about to bleed through your skin. That's how mine was. I had like the streaks where it scrubbed so hard that it was going to bleed through my skin. So I did that after I sat there for God knows how long on that floor, just kind of in a daze and out of it. I think I was in shock because everything happened so fast. And then where I had bit him and scratched him, I had like chunks of his skin up under my nails. And I just had to get that off. I couldn't get it off. I couldn't get it off. I couldn't get it off fast enough. Sorry about some of the long pauses. It takes it a minute to get, my mind right and be able to talk without, crying. I apologize, but it's real. So I do all that, and I get out the shower, and I get dressed. I never thought about it till recently because of everything I've been through and all, y'all. But like from that day, for like at least 4 years, I dressed like I was wearing big old tater sacks, even when I had lost weight down. And I was like, really a size 11, 12. And I'm wearing size 20 and 22 clothes. Because I didn't want nothing to be tight. And when I went to her house, she don't understand. Like, my friendship with her was over at that time. And it happened. Oh my God, yes, Steffi, yes. The smells are worse for me, period. So anyway, I went next door after I got all that done to sit down and talk to my best friend, and we're going to call her T. My best friend in the whole wide world at that time, who I'd listen to cry and been there for every day for around 2 years straight. I didn't have no drama with females or males or none of that like she had. Oh God, the smell is still the worst for me to this day, Staffy, especially with my ex. But so I go and I tell her, what happened. The first thing she tells me is, I went and called the police. They're not going to believe you. I'm like, what? No, here, I'm your friend. Let me give you a hug. Or I believe you and I trust you. I'm here for you. None of that, but don't call the police. They're not going to believe you. And I lived in a housing authority, federally subsidized housing at that time. She says, you can't report it or make a police report on it because they're going to put you out of here and you won't have anywhere to live. I was so hurt. Oh my God, really, Staffy? That's crazy. Lisa, I have not yet learned to do that. Thank you, Cherokee. It's just hard, because I want you guys to know when I tell you I understand and I empathize. I do. I've been there. I felt like she didn't believe me, is the bottom line. And if my own best friend didn't believe me or question me and put me through all that, when I went to her to tell her, oh my God in heaven, what in the hell did I have to face? What in the hell did I have to face if I went to the police? You know, what were strangers going to say to me? What were people that didn't like me going to say to me? What were him and his family going to say and do to me? You know, all those questions went in my brain. And so the weak coward that I was at that time, did nothing. I did nothing legally. And I didn't do nothing illegal either necessarily. I told another mutual friend who was a male, and believe it or not, he didn't question me. He went straight to that person, and he was their family, to ask him about it. And when he saw him, he knew it was true. Because it was the same, like hours later, the same day, just hours later. And he had scratch marks all down his face from my fingers. So he knew that it was true. And he beat his ass. And came back and told me about it. Through the door. Because I wouldn't open it. You kidding me? Didn't matter that it was a male that had been in my house a bazillion times. And that I was the godmother to his 2 oldest children. None of that mattered at that moment. I can't explain that to nobody. I don't know how. But I remember so many times wanting to go for help, wanting to go to authority figures, wanting to do what I was always raised and told was the right thing to do, and being afraid and feeling like, your best friend didn't believe you and trust you and questioned you. If she questions you and that broke you, what's it going to be like in a courtroom with lawyers and doctors and having to look at him the whole time? And that's why I say I took the coward's way out, because I did nothing. I did nothing. But it's one of those situations that until you go through it and you live through it and you deal with it, like, you don't understand how it affects you. when my kids started dating, oh my God. Whoo. I was that crazy mama. Sleepovers, anything like that. I was that crazy mama. You know, at least I wasn't the drunk mama that rolled up. But I was the crazy one that rolled up. Is any boys here? What y'all really got going on type thing, you know? And don't call me from three-way. I know that scam. I call and Janie says you're in the bathroom or you're outside or whatever. And then y'all call me back. That's because she called you and now she's calling me. So that it looks like you're both at her house on three-way. My kids couldn't get by with none of that. None of it. But Lisa, my whole point to Bobby Penn, Staffy, Lisa Bradley, Cherokee, and anybody else in this chat right now, Miss Karen, anybody else in this chat right now, my whole point in telling y'all that story is to let you know that one, you're not alone, and two, I'm not just saying that I understand. I'm telling you, I'm showing you, I'm letting you know that I understand because I've lived it too. Lisa, do you honestly think that how did I feel too? Because people on my job knew exactly what I was going through. They saw, and they're like, oh, isn't that sweet? Isn't that cute? Really? What the fuck is cute about a grown man riding to work with you every single day you work? And I'm talking, sometimes I work doubles. So 13, 14 hours. He's sitting in my car, maybe coming inside to the bathroom or whatever. But he's sitting in my car. He rode to work with me. He was here at 10 o'clock in the morning. And he's still there at 10 o'clock at night, sitting in my car, waiting on me to get off. What's cute about that? What's cute about you can't even go and take a shit? You can't drop a Dawn by yourself. And he didn't drop one either by himself. What's cute about that? What's sweet about that? Nothing. Nothing about either situation. And then when you came up and you told me at work, I think that's a little weird. I think it's odd. And my response to you was, you're not an adult. I can't talk to you about it right now. Ain't none of that cute either, Staffy. True story, Cherokee. True story. We do forget we're worthy. That's why I do think, I mean, I don't know how anybody else thinks or feels or whatnot, but I do think it's important for us to have an outlet like this to where we can all meet and talk from all walks of life, from all over the world, and find out that no matter if you're rich or poor in America, South Africa, New Zealand, Australia, Antarctica, wherever, that it happens everywhere to men and women alike. And that you're not alone at all. You're just not alone. Like there is someone out here that will listen and that will talk to you about your situation. Right? And I understand that, when that's what got me on this in the first place, Staffy, was that about threatening the family and stuff. I had to stand up for a second. Y'all, sorry. I still have a little problem with my hip and my knee. It goes back to originally when I was playing sports in school, but I got it re-injured running away and falling down. You know, once my ex realized that I was planning on leaving, he did a couple things. The first one was he had all the guns and knives and weapons in the house. I couldn't even peel a peach. I couldn't even slice a pie, I guess because he knew. First of all, he wasn't supposed to have them. And second of all, I think somehow it was like I telegraphed it in my mind, And then the second thing he did was tell me how he knew where my mom lived and he knew where my children lived. And that I might get away and that I might hide, but we couldn't all run. It seems kind of dumb and lame now to some, some from the outside looking in. Even me at times, But when you're in it, it's different. And nobody, till you've been there, you'll never understand. You'll never, ever, ever, ever understand, Until you've been there. That's one thing. That's one thing that people don't get. Like, I never got it. So I'm guilty. I never understood it fully until I was in it. I would have left long before I did if it wasn't for my children and my mom being threatened. And he wasn't lying. He knew where they all lived because I had took him there. I had brought him around my family. I had give him that opportunity to meet them and know them and then be able to find and hurt them, you see. So it would have been my fault. So I had to protect them. I mean, come home from work at 2:30 in the morning and got a shower, was so tired, didn't even eat. And at 5:30 in the morning, jug out of hair, But I got a bed by the hair of my head. Get up and cook something for me to eat, bitch. I'm hungry. You know? Yeah, Lisa, I knew mine would too. He was a gang member, still active in the gang that I had found out later on. And pretty high ranking. They just didn't nobody have much respect for him, I guess, because of certain things that he had done in his past. And I Lord, common justice. Thank you, Miss Cherokee girl. And thank all of y'all. You know, I know what you mean about it continuing. Listen, he even moved to another state back home, to his home state. Not really by choice either, but he did. And you guys, there were like 17 different Facebook profiles with different names and pictures. 30 some new, like, Google phone numbers and text now numbers and all them kind that he used to text and call with. He even reached out to other people that he knew I knew that he knew and whatnot. Had them contact me. Okay, sorry guys, I had to. No, I had order protection, and I even renewed mine for an extra 2 years, y'all. So I feel you. Totally feel you on that. Like I said, he even went all the way back to his home state and was still calling me and telling me how much he loved me and he was sorry and everything else. And when I held firm and told him I didn't want nothing to do with him, and it was over and done, and I meant that. At first, he tried to be nice again. Y'all know this tactic. He tried to be nice, and then I was mean, but that was still his flirty way of saying it. And then, of course, by the end, I became that trifling, wanting money, from him and his parents and family person instead of the person he had been with and spending time with. Sorry, I'm trying to read the comments, y'all. I'm about to blow my nose again, so give me just a minute, and then I'm going to read these cards. Alrighty. Whew. Oh my God. Bobby Pin. When I say, okay, I'm just going to tell y'all, she made me have to out myself a little bit. When I say that I was dreaming, and that he had all the oh my God, what is it? I've lost the words. All the weapons and ounce that I could have used against him. There was 2 dreams I was having, you guys, and it was both of them awful. I was dreaming that same gun, the one that he put to my forehead and left the imprint of the barrel on. That's right. The barrel imprint was still there 9 days later over my left eyebrow, and I do have the pictures to prove it, okay? I was dreaming of waking him up with that barrel in his mouth and pulling the trigger. And I think he knew it, and I think that's why he hid those guns. But he couldn't hide all the cigarette lighters and everything in the house. And that was my second dream, y'all. I thought maybe I was the only person that had ever seen and heard of that movie at that time, because I said something, around here where I live, and people act like I was a Riri. But yeah, on some real shit, I'm telling you, that was my 2 dreams. One of them was that I woke him up with the barrel of that gun in his mouth. And he was like, "How's it feel now, buddy? How do you feel now? What you told me is back in effect. This don't leave shell casings. I can put your ass in a hole and they'll never find you. And there ain't nobody to be looking for you." Ain't that a surprise? He didn't have nobody looking for him but me. But and the other dream was just like Farrah Fawcett. I set that fucking bed on fire. And I stood there and watched it burn. I even heard him screaming for help. And I was just paralyzed. I mean, I really, in my dream, I was unable to move. Which I will say, at that time in life, I didn't have the guts or the courage to do it. I was told by my therapist that my ex was one of the most adept at gaslighting that she'd ever met in her entire life. He actually almost got her one time. It was, I laugh now, but for 4 days straight, you guys, while he was awake with no sleep, when they thought I was asleep and passed out, I left the door open, cracked, so he didn't come checking on me, you know. And I threw stuff out a window into the remember the grocery bags that Walmart used to have that was like 50 cents a piece? They had blue and they had green. They wasn't nothing special. There's just a little cloth and like square bags with long handles. I had 2 of them that were green, and I had put them out where all this grass grew up and stuff through his tire. And the way they were sitting, kind of in the tire and a little bit out, people were, able to get a hold of them more easily. And I'm just so happy and thankful to have gotten out of that situation and not me or my family members been hurt. But my co-workers at that time hurt me to the soul. A lot of these people I had known on and off since I was 13, maybe 14. Oh yeah, they had known me that long. And true that, Bobby Pin. Kindness is the best weapon, and knowledge really is power, you guys. Sorry, I'm taking a minute. I was taking a minute just to gather myself, and I apologize for being silent. I promise I didn't fall asleep or nothing. I was just trying to get my emotions in check a little bit so y'all could understand me. Lisa, you're not alone here. We do not only understand, but we have true empathy and sympathy. Not because we're throwing you a pity party, but because we really do understand. I'm just reading y'all's comments right now, guys. Sorry. Right, I need a chai latte, don't I? Y'all know me too well. Bobby Pin, that is so true. And Lisa, she's right. There's no formula. There's no formula that works for everybody. You know, like we cannot sit here and tell for the next person, this is what you have to do, steps 1 through 10 to feel better. Nothing works the same for everybody, you know? But what does help, I found, is to be able to talk about it. And I still have trouble. I still get choked up at certain points, you know? When it involves my family, I'll probably never not get choked up. When it involves thinking about that he may one day decide to step out in them waters and try to still be well, I did answer that. True, Steffi Mama, all pain is the same. I don't even want to look at that. It's about which time. Yeah, it is. It is hard, Stephanie, to try to find yourself again. And guys, that's what I'm doing. You know, I'm trying. Hold it right now. I'm sorry. I didn't realize how fresh and recent this was for me. For some reason, I had pushed the time clock back a certain way to where, you know, it wasn't quite as recent for me. But in September 2018, I had just entered the women's shelter. John Latte time, I heard that. It was like, guys, every person that I felt like I should have been able to turn to and trust and go to for comfort or for somebody to just be able to talk to were the people that were the nastiest, meanest, rudest, most hatefulest to me. That not only had no understanding, but then had no apologies for the way I'm thinking. think that was the hardest, Right. Wow, Steffi. Lisa. Wow, 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 wow. Uh, mm. Well, Steffi, Mama, I think it's okay that you're still finding yourself, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. That's what I'm saying. We can't all be on somebody else's idea of when and how to heal because, you know, it's one of those things that some people never heal from. I think I've gotten good in some ways at compartmentalizing. I'm able to push certain feelings aside until I'm ready to deal with them. Problem with that is sometimes the wrong smell can come out of somewhere, or even in my own house, the wrong person can make a comment in the wrong way. You know what I mean? Lisa, no apologies necessary. Your story is our story, and that's why we're here. So, no, ma'am, you make it about yourself all you want to. Continue to talk and comment and everything as much as you want or need to. That's why we're all here. We all have, unfortunately, we all have similar stories, and that allows us a unique perception on stories like this one with Little Summer and the Jody Sue stuff and everything. It allows us a unique perspective that other people and channels aren't going to have. God forbid, but even the cops aren't going to have our perspective, you guys. I've sat at length and really thought about this. And I mean, you might out there have one or two, even 5 police officers that have experienced what we've all been through. But it's kind of doubtful that they're still police officers if they've been through it. Just because of the way the force works and stuff. And unless they're a strong ass person, and which if they are and they're still there, and able to work and do. I commend, applaud, stand up for, go to bat for any of those type adjectives describing that you can think of. Anybody that is a survivor and is a police officer and is still able to fully function in that capacity. Like, all I know to do is like that, for real, for real. Yeah, I hate the PTSD too, Miss Jeannie. I hate that I didn't cover the Maya story. I feel like I let a lot of us down, but I didn't have my platform. I didn't have my channel at that time when it started. So I was ignorant to it. And I know that's not an excuse, but that's just kind of like a fact right now. Oh, God, so many thoughts right now are flooding my mind at the same time, you guys. It's like difficult. I just don't want anybody feeling like they have to apologize for being in here telling us their story, because that's the whole reason I made this channel. That's everything that it started out being about, you know. So Miss Lisa, please know that. Like, that's why this channel's here, darling. Never say never, Lisa. Never say never, dear. A lot of people in Tennessee didn't expect to ever meet me in person, and they have. They found out that I wasn't just a blowhard YouTuber, but I was somebody that was going to be about it, you know? Chase is somebody that it's easy to have his loyalty and friendship to a point, but he's not someone that it's easy to have his genuine respect. That's the one thing I found out. You guys probably know how hard it is to sleep at night, and even if you get to sleep 2 or 3 hours in, here comes the dream world. It's like Freddy Krueger's Nightmare on Elm Street for us, or me anyway. Let's see. Lisa, have I added you to the list, my darling? I am awake. I was trying not to cry, you guys. No, Jeannie, it's not easy at all being a survivor. Okay, Lisa, I'm writing you down. Do you want traditional or do you want the swear cards? Oh, you're fine, Miss T. Riley. I would have thought I was asleep first, you know. Oh, you know what, though, Lisa? It might be a blessing. Let me scroll back. What you put in the chat before now, Staffy? Yeah, I'll scroll back up, darling. I think I saw it, but I'll scroll back up. All right, Lisa, I'll do traditional. It might be a blessing, because God knows, do you want to be stuck in that? You wrote PDSD. Okay. I'm guessing it's domestic stress disorder. I mean, I've been diagnosed with PTSD. You shouldn't be ashamed in any way, shape, or form. Period. Period. You should not have any shame at all, Staffy. That's one thing I had to learn the hard way. That's right. You survived. Just like Bobby just said, you survived, and that's what matters. Oh, before that, okay. Yeah, I saw all that, Staffy. I saw that part of who it was. So, you should not be ashamed. Why should you be ashamed? Why should you be ashamed? Because no matter when it occurred, they knew better. And they were the ones supposed to teach you to know better. Not the other way around. So why should you be ashamed? Not no reason ever. Never, ever, ever should you be ashamed. That individual should feel more shame than anybody ever did in their lifetime. If you want my opinion. Guys, I need y'all just to talk amongst yourselves for just a minute. When I come back, I already have Dawn Miller's cards laid out and ready to read if she's here. So Dawn, be up. I'm just going to go grab me a chai latte. Okay, guys. Sorry. I made a combo chai latte along with, what did I do with my spoon? Mental disorder. Chai latte along with breakfast blend. And instead of sugar and cream like normal, I used concentrated horchata. And it was so good, especially with the chai. We got a little K-cup. And I always do the smallest amount of water to make it a stronger blend if it's something, I like to chat and read and learn as well, you guys. All right, Cherokee. I think I did already. Yeah, I already got you, Cherokee. Okay. So is Dawn Miller still here? I hate that if she's gone, because I done laid her cards out and everything. So I'm going to give her a minute to answer me, you guys. Dawn Miller, I've already shuffled and pulled your cards. And guys, it may be a little off topic, but it's not as much off topic as it's going to seem, because I just had a question. I'm pretty sure I've learned a lot since I had this channel in my previous job. I'm pretty sure I know what Chase was alluding to when he said that we could probably put 2 and 2 together. And then one of our subs, our sunshines, actually just blurted it bluntly out in the comments, which I don't have a problem with. But when he was saying that the Bobby Sue lady, whatever, was talking about being followed by the cops and making out like she was real upset and stuff. She may have really thought she was being followed. Okay. She may have really thought she was being followed. But I also think the staying up for days on end, I mean, we all know it can be a part of that psychosis. The PTSD. But we're probably not going to want to be what are you talking about, shits and giggles? Probably not going to want to be being seen. You know what I mean? Like here, I'm going to say this, okay? Remember when Chase was talking about that I get real shy in crowds and I didn't want to speak and stuff? I don't like to speak in crowds still and have like all the attention on me, but I sorry, that just really took me off topic and irritates me. Believe what you want to believe, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now. It just frustrates me. Like, stay on topic. I get real shy in public. I didn't used to. I was on the debate team, forensics, all that stuff in high school. I never was afraid of public speaking until all this stuff went down. And now it's like, no, see, I don't want to be noticed. I don't want to be picked out of the crowd. I don't want that special attention. It's different now, Yeah, Bobby Pin. And Chase didn't even really come out and say that. In general about her. I think he's more or less saying that he felt used and conned by her. Because all he was trying to do was protect somebody. Protect somebody. Like maybe a son would a mother. And what did she do? But she spit on him. That's all you can say. To accuse him of theft? No. You just have to meet him in person to even understand why. And I'm not, listen, guys, I don't trust people easy. I have major trust issues, okay? And I trust Chase. If he told me that the sky is turning purple, I'm putting on a purple rainbow, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ready. I'm ready for the purple. Okay. Staffy Mama, you asked for the swear cards, and I know you're in here. So you're my next one. And then after Staffy Mama is, and she might not be in here, Annotated Praise is next after Miss Staffy Mama. Mountain Nanny, wherever you are, I finally got your email. Okay. No, I don't need y'all's birthday or nothing like that when I do it. Right, Lisa. Like I've said before, I used to walk around looking down at the ground, because the less attention that you drew, especially, God forbid, from somebody with a penis, the better I was. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I got in trouble if somebody else looked at me. Go figure. It was my fault. I must have been jiggling when I walked too much, or I don't know. flip my hair or something, you know. At least I can understand that, darling. And I used to be a real people person, you know. I have to make myself do people activities now. I don't even want to, like, I don't want to go to my family reunions. Like, me going to that vigil was a huge deal on so many levels that so many people will never, ever be able to understand. And I'm okay with that. The fungulitis was like a blessing for me in a lot of ways, y'all. Because people didn't look at me crazy because I wanted to get a to-go plate and eat in my bedroom. I'd rather get it to go and eat it at home than go out to eat. I'd rather, see, I didn't get the whole Netflix and chill as a whole, like, sex thing until somebody explained it to me. Because to me, Netflix and chill was the bomb. Because that was the best thing ever. You know, oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart, Steffi. I'm so sorry. Oh, you gotta make me double, triple cry, y'all. Be a blubbering mess. It's just, I don't know. I really don't know sometimes if people understand, like, you know, how much it was for me to step out and be there, you know. It was a lot for me mentally and emotionally, and even some people that say they understand because, you know, they've been there and whatnot, still didn't understand, you guys. Guys, can we give Staffy Mama purple hearts in the chat just to let her know that we hear her and that we care? Sometimes that visual is good, you guys, you know. But yeah, just little stuff that I never noticed at first, you guys. It took me, some things took a long time before I even picked up on it and understood, you know. And still, like I said, you know, it was 2018 when I went in the program, and it was early 2019 when I got out. I'm learning still. I'm growing, you know. I'm growing with you guys, and y'all help me so much. Like, I'll never be able to express in words what all that y'all do for me emotionally and spiritually, even, you know. Sometimes when you go through something that's so devastating and emotional for you, my personal way of dealing with it is to try to reach out and help others. If I can, never feel what I felt. And if I can't do that, at least, you know, maybe, just maybe, I can help somebody get out and get help that I got, you know. And that's like all I can think, maybe that's my way of being able to bury myself. I don't know. I'm not trying to analyze it. I'm just running with it. But I went through a lot in a very short time. And I mean, a whole lot. I had to, first of all, in a way, grieve for the person that I fell in love with because that person didn't exist. And then I had to accept the fact that person never really existed, that like the person I fell in love with, what never was. All he was the person that made themselves into who they thought I wanted them or whoever I was with to be. And then said and did exactly what they thought that I wanted to hear and see them do. So that they could slowly get control over me. And I mean, that's what they did. Like, they systematically tore down every relationship that I had to where nobody but them, in their minds at least, cared about me or had anything to do with me. I still don't know fully to this day what all they did and blamed me for. And, people believed them. I think that hurt a lot too. That people I had known for years just turned their back on you, and side with a stranger and take their word for it. But you're the person that they hung out with since we were teenagers, and we're no spring chickens at that time. And not only did they listen to him and believe, but they spread it around too, And in a small town, word of mouth is enough to just kill you right there. Anybody that's ever lived in a small town, like Rogersville, like Hawkins County, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Let a restaurant get a bad couple people bad experiences, and watch what happens. They'll be shutting their doors real quick because that word of mouth is huge. Okay, well, Miss Staffy, I've shuffled the cards, and we're going to do your swear reading because you're right. You predicted correctly. Nope, they sure didn't, Staffy. They just took his side as gospel. And even though they had seen the bruises, I mean, hello, you see, I waited on a table of 6 state troopers on the day I took the picture just to make sure I wasn't crazy. At my job, I took the picture in the bathroom that I still have to this day of the imprint the imprint of the .38 revolver that was still on my forehead 9 days later. I was a waitress, and I waited on a table of 6 state troopers that not one ever asked me, honey, how'd you get the imprint of that gun barrel on your forehead? Not one. Not one. And not only was it embarrassing to be there in the first place, but it was so heartbreaking that not one offered help. And let me take it a step further to you. Father's Day weekend. The weekend before I left, do you know also that this man threatened my dog? Let me say that. The weekend before I left, Father's Day weekend, he had my dog with him because he hadn't been, he didn't go to work with me, right? So straight from work, he has me go to the only bar we had in town. And I went there and sat. Didn't get out and go in, God forbid. I went there and sat waiting on him to come out. He wasn't even there. He was somewhere else with the other chick he was with. That would support his drug habit that I didn't do and didn't want a part of. And I guess planning on having her drop him off there, but she flipped out on the dope and locked herself in the bathroom. I later found out something. Anyway, so the bar is closing in like 15 minutes. So I decide, like I told him, and I'm pulling your cards now, Staffy, that I'm gonna leave. So I don't know if he called the law on me or what, but I got pulled in the parking lot of a nearby restaurant, like a block from there. And they got a call. They didn't even take my license or nothing because I was driving with no license because I was a victim of identity theft, and he knew this. On Father's Day weekend at the one and only bar in Podunk. Okay. Anyways, so that wasn't enough. He called me a liar, and I was lying about getting pulled. I was lying about where I got pulled, everything. So I sat there for probably close to 2 hours in that parking lot. And I got halfway across town, almost to the interstate, which was going to take me back to where we lived at the time. And right within less than a block and a half from the interstate, I could see it. I got pulled again. They called me a liar when I told them that I'd been pulled before. And why this is important is because it was a rookie cop, and he was very mean to me. Told me that he could arrest me, and at that point I begged him to, because it would be better than what I was going home to. I even showed him the text messages and everything. He didn't care. Now this was a cop. And I'm showing him messages telling me that I'm going to get the hell beat out of me. I'm going to get my ass beat. I'm going to get drugged. I'm going to kill you, you dumb bitch. Showing him these messages. He didn't care. He not only didn't arrest me, but he wrote me another ticket. And he wrote down the make and model of my car wrong, which got me the accusation of cheating and being with somebody else. Then they were watching me to drive the car again, so of course I couldn't drive it home. He wouldn't come and get me. So my sister from another, as I call her, came and picked me up. And at 9 a.m., he was blowing my phone up again, which is just like 4 hours from the time I got the ticket. So him and his friend come pick me up. Do you know this MFer that was supposed to be such a hardcore gangster and everything wouldn't even get out and drive the effing car? Made me drive the car. Made me take possession of the gun that he had on him. Hitting me in the head while I was driving. Tell me how stupid I was, and that I thought he was as dumb as I was, because they didn't even write down the same model of car, so he knew I was lying about the tickets, that they were somebody else's, or I got them while driving somebody else in their car. It was just bad. But what broke me the most was, here are the authorities, the people I'm supposed to believe in, the people Summer was supposed to believe in, ignoring my cry for help, and then writing an effed up ticket that causes me to get an ass whooping. Like, can you be any dumber? Like, dude, in all the training that they receive, do they train them to recognize victims as survivors, and to know the difference between a lack of sleep because you're stressed out and hyper vigilant, to the fact that you don't want anybody walking through your front door that you don't already know is coming? Yeah. It broke my heart too, Lisa. The same thing y'all are saying with Gabby, yeah. And I swear she looked like she had a black eye. Maybe it's just me and maybe it's just the light, but I swear it looked like she had a black eye. And part of me hopes her parents sue them cops. Not the individual, but them as police officers, so that they have to have some kind of training. You know, like, You ever heard of somebody saying that person needs home training? Well, they need some kind of training so they recognize it. So we don't have somebody else lose their life. And not just that police force, but all of them. It just amazes me. That day in the back seat, Lisa, when the cops were talking to her, I mean, to me, it looked like under her eye. I'm trying to figure out which one it would be. I think it's her right eye, kind of underneath it. It was red and puffy and bruised looking. All right, Staffy, I got your cards ready, my dear. Your first one is time to focus. After all we just talked about, wow. It's time to focus on relationships and those who piss you off. Oh, I needed that little chuckle. And then your next card, I don't know, Lisa. I wonder why they didn't. I wonder if she said something that they don't want us to know that she said, or they had an exchange that the authorities don't want us to know about. Right, Staffy? Is that not too much? Here's your second card. I'm not even going to expound on that one at all. Oh, given the topic and what we were just saying and discussing, and that card was pulled and I had not looked at it. That's on everything. I don't cherry pick cards or nothing like that. That's on the G baby. That's on a little man. I put that on. And you all know right there that means that's gospel. Cause I'll rock the hell out that orange. I'll lose my life to defend that one. Y'all best believe that. Please believe that. That's my daughter. She done found out the hard way. I'll fight her over that one. Right, Lisa and Staffy. Gabby's body language to me said everything. Everything. Maybe it's just, having been a victim and being a survivor. Maybe I recognize it more easily and faster. I don't know. I don't know the answer. But I know that it was there. I don't know what the answer is, but I do know that body language was there. And for anybody that had been the least bit educated or survived any type of attack, like, you would have known. That would have been like a neon sign, to me anyway. I don't know, guys. It's sometimes, yeah, you're right, Steffi. We gotta laugh because if we don't, we walk around all day crying. I know the hell I will. Yeah. Well, he had isolated her so much, Steffi, I mean, like, he had severely, seriously, and with the quickness, the way it went down, isolated her to a point that even her parents and other people weren't upset about her isolation because he made it make sense. You see, he made it fit the scenario, and that's the worstest. That's the worst part of it, in my opinion. Because what, KDB? What's it, TBI and FBI? What? Oh, wow. So did you ever get to see Lisa or Staffy or anybody else? Did y'all ever get to see the unedited version of that? Like what the female cop heard, maybe? Did they ever play it anywhere? And does anybody know what Kathy B is at FBI and at TBI for? I don't know that she knows what's the topic. Sophie, I don't know. Do you think even if she had an option or an opportunity that she would have chosen to get out? And if you're ready, I got your next cards. So I can go on to the next one. So people don't think I'm being funny. Okay. Well, that's what I thought, Lottie Don. That's what I thought I had seen. Was that she told him basically that the relationship was going to be toxic, was already toxic, and was only going to get worse. But I wasn't sure, and I didn't want to comment and be wrong. Go figure that one out. Yeah, right, Lisa. She would have, but I was close. Well, I take it back. The parents and grandparents that I was really close to, the parents, the parents and grandparents that I was really close to and trusted were already gone by the time I had my attack. So I don't know if it would have made a difference for me or not. Wow. Now see, I didn't hear the male cops dismissing the concerns. I didn't catch that part. Well, Kathy, you're welcome to stay. It's okay that you have the wrong page. Lots of people do all the time. We're discussing SA and DV. Yes, Kathy, I did relate my experience to Summer because I said that the people that I was supposed to be able to trust the most in the world, the people I was supposed to reach out to for help, failed me. I'm pretty sure that's what it seems happened to Summer. Do you have any thoughts or opinions on that? I'll be glad to share them with you. And where we're coming from is we're speaking from an SADV background. Well, Kathy, welcome. We're here. We're all survivors too. And we welcome you. And we're here if you want to talk. And we will listen. And be willing to give, our perspectives and what we've been through in our past and survived to hopefully give you hope and help. Exactly. Well said, Lisa. Very well said, Lisa. Thank you. That's right, Kathy. There's always hope, Kathy. There's always hope. As long as you're breathing, you have hope, honey. Trust and believe that. We have survivors in here in their 60s and their 70s. So there's always hope. There's always options. There's always hope. Never tell yourself there's no hope for you. Because there wasn't any hope for you, you wouldn't have been able to reach out tonight. That's how I see it. And I'll take it if you want to call me crazy. I might be slightly touched. But I'm okay with it. And Kathy, if there's anything that I can do to help in any way, I will give it my all. Okay, Kathy. I understand that too, Kathy. I really understand that feeling. And Kathy, you're not alone. We're all right here with you. Understand that. We are all right here with you. And we may not have had your exact experience, but we have had similar experiences. Good morning. That's right. We are all here, Kathy B. We really are. I took care of both of my grandparents. And Kathy, I don't know what YouTuber you emailed, and I'm apologizing to you for any bad experience that you have. One thing I build here is trust. And if you don't want your story told, you don't have to have it told. I'm sure someone in here can tell you how to make up a dummy email account to where the account you email from is nothing like who you are or anything, so it can't be used against you or somehow you outed and be shared. And I'm not going to ask you to tell us about that, because that's another way of outing you. You know, if it's a one-time occurrence or something that happened, by telling about it so much details, people would be able to go and look it up. And I don't want that to happen to you. And Kathy, I'm sorry for what someone else did to you. I can offer my sympathy and my empathy, but I can't take the blame for what somebody did. You're unable to add an avatar. I didn't know how to do none of that either, Kathy, until somebody taught me recently. So there's hope. There's hope. Steffi, don't you dare feel awful. Don't you dare feel awful, Steffi. Don't you dare. Because you know what? We're here. And you can talk to us in whatever format you choose to, Miss Kathy. And we're listening. And we'll do whatever we can, I promise you, to listen. I mean, at the very least, what we can do is we can listen and we can believe you. That's the very minimum that we can do. Oh, darling, I know that feeling. Oh, my God. Your soul is crushed. I've been there before, Miss Kathy. It's not good. Kathy, what I can tell you is that we care and that you do matter here to us. That your feelings and your thoughts are important. It's okay, Kathy. Take your time. And we're here. We're not going anywhere. I might go to sleep, but I'll be back. And like everybody's telling you, the important thing, Kathy, is that you reached out to somebody. I guess it wasn't such an accident for you to come here after all. That's right, Miss Lisa. She did. She found this page for a reason. That's right, Miss Staffy. We are equal and we are family. Yes, Lisa, I'm still here. I don't got to get up and go to work, so while we're on it, I guess. I just, Miss Kathy, I hope that even if you don't say nothing, that you just stay with us and listen to others of us sharing our stories and what's happened to us, good and bad. And the fact that we're all still here, that we all have survived, and and though we have our bad days, we have our good days as well. I think that's important for every survivor out there to know. And that's what you are, Miss Kathy. You're a survivor now, because everything you've been through and you're still here. And obviously you found this channel for a reason. Somebody somewhere somehow guided you here. Whether you believe in the good Lord upstairs or Buddha or whatever, it doesn't matter. That higher power brought you here for a reason. And hopefully that reason is we can let you know that you are worth something. And there are people out there that do give a damn. And we're not going nowhere. We're expanding, baby. We're making a second channel. And we will spread the love and the light. And I just want you to know, no matter who you are, no matter what, you are welcome here. And you will get respected, and you will be shown kindness and love. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, boo. Real talk. Now, Staffy, I don't know if this is for you or if you just have to cash in my swear jar. Kathy, you're fine, babe. You don't have to apologize to us. We've spent enough time apologizing to people since we've been hurt ourselves. That's something I had to learn to do. And you know what, Kathy? I still do it to this day. I still tell people I'm sorry all the time. So your second card, Miss Staffy, says, if you want instant wealth, just cash in your swear jar. Bless it. I told you it might be more for me than for you on that one. I needed a good chuckle. Your cards were right on time for me. This reading was. And this is your third and final card, Miss Staffy. Kathy, I didn't know that you had, babe. At all. I didn't know that, thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't know that any of you guys, had bragged on us about the vigil, but, it's okay. Considering, some of the other things that I've seen occur since being on YouTube, honey, I understand it, and I'm all right with it, and I appreciate the fact that you're in here telling me you're sorry and that you're apologizing and owning it. I couldn't ask for anything more than that. I've been ragged on a lot and said a lot that I was just out for money and financial gain, and that I didn't care about summer, and I didn't care about this and that and the third. And everybody's entitled to their opinions. They're like bungholes. Everybody's got one. Some are bigger than others. Some smell worse than others. But they're all entitled to them. And well, it's okay, Miss Kathy. Sometimes when hurt people, sometimes when you're in pain and you're hurting, you lash out at others, and it's okay. Because, again, you're in the right place. We understand. We've all, at one point in time, in some fashion, everyone here in this room has lived it. And, at the end of the day, darling, everything that happened with that vigil, it got Summer's name out there and recognized by more people. Just because I was saying it. Oh, it's okay, Kathy. Kathy, I formally accept your apology, okay? It's fine. You know, you don't know me personally, and you didn't then. So, how did you know what my real motives was? And thank you, I appreciate that you think it was beautiful. I just wanted to offer everybody a way to show support and love for this missing little girl that we otherwise wouldn't have had. Sometimes we need organization. Right, Lisa? Sometimes it takes that. I've got to go. The AirPods. You had me confused for a minute there, buddy. Um, but yeah, I do find that to be true. Well, I like it if you like it, Miss Staffy. I find that to be very true, though. Sometimes you do kind of got to step back and look at the whole picture. And I kind of, this may sound real naughty of me, you guys, but with this whole thing where they're collecting money, I supported the cause, and I even was in on one of the lives, but I decided not to host. Well, the night I was supposed to host, the G baby was in an accident, and I ended up not making it in time. And then after that, I just decided not to host for various reasons. But I think that was that divine intervention again, because it kept me out of all the drama. And if I'd have had the accusations against me that some people have had that were involved in this, I might be in jail. I couldn't have kept my temper in check. I only like, bitch, what? No. Especially when it was other creators, you know what I mean? I think the character things goes from the heart. And yeah, Lisa, I was doing the movie wrong turn for real. Oh my gosh. Because I broke down at one place, like not even the halfway mark. And then I swear to you, there's like 2 or 3 roads right there on that one road where I had to do the U-turn that all of them looked the same. They even 2 of them, 3 had Lady Justice, you tell them 2 out of the 3 have railroad crossing signs at the beginning of them that's the same. They all look the same. And fucking what you call her? Oh, the GPS lady. I call her Judy. Judy said, turn left here. And it was saying here. Well, here was the freaking median, man. There was no turnaround. There was no cut through. And there wasn't any road on the other side to go to. I said, oh my Lord. Thank goodness. Listen, what let me know that I had finally reached the correct destination in the correct driveway was like I said, what let me know I'd reached the correct destination, correct driveway, was when I got there, the GPS said you have arrived, and they showed me a picture. Well, the picture matched the 2 cars. I was like, oh my God, thank you. But I was in a total woo. Wow, Miss Staffy. No, Judy does not. Judy literally said she might as well said turn right here. And there was no place to turn right there. So then I go down and give it time to readjust and come back up. Oh, it loses satellite signal. Yes, it does. So I go down the first road. Well, it wasn't it. And then the second road I went down. No, it was Lady Justice right above you, honey. I was in the wrong place. I literally went to the wrong place. Twice. And I had no phone service, so I couldn't even get a call out. And by the time that I got phone service and got to the right place, it was like 4 something in the morning, I think, or 4 in the morning. Bless her heart. And she fell asleep, but she woke up shortly after I got there and come and let me in. But Lord have mercy. Look above you, Lady Justice, at what Melissa Olson said about Judy. Yeah, you were just fine, Lady Justice. I mean, listen, I was only like 12 hours late. No big deal. I mean, read what she said above you, though, about the lady in Florida. That's crazy. Listen, she followed them too, literally. I got trust issues. I count my money when it comes out the ATM. No way you gonna see me drop blind into an ocean. Oh, man. What? That's beyond fashionably late, Bobby P, and it was great. And it was my fault. I did a live, and it went over. And then, let's see. Oh. Listen, I won't tell y'all I didn't break down crying, y'all. I won't say that. Especially when I was lost and couldn't get cell phone signal. And even got out of my car to try to like walk around it. And some man was out there flashing his car headlights. I was like, oh my God, what the hell? This was one road over from you, Lady Justice. Right, Melissa Olson, what I wouldn't have gave for an old-fashioned road map that night, for reals. For real. Is Anno and Noted Promise still in here? I hadn't seen her in a minute. She was the next one on my list. He was a road over. And he came out in the yard, not on your road, like the road that I took, the second road that I turned on before I found your road. Yeah, that was the scary part, Lisa. If my phone had worked, it wouldn't have been so bad, But I couldn't get nothing. Nothing. I might could have called 911. I didn't check. I wonder if I could have. Let me go ask Candace. Shut up. That was wrong of me. I plead lack of sleep. It's my story on that. On why I did it. Hey, Let them know, Miss Justice, I had a few little weapons with me. Enough to scare somebody off anyway. And the car was running. That was the biggest weapon I had. I'll never tell. Somebody might have been up on Ben Hill looking at property. You never know. Oh, Lisa, you're so sweet. I appreciate the fact that you guys cared and worried at all. I just prayed, and like Miss Queen said on Everyday Shenanigans, I need a flare gun. A flare gun. I see. Yeah, I know that's supposed to be, ain't you? I forgot about that one. I had Jesus as my co-pilot. I know I wasn't keen. I was praying, Lord, and I got off that road quick as Ike when them lights started blinking and whatnot. I was up off that road. I was like, oh, the third one's gonna be the charm. And I swear to you, though, in the dark, and the only time in my life I've ever seen them 3 road entrances look just like the other. You know, you see them pictures, which things are different? Nothing look different. Nothing. They all look the same to me. And it wasn't scary. It's just they all look the same. Not always, Melissa. Some of them's dead ends. I guess it just loops around until you come back to the beginning, huh? Oh, Lisa. You know, I've been thinking about that just maybe. Oh, love you too, Miss Justice. That's what I was saying too, Miss Justice. I've been thinking it just maybe that we need to do it again at the 6-month mark if she's not been found. You know, and it might be a little different than the vigil we just had, you know. a little more low key, I guess would be the thing I'm thinking. Just people meet with our candles and maybe sing like Amazing Grace or something down by the waterside. You know, kind of like a silent vigil, a silent protest type thing. Sometimes we can say more just being there with no words than showing out with violence, I guess. I knew you would be, Lady Justice. Lady Justice is up for anything summer. Reading a poem would be good, Miss Staffy. That would be something nice. Good idea, Miss Melissa. I like that. I get where you're going with that. Because also, you know, they're the ones going to be, right, Miss Staffy. Well, you can step out on your porch and light a candle. Hopefully I won't get lost this time. But I'm just saying that rather, you know, I keep saying, don't talk about it, be about it, okay? Well, let's just, I heard about the conversation concerning the foul odor coming from a home that Don had worked on previously. But I didn't hear about nobody overhearing the conversation. Well, you know, Lady Justice, that I have said since day one and will continue to say, you and several other of my OGs of the room know that I'm probably going to continue to say until proven otherwise, that I feel the parents have what other people are calling guilty knowledge. I just feel like they know more than they're telling. You know, okay, let's see. To answer the question, we don't know. We have no clue if TBI checked them out or not. I mean, the way this investigation's been going, I really can't say one way or another, you guys. One would hope so. I would hope that they checked the last, I don't know, 10 places Don worked that were in a certain mile radius of where he was at working that day. And I mean, look, if he innocent, he ain't gonna give a shit if they do or not. Yeah, it's 3 arts for me. I kind of feel like I'm pretty sure the FBI's been there since day one. The first thing I was gonna say. Johannesburg. Who's the he that said Johannesburg? And Jenna, listen, I'm gonna say this. Jenna, Prairie Gardens, and Dawn K. That's all come out in the past few days at the same damn time. But some support Dawn, some support Candace. Hell, some might support Grandma for all I know. And Grandma has also returned. Y'all don't find all this strange that everything just popped off within like 3 days of each other? Because I find it strange as hell. Right, Miss Steffi. We got basically a replay of the Beverly Hillbillies going to Hollywood, Grandma coming back, and these 3 women coming forward, all within less than a week of each other, as far as we know the timeline to be. Just thinking about something. I don't know. I wonder if Grandma did go on Dr. Phil. Yeah, Melissa, I agree with you. Like, I honestly feel like that Prayer Garden, Jenna, and the Donna K. I think Diana K, Donna K, whatever. I've seen her modding in a lot of groups too lately, but that's not relevant. I feel like the 3 of them kind of cancel each other out. You know what I mean? Kind of like negative and positive numbers. They just cancel each other out. And you're left with Grandma coming back. which maybe Prairie Garden and Jenna and Diana, they're the smoke screen for Grandma to come back and us not question it so much. But we just got a report the week before that Grandma was told stay away as long as possible. Oh, it's a candle sizzling. Right. Exactly. Putting out everything they can to, to keep summer out, Who are you talking? Oh, for Grandma, yeah. It's like whatever they say is the opposite, you know what I mean? Live and learn. I feel like Jenna's more honest out of the crew than anybody. I will say that. But I just feel like they all cancel each other out. The prayer garden ain't no good. It's bad. That whack-a-doodle. Whack-a-doodle. Okay, so the anointed praise is gone. Okay. Linda Mercer. Is Linda Mercer still here? I don't let my cigarette go out sitting here talking. Oh, Miss Staffy, that would so be a dream. Let Dr. Phil have gave him the lie detector and let Candace, the first and the second, be on that biatch together. Oh, yes. Well, now I'm understanding that she just walked off Dr. Phil. And that the behavior panel guys were there as well, which Dr. Phil and them do a podcast together. It's called Read Between the Lines. A lot of times they'll have somebody on the behavior panel. They'll also be on Dr. Phil, and then they'll do those two combined. Oh, God, Melissa, would that not be a dream? But it won't happen. Yeah, we Scottish ma a lot. And I refuse to say the thing with the salads because somebody else that I have no respect for has made that a habit of using that term. Guys, I'm going to mute y'all for just a moment because I'm blowing my nose. And since Linda's not answering, is Lottie D still in the house? Lottie D. Or it might be Lottie Da. Yes, the interview was weird. Yes. The YouTube channel and all that stuff is weird too. All of it at the same time. Okay. Oh. Alright, I'm asking if y'all this app if it hurts y'all. Okay. Um, well, the only word so far we have to take, besides themselves, is the police department. And I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, I'm like, oh, oh, abscess hole. Ugh, y'all, that abscess pop just now. Oh my gosh. Just felt like pressure. If you ever had a big zit that was under your skin pop, I don't know if that even describes it though. Sorry, y'all. I'm mashing the rest of it out of my jaw. I am not asleep, I promise. Mm. Not Miss Jaffe. Mm. Sorry, guys, that really hurt. I just got 2 more things to do. Lisa, I got you. You and I got Miss Cherokee Girl. I've already started. Might as well finish. Now just give me a minute. I just want to put this Oragel on there now. Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually better. Y'all don't understand what a relief that was. But then more come out and I had to get it. But it felt like if you ever had like a huge, huge pimple, Oragel. Now. If you ever had like a huge pimple, and I mean huge, I had pressure behind it. I would say near your mouth or your nose. If you ever had one of them and then it popped. All I, Oh, okay. Okay. Now, if you ever had like one, like a big pimple pop like that though, and that pressure release, oh my gosh, y'all, that just felt so lovely. I had to just sit and enjoy it for just a minute. Awesome turquoise. Y'all, that is such a relief. I just am like, okay, don't move too hard. If this is a dream, I don't want to wake up. Oh, yeah, I know, right? I know, Donna Helen, I'm in pain. I've been repeating myself because I was draining the same tooth 3 times and putting Orajel on it. Now, I've been asking if Cherokee Girl or Lisa Bradley was here, and I saw Cherokee Girl post once, but I hadn't seen her post again. So, Cherokee, are you in the room? Or have you left, Cherokee Girl? Just saw her in the room, and we'll give her a minute. Here we go. Cherokee, don't hang up yet. I was getting ready to do your reading right now. If you still want one. Oh. And do yours and Lisa's, and then I'm signing off. Oh. Is that cool with you? I am. Oh, I put so much Orajel in, I'm drooling, girls. Drooling out the left side, but it feels so much better. And I know I repeated myself about 15 times, telling y'all, you fine, babies, telling y'all how that when you have a pimple and you drain it and it pops, how good it feels and whatnot. But let me tell you, okay, I got you right now, Miss Cherokee. Let me tell y'all, it really does feel that good. I was running, I had the Q-tip, and I had put the Orajel on it to sanitize it and pulled most of the Q-tip off. The quilted tip was mostly gone, it was just tip. And then I took it long ways and was running across that gum, and I felt it. It felt like in my mouth it went, and oh my Lord, what a relief it was. Goodness. Okay. It's worth repeating a 5th time if I need to. For real, for real. Okay. Cherokee, I'm shuffling. And I know you would use traditional. And then, Lisa, if you're still here, as soon as I do Cherokee, I'm going to do you. And I appreciate you guys hanging with me. We've been on for 10 hours. Y'all some real G's. Cherokee Girl, you a real OG. For real, for real. For real, for real. Some of y'all dipped out and came back in. That's still OG style. I was just making it a little extra special and a little longer. I know, right, Melissa? We all have so much info on summer, you know? But, it just breaks my soul. Cherokee said hit that like, and she been here for 10 hours. Y'all better listen to her. She might be a little cray-cray by now. I know I am. Okay. Could have swore I turned those cards backwards, but I guess not. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's draw your cards, ma'am. One, two, and three. Okay. Well, all of yours are right side up. First of all, Miss Cherokee. And let's see. We'll get the glasses out. Y'all laugh at me if you want to. Yeah, I can't take penicillin, Miss Lisa. I usually have to take Bactrim. I think Bactrim DS is what I generally get prescribed. Oh, you got the magician. What's up with that, Cherokee? You the magician. So, let's see what it tells us here. Okay. 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 So, Cherokee girl, I'm seeing that, first of all, it's a great time to start something new, like a new project. Planning for a like, I don't know, some kind of fundraiser, some kind of sale, something of that nature. It's a positive, good time for that. Now is the time for you to stretch and to grow. Push those barriers and those limits that you've set for yourself, and see if you don't break free from those chains. Okay. So, what? Yeah, true. I don't know that they'll, in areas where we have like horse farms and cattle and stuff, though, Lisa, I don't know. They may make it where you have to have a veteran's license. Or a certain level in veterinary school. Yep, the world is changing super fast, unfortunately. Okay, so back to the magician card. Um, so it's a great time for you to start a new project, for you to push the limits and just stretch and grow and achieve success. Those rewards and recognition will follow in due time, whatever that means. So, in other words, it's a good time for you to start something new and to limit test around you. Just don't push it too hard and too fast. That's what I think it is. Mm. Okay. Ah. Okay. Hey, Miss Diane. Okay, let's see. I was on the wrong one. Hold on. See, it's like I took a wrong turn. And your next card, Cherokee, is the Six of Swords. Okay. Okay. So, to achieve the goals that you have set for yourself and that you want to achieve in the near future and long term as well. Okay. Sorry, had to get a drink of coffee on that. Short term, extremely careful planning. I mean, almost to micromanaging level for your short term goals. Your longer term goals, plan it well. You don't necessarily got to micromanage like you do the shorter term, but certain aspects have a backup ready so you don't get left and stuck, like transportation or I think how I want to word this. Either way, you're going to succeed at your goals. But if you want to succeed up to your expectations and possibly even beyond your expectations, extremely careful planning on both events. But the one in the near future has to have a near seamless transition. Okay. Mm. Wow. Okay, that was rough. Sorry. I just seen a little bit of... Okay, so... Woosah. Cherokee Girl, your last and final card is the Nine of Swords. Okay? See how it plays with the rest of them, too. We did the 8, and then we did the 6, and then we did the 9, okay? Okay. I think that's trying to think how to word this. I think that's a little confusion about a possible restraining order, but it could also be, rather than being a new restraining order, there's a thing called red flag laws. It was a restraining order that was previously given. I guess it's not a legal term, but you know what I mean. Issued by the judge, and it's proved it's to be kept, and it's been issued, and it's straight away. Alrighty. I'm going to check something before I tell you my altogether. Okay. Okay. All right. I finished my prayer now between readings. All right, Lisa, are you still in here? No, I saw you chat just a minute ago. All right, Lisa. I got you. I seen you think I'm down for the count, but I got you. You are my last read before I sign off and go to bed. And I'm shuffling your cards right now. Cherokee, everything's telling me that you need to carry on with what it is that you want to do and that you planned on doing. And you should be able to accomplish it. Just make sure that you plan extra carefully. Extra carefully. I would ask professionals associated with advice and possibly even get, some kind of bill or statement where they, like do on cars, and houses and stuff, when they're going to fix something or replace something. Okay. All right, Lisa, I'm drawing your cards now. I just finished with your prayer after the shuffle. First card. Second card. Okay. Never seen that one. And third card. Ooh, another new one. Yay. Lisa got 3 new cards that I haven't seen before. Okay. Oh, so we did that one. And now I'm doing Lisa Bradley. Okay. So Lisa Bradley, here we go on that adventure. Tell you something, that tooth is killing me, y'all. Oh, it's let me match it kind of like a bump from the outside. And it just lets pressure off and you can feel it. It's weird. Okay. Anyway. Miss Lisa Bradley. Your first card is the Three of Cups. Okay, let's see. Okay, so Lisa, your first card tells me that there's people around you that kind of, want your acknowledgement. Maybe even want you to, I don't know, like give them a hug and pat on the back and tell them it'll be all right type thing. And you're basically not feeling it. As well as, look, any family issues that you're having will clear themselves up, okay? Very soon. They'll just kind of fix themselves. I know that sounds crazy, but as long as you are flexible and adapt well, you'll be able to handle the family situation and the family dynamic. Kind of the opposite. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, that's pretty much it. You're, oh my god. Whether or not you choose to acknowledge those people, Lisa, is up to you. That's what they're aiming for. They're wanting your acknowledgement. Got the Eight of Swords. Okay. And it was reversed. Okay. So right now it says, Lisa, that you're in a slowing down period. Are you guys not able to hear me? It says that Lisa's in a slowing down period. And you're going to have plenty of options and a freedom from restriction that you're not used to. But just know that your results won't be instantaneous. In other words, it's going to seem like it takes forever because you are in a slowing down period, sloughing off type thing. So it's going to feel like it's taking forever. Okay. So far, that's kind of going together, y'all. They always seem to fit together for me. The Five of Pentacles. That's kind of a weird, scary looking card, y'all. Okay. Get it to go there. Wow. Okay. It may seem to you, and this is because you're in the slowing down period right now, okay, Lisa? It's probably going to seem like to you that your hard work and dedication is just not paying off, okay? But it's just going to take a little time before you see those results and you're able to reap those rewards. Okay, so I'm getting that you just need to be patient and keep plodding along and keep doing what you've been doing. If other doors open for you and you're interested, then take a peek at it. Give it a try. This is the time to do that. This is the time for you to explore what makes you happy, is the best way I know how to put it. And on that note, I'm going to say good night until I wake up. I'm going to go to bed and sleep hardcore. And I thank each and every one of y'all for tuning in. Find my phone. I'll run the information across the bottom right quick. I just want to, let's see, to say good night and peace and love to everybody. Thank you all so much for being with us here. I love each and every one of you, sunshines. Peace and love and light.